dusty coats torn and frayed. 6 feet under, but he ain't gonna stay. Stomping the ground like a thunderous quake. Honest Dave's back for America's sake. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground. Bloodstained history sees it all. From the courthouse steps to the Capitol halls. A phantom voice with a justice demand. He's here to lead, but not to hold hand. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground. The beard of wisdom, the eyes of wrath, dragging this country down a righteous path. Chains will shatter, lies will fall. Honest Abe Shabble standing tall. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground. He walks through the dust on a cracked old road. Hat tilted forward, shadows that load. Eyes burn deep like a fire untamed. The nation he loved now barely the same. A voice like thunder, he calls out the light.
All right, so I went up on Sarah's for a minute there. My main point actually was that RTP brought up specifically that price controls that Kamala wanted would only take down margin on items of grocery type things in the market. The problem with this is that most types of grocers of any kind, whether it's a gas station or a store, an actual grocery store, is that they have a markup, and that markup is their margin. That margin is where they make their profit. Now, I get that there's a little bit of wiggle room on cost, but not much. Not enough that it's actually going to be classified as the profit margin. Your profit margin is going to be found within the margin, right? So when you clip the ability to make money by generating false suppression of the market or suppressing the margins of the market, you artificially stifle that entire market. And so what happens is, because the profit margin drops, now I'm not saying that margin should be out of control. Obviously there should be some brain used when you're doing this, but a business that can't sell things because its margin's too high goes out of business. So they have to tailor that margin specifically. And when you artificially suppress the margin, what you do is you kill the profit And when you kill the profit, you have less workers because that business can no longer afford to actually hire the people to fill those positions. So long as they can't hire the people to fill those positions, less jobs equals worse economy overall. And that would be across the board. If you see any small town that has a grocer that needs that higher markup, well, the moment you artificially suppress that markup via margin, you've crushed that small store because the law says, oh, you can't go above, say, whatever the margin is, 10%. Well, most places it's about 30. So if you drop that to 10% for anything that's a tiny mom and pop shop, you've put them all out of business, which this kind of seems to be what happened during a lot of different phases for these more liberal leaning politicians. They want to put these price controls, these social programs, all these different things into place, and it crushes the average man, the average business, the mom and pop shop. It does irreparable damage. We saw this also, not the same thing, but the same kind of thing during uh, the event, we'll call it, in the past 5 years, 6 years here. Huge amounts of small businesses just collapsed in on themselves. They ceased to exist. A ton of unique businesses went out of business, mostly small businesses across the US. And it was primarily because the government puts its finger on them. And once that government finger is put on, they can no longer actually afford to function. So that's a huge issue in my estimation. And price controls, killing profit and thus killing job creation is really bad. That's really not where we want to go as a country. So that's just my take on that small portion of what's being discussed tonight over at Sarah's by Rob and Andrew and the others there. I agree with Rob. I think that it's really foolish, the tack that RTP has taken to try to prove that Kamala was a better choice than Trump. At the very least, he could have showed that Trump is a bad choice, or for whatever reason, Trump is a worse choice. He couldn't do that. I don't think that you could legitimately do that. But if you were going to be in a debate, you need to structure yourself so that you can show feasible reasons why he would be a worse choice. And I don't think we saw that. I think he tried to dance around it, and he tried to use his stats and from different organizations to show that he was worse than Biden, and that because Kamala was with Biden, he would have been worse than Kamala. But the truth of the matter is, you can't pull partisan talking points and partisan statistics from organizations that are going to lean a certain way and then claim that those are the truth. Because Rob did the same thing. He pulled out others and he goes, well, looks like we have two different sets of numbers, which this seems to happen all the time when we're talking about any kind of politically based statistic, right? Which is, who knows? I just think it's silly. And I really feel like RTP did not argue very well. I feel like he seemed like he was overconfident, like he was going to come in and smash Rob. And the truth of the matter is, he just came off looking pedantic and silly and almost like a teenager who thinks they're super clever and they're going to win this argument because they're cool. Like, I know better because I'm cool. And it was really weird. It was really weird. And then the spurgy arguments, like Rob makes a little bit of a prick at him, and then he goes nuts over it. It was really kind of silly. So anyhow, so I will allow people to come up. I'm kind of just biding my time at the moment for just a little bit. We'll see how things go here. Oh, I forgot my charger upstairs. That's not good. You guys, give me just a moment. I'm going to step away and grab my cell phone charger. I mean, yeah, why not? John Smith, why not? I'm not a bad guy. I actually foster pretty decent communication, and try to get people to actually communicate. What's the backstory? So I already grow my beard this way. It's just been that way for a long time. And one time I actually went on Sarah the Tomatoes, and everybody laughed and was like, "Oh, yeah, you look like Abe Lincoln." So then somebody paid for a name change, and that name change was Abe Lincoln. Or actually, I was I went on with the name the Dinkus, and then they changed it to Abe Dinkus, and I'm like, "Oh, that's funny." Well, when I went to a costume store with my kids at one point, I was walking through the store. I'm 6'4". I have this beard. People are like, "Holy cow, you look like Abe Lincoln." So I grabbed a hat off of the shelf and put it on my head. And then as I was walking around the store, everybody stopped and stared at me. And it kind of just stuck after that. So I figured, hey, that's fun. Why not? And at first, it was just kind of a joke. And when it stuck, it stuck. And so, yes, yes, I am 6'4". Um, so it's just funny. Yes, I did freeze. My internet's been really, really iffy lately. Like sometimes it kind of does, doesn't it? I I can't refresh. If I hit refresh, then it'll. Oh, I mean, unless you're talking to them, Abby, which um, it'll boot me out of the studio if I do. So, which sucks. But the internet has been doing this a lot to me lately. It'll spaz out, and then I get the gear. My picture disappears. Everything freezes up, and then I come back. It was happening last night too when I had the big panel going on. Like I'd be froze and everybody else is still talking, but I'm froze. So. Hello, Marilyn. Hello, Abby. Hello, lower class. Hello, John Smith. Hope you're all well this fine evening. So, anyway, like I was saying earlier, I think that RTP's points are kind of off the mark, kind of goofy. My specific question up there, and I don't think people hooked onto it very well, but like most businesses, especially grocery stores, or even gas stations, their food sales is generally the cost makes you nothing. Everything that's margin is your profit. And when you have that profit margin, that's what allows you to make the money to employ the people. And if you don't make a high enough margin on that good, you cannot hire the people. So in effect, uh, price fixing or margin based profit or margin based price controls will drive down profit, which will drive down employment, which actually hurts the economy in the long run. It may help affordability of goods in the very short term, but when you start losing employees because you can't generate the income that you were generating prior, then what happens is slowly those goods stop being produced because there's not enough employees to produce the goods, because there's not enough people buying, you see, or there's not enough people being paid enough to continue to do so. And it's just a really vicious cycle. This is why we've seen it fail in socialist nations. When you price fix things, it always cuts down eventually to the cost, and then bread lines and lack of employment, and it'll crush an economy. So it's a really silly way to go. And when Rob said that's socialism and RTP just laughed at him, it kind of blows my mind that people wouldn't realize that and understand. You're crushing your economy if you start price fixing across the board. When your margin is set, if your margin's too high, people stop shopping. People stop getting groceries or goods from you. When that happens, you either lower your margin because you have to sell things to make an income, or you close shop. So Yeah. See, exactly, Chuck. A lot of rural, smaller mom and pop shops need to run a margin of 30 or 40% in order to even uh, make up the difference, because the goods that are coming into them are costing more to get to that rural place. And because of that, you've got extra employment that's getting it to you, or extra cost for shipment to get it to you. And then by the time you put that thing on the shelf, that thing's now 20% higher than the cost originally was. So you've lost money on the product by that point. So you have to have a high enough markup to make up the loss that you have taken in order to even put that item on the shelf. And for some reason, when I talk to people on the left, they cannot get this unless they've actually run a business. And even then, there's some weird disconnect of, uh, I don't even know what. I don't even know how you could argue that by price fixing margins you don't crush the business in the long run, especially in the long run. Like I said, in the short term, you might be able to get away with it for a short period of time, but it won't. It's not a fix. It's like a temporary thing. If there was some kind of extreme national emergency, I could see temporary sets for a moment in time to help people, but I could not see it as a long-standing rule of some kind. It would crush. So anyway, that was my main point when I went up there. I wasn't trying to get into the conversation really hard, especially if Andrew's sitting there. You got Rob, you got all these guys that have dug into the political side of this way more than me, but especially on the business side, I was like, that's a silly thing to say, that Kamala's better because she wants to price fix. That makes her better than Trump. Like, the free market will do as the free market does, and generally speaking, people vote with their wallets. If you artificially suppress that, you've done damage to the market. That's true, Abby. That is very true. All right, I'm going to throw a link out just in case anybody wants to come up who feels so inclined. If I don't know who you are, I would much prefer you either show yourself or wait till another time. I'm sure tonight's probably going to get chaotic pretty quickly, because that's usually what happens after a bigger name ends up debating somewhere, and people have an overflow, and then that topic continues on, and so it'll be fun. Yeah, exactly, King Blackout. What the hell do you know? You're not an economist. That's the funny thing, too, actually. When you're on the internet, we don't know what most people do unless they've actually told us what they've done, right? And so when you jump to the what the heck would you know, you don't even know what that person, like, especially if somebody's doing a live stream or has a video, you have no idea what that person's job is unless they've told you. So to assume that you know what they know is silly. Thank you, lower class. I appreciate you stopping by, dude. Try to get some good rest. I'm sure I'll talk to you later on. I appreciate the visit. Everybody, you should visit lower class at some point. Give him a like and a sub. He's also a growing channel, and a rising tide lifts all ships. We want to try to help each other out and grow the conservative voice in these YouTube streets. So please do. Yo, Chuck. Good to see you.
What up, my man?
How are you?
Another doing good. Another aspect that gas station convenience store ran. The gas pumps, we made between 2 to 4 cents from the gas company for selling their gas. However, we had to provide the electric to run the gas pumps, and if you used a credit card, we paid 4 cents a transaction for you
Yep.
to use your card.
Yep.
It doesn't take long before that 40% margin starts going down, down,
Mhm.
down.
Mhm. Yeah.
And
Well, and that I don't think people realize, like in a mom and a pop shop, gas station, or even just a small grocery store somewhere, when you've got stuff, especially a gas station, that you're losing money on the gas, but
yes,
you're getting the brand name, and you're getting the in, right, for recognition, and you have
yeah,
a set supply of that fuel that you need. Now, when you're selling huge amounts at once, you can make a little bit of profit, but it's not much. Most profit that's made is on stuff sold inside the store, and you better hope to God your
exactly,
margin is good enough to make up the difference.
exactly.
Yeah.
Because them pumps don't run for free. It takes a lot of electricity to keep them going.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And the neon sign and all that other stuff, they don't pay you for that.
Mm-mm.
Gas companies don't, because they want every last penny they can get.
Absolutely. Of course they do. But that's
And
that's
that was people don't understand that at all. When I try to explain it to them, yeah, but 40% you're rich. No, you're not. Not by the time you deduct all this other stuff, because unless you're a big enough operation, the credit card companies are charging you to use their machine to run your transactions.
yep.
What's up, Miss Beth?
Hi, fellas. I'm late to the party. Sorry.
It
I
just
just
started.
really, yeah.
I was brushing another dog out of my dog.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
He's
Well,
blowing.
Abe did a little strip tease, and then the show got started.
Yeah. You know how I do.
You're putting out some great clips. I'm loving them.
Thank you. Um, yeah. No, I agree with you 100%, Chuck. I think that there's a disconnect between the average people who, even
They
just the average
they
employee,
they don't understand it. Yeah,
they don't. And
and when you start throwing employees on there, and then you got the unemployment insurance you got to pay for each
yep,
employee,
yep.
besides oh, well, I want more money now. Well, I'm the manager, so I get more money.
Mhm,
Well, pretty soon you get to a point where do you poop all this money?
mhm.
You know, it doesn't grow on trees.
Well, that, and God help you if somebody gets hurt on the jobs or
Oh,
anything like that.
and being in the rural, we had to rent the gas pumps on
Jeez,
top. Yeah, on well,
that's
because you're out, you don't have the like you said, you're not selling the quantity like they do in the big city.
no.
So you're a you're a draw on them. They go out of their way to bring you gasoline.
Yep. And that's
Their
the point
product,
where you're hoping to
the,
God that you get big rigs coming in, because at least then you have a huge fuel order at once.
right?
So, like, you know,
Sorry. Oh,
What you
there's
do? Set on him?
no, he likes my voice, I think, is
He
what
likes
happened.
Mm,
he
I
likes
make him
Abe.
go
I
crazy.
pointed it out. I said, "Look, there's Abe," and that was his reaction.
mm.
Alaska likes, well, if he hears me often enough, I suppose,
He
start
does.
to get trained.
He hears you quite often.
I
He
was
likes.
running a computer business too for a while when computers were fairly new.
Hmm.
I was I was killing it at first. I was doing great, but then these box stores started mass selling, more and more, and the prices kept going down and down. And the last two computers I sold for less than what it cost me to make them
Yep.
because I wasn't big enough to get the volume discount
Right.
on
You
the
can't
parts.
you can't compete with some business that's ordering in 1,000 of the item that you need two of, and they're going to get the discount for, and so their cost is going to be far less than yours for every individual item sold. And again, that's one of those things that the average person, especially if they haven't actually paid attention, understands. They don't. like Walmarts and Costco's and all these things. Yes, awesome for being able to get everything in one place, but at the same time, they put every small business out.
Intel and AMD and all those companies wanted me to buy 5,000 at a time in lots of 5,000. I did it one time, but that was when the chips, the actual computer chips, were accelerating at such a huge jump each time that here I got these chips that nobody wants anymore. So I
Right.
ended up eating it, you know?
Have a good night,
So
Miss Abby. Thank you.
it's crazy.
Indeed. Indeed, it is crazy.
And price caps, I've seen price caps before. That's when people get crazy and try to overcharge. So I can understand price caps, but price fixing doesn't help anybody. It does in
No.
the short term, but in the long term, you're putting somebody out of business.
Right. Well, and I think, like he was saying, Kamala's whole thing was on grocery-based items, there should be a price-fixing system. The problem is that is such a, like you were saying, like I was saying, the margin there is so finicky that if you reduce it just a tiny bit, you may crush the businesses that are small.
Well,
And
and people don't realize that certain products like milk, eggs, things like that are actually supplemented by the government in order to keep the price down already.
yeah, oftentimes there's some kind of subsidy in the
Right.
farms, but even then, that actually makes the price fixing even worse, because if they price fix and they're already getting some kind of subsidy, then they're going to get less of
For
the
their
product.
product.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're gonna eventually hit bedrock, because that margin will eventually hit zero. Because when you do this, you're just slowly crushing down the
But
entire economy until
that's
people
why
can
your
afford the
that's why
cost.
your individual farmers started disappearing.
Yep.
Yes, that's exactly what I was just going to bring up is
Yep.
individual farmers and what they get paid per pound. Okay, I
Hmm.
mean, like it's pennies.
Hmm.
And then
Yeah,
you go
depending
to
on the
the
product.
grocery
Milk,
store
it
and
doesn't
get
matter.
a
Milk, eggs,
bag of spinach.
Yep.
Okay, it's ridiculous. The
Yep.
farmers are making, not even,
pennies.
yeah, pennies per
Hmm.
pound.
Hmm.
Whereas we're going to the store and paying, what, $4 for a bag of lettuce that isn't even
I had I had a buddy that was growing. He had 400 acres of corn and 400 acres of soybean, and he'd bust his ass all year long. And then it was when it was time to sell, he'd come home with this little bitty check.
and the corn and the soy actually do better than all of the other vegetables because they're
But
commonly used.
he
They're
still
commonly
lost.
used. I know, but they're commonly used in other things like making cereal and a dozen other different things.
Ethanol.
You can't make the same claim for like carrots or beets or
Yeah,
spinach. You know,
that's true. You can't make gasoline out of carrots.
but yet and so corn and soy actually do better than all the other vegetables that we're paying. And look how much we're paying for carrots and
That's
beets and
because corn and soy are fillers
yeah, exactly, they're used in
in
like
so many products.
everything. Yeah, a bag of Doritos, those are corn chips, so those farmers actually, those are like the smart crops to grow. If
Hmm.
you're a farmer growing lettuce, well, lettuce maybe is like a mid one, but let's say carrots or beets or even zucchini. um
Hello, Dan.
you're losing so much. That's why I
But you
keep a
gotta
fruit garden. I can't afford to buy it at the store, and
you
quite
gotta
frankly,
have a big enough farm though, for quantity, like for corn or soy.
well,
If you're just a little guy, you're not gonna do very well.
I live in like Amish country, so thank God for that. I mean, like, they have tons of fields, and the produce is amazing, absolutely amazing, top notch all the time. But like when I start my garden, I'll put in my own heirloom seeds, but then I'll also go to the Amish greenhouse where I can get a 6-pack of lettuce seedlings for $1.50, and then I
Oh,
get a double crop because theirs will grow faster than mine will. I harvest theirs, and then
right.
by the time I'm done using that, mine are ready. And so that's how I work it every year. But they make next to nothing. They're making so little. They're getting such bad deals that they end up bringing a whole bunch of their crop around to the food pantries to give it away.
Yep, yep. We got a lot of Amish here too.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
I think we all
down
do.
here.
We live rural.
Yeah, there's pockets of them.
Mm-hmm.
I love them.
They're
Holy
amazing
shit.
people.
Like, we hired him to do work on the house, and like there was like a fucking 14, 15-year-old who was the job boss, like replacing
But
all the windows
it,
all the way around my house and my siding, and it looked phenomenal.
Mhm.
if you put the rest of the clothes on Abe to match his hat, that's how they look around here.
True. True.
And
Same
the
here.
women wear them dresses that go all the way to the floor.
We have more,
Hottest day in the world, and they're all bonneted up, and I'm like, good lord, they got to be dying in those
and
things.
the primary color is black.
You say the
And
hottest day in the world. That's hilarious.
we
Oh, it's
actually,
been hot.
where I live, there's more Amish and Mennonite than there are English folk, as they call
Are
us.
you close to the Pennsylvania border?
No, I'm in the Finger Lakes.
Oh, okay. There's more Amish than what people realize. I know there's a hell of a lot in Indiana. Those are the primary builders of all the camping trailers. Is
I
the
believe it.
Amish community,
I believe it. They do
or
amazing.
used to be. They laid a bunch off when the what happened. And I don't know if they ever reopened or not.
I mean, yeah.
I saw a bunch of them turn up with the last big, what was it, in North Carolina when that hurricane destroyed shit? They turned up and were knocking out tiny houses for people as fast as they could, like in a whole weekend. There was a big news
Oh
article.
wow!
They just showed up out of nowhere and started building houses for people.
That's crazy too. That's crazy too, for sure.
They have a good moral foundation because their entire culture is built around their faith and religion.
So some and you was talking about some guys debating. And they had their paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody showed up at Flo's one night arguing data, and they gave us like 5 different papers. Well, Flo got real quiet for a few minutes, and he come back and he researched each one of these papers, and they all came from the original article,
Mm. Yeah,
even
that.
though it looked like it was 5 different. They
Yep.
all stemmed from the primary article.
That's the problem, though. Oftentimes, what you find is research that's done tends to come from a singular source. Oftentimes, you'll see 15 articles about this one thing, and it all originates at AP. Associated Press wrote the original.
Yes,
Everybody took that and ran with it. And they've all tweaked it a little bit, but it's originally the same story. So it happens way too often, actually.
yeah, and then people get to relying on those data sets when it's actually a false presentation.
Yep, it often can be. Yep, you're not wrong.
Back in the day, there used to be cigarette commercials, and the survey said that 9 out of 10 doctors uh, uh, went for Camels or Winston. I forget what brand of cigarette,
Oh,
but it
yeah.
was all yeah, just the way they wrote the survey.
Mm-hmm.
Same with toothpaste.
Mm-hmm.
9 out of 10 dentists recommend this one right here. It's all how they did the survey.
Yep.
Now they just lie. They don't even bother to do a survey.
Well, we don't have the same laws we used to either, right?
No, that's true.
Back when there were cigarette commercials, my mom used to send me across the street for her with $1.50 to buy her a pack of cigarettes. And I was in like kindergarten, first grade.
Yeah,
I
I used to get a
smokes.
quarter. Dad used to send us down and they were a quarter. Old Gold was the name of the cigarettes. But that was a name brand at the time.
I remember when the law changed and my mom couldn't send me over anymore, and it pissed her off to no end because she had to get up off her ass and go get them herself.
There for a while, you could take a note from mom or dad, but that didn't last very long.
My mom was first.
Yeah, little Johnny's coming over for cigarettes, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. True. All right, I have to go grab my phone charger. You two, I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Be
I
here.
can find mine here in a minute myself.
How you doing, Chuck?
Tired right now. I spent all day. I had to take the wife to a doctor's appointments in Nashville.
I went to bed at like, oh my God, just before Abe started his middle of the night stream last night. I woke up and started watching that stream, fell back asleep and slept till like 2 p.m. Got up.
Shit.
I had to go out and like do some work outside, and I got overheated really quickly. And I came back in and had to lay on an ice pack trying to.
We're back up. We're back up to 98 degrees here again.
Yeah, I freaking went.
It's horrible.
And slept till 7.
Yeah, that heat takes your energy right out of you if you're out there working.
Oh yeah, and I have POTS too, so I mean that makes it even worse. Like my sodium just dumps from sweating so much. And
I remember when I first went in the service, they used to give us salt tablets to try to keep the moisture in us so we wouldn't dehydrate. But if you don't drink water, you dehydrate faster.
Yeah. Well, even like drinking water and whatnot, like I just, it's a lot harsher on my body.
Yeah. Not everybody's chemistry is the same.
Well, I have the neck injury, so I have nerve issues where the electrical signals going to my heart get fucked up sometimes, especially when I'm like, if my neck is inflamed, I usually have a really bad day with the POTS. And what happens is I can keep going into tachycardia for like fucking reasons. And I feel horrible. I feel like shit on those days, man.
What you said
to try to get it to calm down a little bit.
What you said actually, Chuck, makes so much sense. People forget that like humans are bio-individual. We are similar enough that we know how things affect humans, but everyone is bio-individual enough that a medication could be an allergy. It could affect you completely different. Your limit for how much you can handle can be different. Like it's kind of crazy how different humans can be with the same chemical.
Yeah. Well, see, I can't be a druggie. If I take too much of any narcotic, I don't get high. I get physically ill.
Yep, sick.
Which my friends used to make fun of me because I'm like, I'll pass. Because every time I do, I get sick. There's no fun in getting sick. You guys are getting higher than a kite. I'm over here barfing my brains out.
Me too. I get like motion sickness and just.
I'm not wired right.
I consider that a blessing, probably. I mean, partially it sucks because you can't get the relief, but at the same time, you have a lot less chance of getting hooked on something that makes you sick all the time.
Exactly.
Now, alcohol, that was a different story. It whooped my ass.
Well, we're in that same boat, Chuck. We're in that same boat. I got out of the military in 2005, and I drank way more than I should. Now, I was not addicted because I quit. I went through full withdrawals, but I don't desire it. And I can still have a drink on like the 4th of July or at dinner with my wife without a problem at all. But
until
I allowed that habit to become very, very bad. I
well,
didn't care
I
about anything. I literally
I
just
was
didn't care.
I was in the service for 14 years. I went in 77 and got out in 96.
Hmm.
I had a small break in there, but that was the reward system in the army. You did a good
Oh
job.
yeah. Hmm.
Here's the beer,
Absolutely.
and I'm sure the Marine Corps was the same way.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Without
And weekends were crazy, you know. You went through a
yeah,
week of wildness, of hard work, of the field, whatever. You come back and you just get trashed and party the whole freaking weekend. You come back probably still drunk to PT on Monday morning.
Monday. Oh, I hated going to PT hungover.
I know. I know.
I
Bad
have lots
juju.
of friends in this. I have lots of friends who same story you guys are saying.
Hmm.
Oh
So,
yeah,
And the problem is alcohol is so easy to turn to, and there's a certain level
yes,
of bonding that happens. That it's not just the
yes,
addiction, the bonding part of like, I don't know where to turn, and this makes me not care. So,
yep. And the
so,
less you care, the more you drink, which makes you care even less.
hmm
breaks
it's
my heart because I have a lot of friends who are veterans who served and came home, and it's the same exact story.
yep.
And
Yep.
for some of them, it turned out far worse.
Oh
And,
yeah.
I've
Oh yeah.
lost several to 22 a day. I've had
Uh,
several do multiple stints in rehab.
I spent a month and a half in the hospital trying to get tried out. It wasn't pretty.
well, yeah. It's it's not a
It,
good.
it had me good. It had me good.
Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. It does that though. I mean, that's basically what.
Oh yeah, if you don't pay attention, it will. Instead of you having control of it, it takes control of you.
Yep.
So,
Mm.
in order not to get in trouble at work, for all you alcoholics out there, NyQuil is the golden gift.
Oh my gosh. I mean,
I'm drinking it. I'm telling you, I had it bad. I wasn't. I ain't lying.
yeah, I I can understand that.
But I was when I quit, I was drinking a case of beer, a fifth of bourbon, and a half a bottle of vodka every day.
That's
The
harsh.
vodka, the vodka was for when I got up in the morning. I
Hmm.
had to take a few belts, otherwise the coffee wouldn't stay in the cup.
Your
Mm.
mom's worry lines going on here. Come on, guys.
Oh,
I'm glad you're doing better. Like really.
it's been 25 years, so
Yeah, I get that. I think for me, it's still. I have friends that are still in that,
yep.
and
Yeah,
it's hard. It's hard to.
I,
This is why
I've seen it. I've seen it kill a lot of people.
I'd say for people that are in that boat, faith is helpful, but something else is realizing that if you don't make a change, you're already you've already ended yourself and everything you care about and love if you don't make the change. So,
Yeah, you know what jaundice of the eyes is, right?
mhm,
Where people's the whites turn yellow.
yep,
Well, I'm sure you guys have seen this too. Their whole body will turn yellow
yep,
because their
I
liver's shutting down.
I'm
yep,
very familiar with it.
yep.
Um, I think that another thing that's super helpful is to have men like you guys. That battle buddy doesn't stop when you come off the fucking field.
That's true.
Y'all need it at home too.
Hmm.
And those of you, like you two gentlemen who have gone through it and come out the other side, you're so valuable to some of these men.
Well, after I sobered up, I started going to the VA, volunteering at the VA, going there trying to help another alcoholic, going to the state prison and the federal prisons where I lived.
Mm.
every night, going somewhere different, trying to help people. But I figured they helped me, so it was my turn to try to help the next guy.
There's a huge amount of therapy that comes from serving others, like of people doing good in the world. It's crazy how much therapy comes from just doing that.
Yeah, it's important for your heart and your soul, honestly. And it gives you that motivation, I think. And that's the thing is, that motivation will help keep you on the path that you're on, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you though. We have to, oftentimes it's best to have people that have a semi understanding, because I don't know about like Chuck, but for myself, it's really easy to just push people away who don't get it.
Yeah.
Right. And even if it's somebody else who has a drinking problem, it's not actually the same. Although the reason could be exactly the same. You don't understand that or know that in the moment, though. And so if it's like combat or military connected, it's a different feel and a different reason. It's still a trauma-based response, but it's a different kind of trauma-based response. And so it's easy to...
Big time.
Yeah. Yo, Emmett.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Nothing. It took me like 2 hours, but I was finally able to ask the question I needed to ask in Sarah.
What'd you say?
Oh, well, it's very simple. If you have GDP go up and you have inflation, GDP go up because of inflation, right? So is it a good metric to know how economy is doing if GDP go up?
Nope.
That's only one metric to determine. GDP is only one metric.
Yeah, but if you're in inflation, GDP is always gonna go up in the
Yeah, you got to look at the, what do they call that? The consumer price index.
I mean,
the idea is there's more money in the economy, so GDP will always go up in the currency you're looking at, and that's.
I mean, unless you have a collapsing economy.
Yeah, people quit buying, start hoarding. Yeah, they're hoarding their money. You'll see the GDP actually start to come down over time.
Yeah, if people start saving, you will see less amount of money in the economy.
That's what happened with the stimulus checks at first. People put them away. They didn't spend them like they thought they would. Keep the economy going. I did too.
We were so damn broke. I fixed my bills. I got us a new lawnmower with a plow, so I don't have to shovel anymore. The kids love the plow too. Oh my god!
Yes, you did the what all of the people who got any kind of money would probably do.
Well, a lot of people were hurting way too much to not put it into something, whether
right.
Good or food.
I remember when the stimulus package came and the streamers were making a bunch of money simply because they were
Yeah, they were taking the extra business protection loans or the extra chunks.
PPP. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I mean streamers were getting like, hey, here's my stimulus check tax, and giving like 10, 20,
so weird
stuff like that. It was
it's a weird thing. So
what were you guys talking about?
The economy.
I'm just here.
Lots of things. At first I started by clarifying why I asked the question I did on the panel. I asked
price pick.
I said, look, I understand that you're trying to utilize Kamala's price fixing of groceries as a good thing. The problem is all profit is made in the margin. When you come down to cost is what the business paid for the product. So when you go down to cost, you now have a product. You have to mark it up to make something off of it. You can't employ people if you don't mark it up. You can't pay the electric bill. You can't pay any of the stuff that it takes to function as a business if you don't have a markup. So if you price fix too much, you crush all of the small businesses. It may be less effect on huge businesses, say Walmart, Costco, things like that. But every mom and pop shop is going to collapse under a price fixed system.
I think he was trying to say that he would take up price fixing in the margins at some point. There's no way to know. There's no way that he can go ahead and give us a specific. And the more you affect the economy, the worse it is for prices. Yeah. So prices will probably go up immediately.
Right. Artificial suppression is a race to the bottom. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So. That's smart, Frank. That's smart.
How are things going on your channel, by the way?
I'm not sure. I haven't.
I was raging for hours on that.
Were you?
Well, I was like 2 hours. Now I just wanted to ask the question about GDP.
I'm surprised you was even able to ask a question, because wasn't Andrew up there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Andrew left, and then I was finally able to ask the question.
Oh, okay. That would explain that.
Well, I mean, I like Andrew a lot, so I don't feel bad.
No. I wasn't knocking for that. It's just when he's there, he does 90% of the talking.
Mm-hmm.
Is what I meant.
There's a certain level of deference you give to certain people, right? Like,
yeah.
Andrew
especially as a creator.
Networking, yeah.
Rob is there. Ryan was coming up. Everybody and their mom was there tonight.
True.
And it's not like Andrew and Rob would be like
there now.
Is they
short?
Yeah.
Orthodox guy, how are you?
Hey, Orthodox guy.
Oh, gee, what up, my man? How's it hanging, brother? My neighbor.
To the left a little bit, 3 inches from the ground, as always.
I remember I was overseas, and they were selling these French-made pants in the store.
Oh.
And they had pockets, left side or right side. They had pockets to park your pistol in. I'm trying not to be gross about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
They had a penis pocket.
We all need a Schmeat hammock every now and again. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't think I do, but I guess you wouldn't know until you know. I guess.
Well, I guess you're eating a Schmeat hammock, and you'll be as relaxed as you can.
You'd have to go be commando for that, I would think.
You would.
There's only way to go, and that's commando, brother.
Okay.
Not in blue jeans, brother.
Fair enough, actually. Yeah.
They're a little rough on the gems.
Yeah, there's certain materials that just don't feel right. Okay. Especially on bears.
Yeah. Become masochists. Let's go.
Oh, you like the pain. I see.
Ain't no pain, no gain, baby. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring the gross energy. I apologize.
Yeah. I'm surprised you came in with that. Like, that's a weird thing to come in with. Like,
well, Chuck brought up the Schmeat hammock.
True.
I was playing on the bones.
Well, you know we got us a hater, don't you, OG? You got it. Same guy that hates me.
Oh, I wasn't aware that I had any haters or enemies.
Mr. Laundry.
Oh. Okay.
Mr.
Landry, whatever his name is.
Oh.
What does he go by?
I made a community post about that. I'm not going to bring that to Mr. Abe Dinkus's panel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm mostly
I'll check it out later.
Switzerland hates me, so it's fine. Half the internet hates me, so it's fine.
Well, that's why you're safe in Switzerland, right?
Yeah.
Well, if people didn't talk bad about you and they had to talk about themselves, nobody would listen, you know?
Yeah. That's my first real hater I got, so I'm kind of proud of it.
Are you? I'm sure. As much as I'm like really a chill person, I'm laid back. I don't really cause drama. I don't fight with everybody. I keep it pretty peaceful and Switzerlandish here. I let people spurg and fight some in the chat or in the panels, but I don't let them bring shite from outside in. I'm sure even I have enemies because people hate to hate. They just do.
I have one.
It's built into some people.
Hey, Mr. Bill.
Good to see you.
Well,
hey guys, how we doing?
On these YouTube streets, it's also a quick way to get viewers and attention, and people unfortunately tend to do that. And sometimes it can benefit, sometimes it can be a negative.
So I did a talk on that not that long ago. I said, look, it's a good short term. You're only shooting yourself in the foot in the long term, though.
Yeah.
You're right.
It's a poison. Now, to talk, here's the thing. I think the correct way to handle drama is to talk about it and discuss it and laugh at it, but to otherwise really not engage.
If it's your drama.
I have an actual way to deal with it. It's very simple. You want to deal
column
with
A
it.
And column B.
Say,
Mistake, my opinion.
You answer to it once on stream and never again. If you really need to. And if you don't need to, you make fun of it and you laugh about it. And you make fun of the people that are on it.
Or you could capitalize on it.
I'm
say,
gonna drop
$20 for 5 minutes of drama.
Excuse me, fellas, real quick. I'm gonna drop off and go make some food, so I'll be back in a little bit. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
Right.
See you in a bit.
Be safe.
All right, Beth.
Later, Beth.
By the way,
just woke up.
Good formal first time actually speaking to you, Mr. Abe, because I saw you on Speakeasies.
Yes.
Thought you were a chill broski. That's why I kind of been sniffing around, hanging around. I saw you in my chats, and I thought I would return the favor. Even hop up on panel.
I have a strong belief that especially like people in the small YouTube space should be supporting each other. Like they shouldn't be at each other's throats. They should be liking and subbing and helping each other get the subs, especially for those of us who are in the conservative-ish bracket who are standing against the decay of everything. We should probably be supporting each other if we want to see a cultural push to what's better.
Instead of ripping each other's throats out. Yeah.
I can't agree more. And I mean, look, I get it. My beliefs are controversial, right? But I am ultimately right wing, and we do have some agreements, and I don't mind discussing it. And I do try to keep it TOS friendly if the conversations come up, and I do try to be as respectful to everyone as possible. And as you've seen on my panel, like, even though you wouldn't expect someone like me to say it, I am actually proud that my panel has a lot of people from different walks of life, different beliefs, even different countries that come on and discuss about these things. And that is a point of pride for me, even though you probably wouldn't believe that I would think that. I think it is. I think it's awesome. It's cool as hell.
I think it's better for us to understand each other, even if you disagree or you hate the ideology of the other person. It's probably still better for you to understand.
Oh, absolutely. I would 100% agree.
Well, you can't go forward if you don't. You're only going backwards.
And that's why I've made a saying and a point to say that a rising tide, like you were saying, help each other out. A rising tide raises all ships.
It does. It does. And I know, like, people can have their disagreements, whatever. You can dislike people. That's cool too, whatever. I always say, like, I don't have hate for people. I have hate for ideologies. I have hate for bad, actions, things like that. But, like, we see it in channels much bigger than ours, right? You see, like, Andrew and Rob, they're trying to lift each other. They're trying to change culture. You see Rob trying to lift others around him. You see even the smaller people trying to lift the even smaller people. And it's like, dude, if we all are aspiring to do that, I think that we all benefit, and I think the culture also benefits, like you were saying. And
that's the only thing that killed me about conservatives in the past. They're conservatives, but it seemed like they were fighting over which brand of conservative.
They only conserve their wallet. Like the modern conservative only conserves their wallet. They don't conserve anything else if you're talking strictly political.
Really?
Like we voted. I say we. I don't know who y'all voted for.
You French.
We voted.
We
voted. We voted for immigration reform, making, bringing back manufacturing to the U.S. and all
Yeah.
we've got is an increase to certain people of foreign aid, certain rules brought on us about certain influences from other nations, and they've walked back a lot of the H-1B visas and immigration stuff they were talking about. They haven't walked out a lot of other stuff, to be fair, and all we've really gotten is corporate tax cuts. And I mean, tax cuts on the individual are great, but I feel like making better use of our taxes for the American people and investing in the
We
American people would be the
we
best.
waste way too much.
Absolutely. Absolutely. For the amount of money that the federal government takes in, it's wild to me what is missed out on.
Well,
Yeah.
Flint, Michigan should not, and when I say it should not exist, I don't mean like the people or the city. I'm talking about the
You
water
talking about the
problem.
water pipes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the water problem. It should not exist.
it's still there. They haven't done anything.
Yeah, it's my entire life that I can
And they
recall. It's
didn't
been that way.
Obama or Biden or somebody allocate funds to take care of that?
Supposedly. Here's the problem.
Supposedly.
Here's the big problem. No country that's taking in to the tune of trillions of dollars should be forking money out to other nations if things like that are happening in its own borders and not being dealt with.
Well, let's. My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say there comes a point where you look at the whole of the thing, the whole of the system that you are catering to, and you go, wait, we have to pull back from this for a moment because we're not taking care of our.
We got a problem. Yeah.
Well, look at our, and this is something, I'm not a veteran, but this is something that affects me because I have a lot of veteran friends and family, and I've seen the self-deletion rate, the depression rate. I'm fine if you cut if I don't get welfare anyway, but I have used it before in the past. If you cut my ability to get it, right? Fine, cool story. All right. But there should be no freaking reason that our veterans are dealing with these problems. There should be no reason that we have veteran homelessness with the amount of federal land that they could give. And I mean, like, I'm gonna be real. I gonna sound a little bit commie to some people who are more conservative, but with the amount of federal land that they own, they could give a parcel of property to people for military service, just like every other nation in the past has done up until about 100 years ago. Like the veteran homeless rate and the self-deletion rate is sickening to me.
That would be an awesome benefit for going into the service. You guaranteed a piece of property.
Yeah, there's even still homestead laws in some places. If you are brave enough to do it, all they'd have to do is change some of those laws a tiny bit, and they would be able to do things like that.
Yeah, I can remember when I got out, they just gave me a swift kick in the ass and have a good life.
Yep.
Well, there's also the issue, and I don't know how much you want to talk about this. There's also the issue because I got in an argument with people all the time, and this happens in the conservative spaces, especially about the Constitution applying to corporations and everyone as the law of the land, right? They say, well, the freedom of speech and all that doesn't apply to corporations, blah 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 blah. But it's like, you realize if you believe that, and you don't, and you believe that, and you allow it, and you allow your representatives to push that narrative, that's how come the CIA, the FBI, and other government institutions can use things like Facebook to silence us, and they quite frequently do as a workaround. And in my opinion, from my study of the founding fathers, they said fight tyranny from wherever it comes, not just the government. So that's kind of why I don't get along with libertarians.
Well, that's partially.
I'd have to research that.
That's partially why you take an oath to defend the Constitution against threats, both foreign and domestic. It's not only your enemies are outside the border. It's flat out your oath is saying that you're supposed to fight in and out against things that stand against your way of life in the United States. So
I personally, my opinion, that should be part of being a citizen if you're a man in this country.
I would agree with that.
That's part of what the Second Amendment is, not just for the individual. It is, make no mistake, it is for the individual's right to bear arms. But we are all, if we are able to walk and breathe, we are all part of the national militia.
Supposed to be.
But I won't go any further. I won't go any further there because I can get dicey.
I think we're of like mind on that topic. I think this is the running problem actually in all these countries where you see people escaping and seeking asylum in other countries is your government has gotten out of control or things are bad where you live. Well, then the people of that nation need to do something, and maybe they need help. But if nothing's being done to take your nation back or to fix the system with which you live in, I don't know. And I'm not saying don't help people, but there's a level, right?
Well, no, I feel you. I'm more extreme on that. I've always said that if those people will not do what is necessary to fix the problems in their own country, how can they possibly be a benefit to our country? I'm even more extreme on that. That is my honest belief. That's why I'm completely anti-immigration. It's not hatred or anger towards any one group. I don't even want European immigration to this country because if we import people from Europe, then we'll have gun control in less than 10 years.
That's actually very true. Well, we'll conform. That's what happens. Populations conform over time, especially with big change like that. Influx of different cultures slowly changes or erodes the culture that pre-exists. And I know people will say, well, there's no American culture, but the truth of the matter is we have the Constitution, the way of life in the United States is the culture of the United States. People seek to come here. They seek the opportunity and the freedom and all the things that are associated with America.
And I got news for people: the Statue of Liberty is not the Constitution.
I think the gay little poem needs to be etched out and removed. That is on the Statue of Liberty, right?
Well,
so you're tired, you're poor, you're weak.
Poor, you're weak. Yeah.
Well, we need to change with the times.
Well,
right?
think about who it came from.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the same with a lot of like the philosophy and everything that was imported from France as well. Like it's the same idea as that revolutionary style philosophy and thinking that came from France during that same era. So
Revolution. The French Revolution was a bane on humanity because it created both left-wing and right-wing liberalism, and liberalism in general. Aside from freedom, aside from the ability of individuals to own property and to be respected by their government as equals and treated equal under law, literally everything else is ass in liberalism, in my opinion.
Yep. I think at this point it's been pretty plight-ish on everything. Well, it's just
when do you think we'll hit the breaking point?
I think we're already there. I'm gonna be real with you.
Smoking Spaceman says the same. He thinks we're already there. Like this is.
I told people. I don't think it's ever gonna collapse, right? I don't think that's gonna happen because people when they think of revolution or change in government and change in culture, they think a la Maoist Cultural Revolution or French Revolution or the Soviet Revolution or even the American Revolution. But the majority of change has happened through things like small skirmishes like the Years of Lead and even like peaceful social change. That's how those two things are how most change happens. It's small skirmishes fought in towns and then a bunch of other peaceful changes as well happening at the same time. And I think that's what we will experience. Because we're already in the American Years of Lead. If you've actually paid attention since 2016, like more and more political violence is happening.
Right. And I've done debates on this even where I said, look, if anything, we've seen ourselves mirror a lot of things in the Roman, I'll say the Roman Republic, right? But we know where that led with the Roman Republic. And if we don't do what our forefathers said, and actually contend with the issues we're dealing with right now, we're just headed towards the imperial age, just like Rome did.
Well, in my opinion, and I don't know how familiar you are with me or my beliefs. Again, I won't talk to them here without permission because they can get TOSy. I don't think the imperial age is all that bad.
I know.
It's when you get Nero and the disrespect of private property, the disrespect of the citizen. and that's in
Well,
any system.
you're not the only person, I think, in our respective space that is more of a monarchist ideology, right? And
Oh, I'm not a monarchist. I'm a
yeah,
I'll type it in the back chat.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
say it
yeah,
on
yeah.
YouTube. Yeah.
So, but regardless of that, that even is a point at which we can all talk and try to figure out ways to navigate what we're in currently. You know what I mean? Because there has to be solutions, and none of us are going to change the system exactly to what we want, one person, right? We don't have that kind of power or authority. And so if we're all working towards understanding each other better, we could find a way through that. But if we don't, we know what that entails as well.
Yes.
So
There can only be so much, and the flashpoint will not be something we probably have already, for all we know, right? These flashpoints, whenever you have these great changes, like the actual flashpoint is very rarely recorded in history when it actually started.
Mhm.
So for right now, it could be happening right with the decision being made to put in the National Guard in DC. That could
absolutely,
be something
Well,
absolutely.
that
how
starts
about
it.
how many states at this present moment that decided to become independent, break away? How many states before the government's not big enough to handle it?
Well, the government's not going to allow even the first one to do it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, that's
when
true.
the federal
You're,
government isn't going to let that shit happen.
you're gonna have the
Their bombs
policing
are
of that.
bigger than mine.
Well, well. Here's the thing, right? In civil wars, what you're gonna see, if that does ever happen, what you're not gonna see military. You're not gonna see the bombing of U.S. cities and U.S. citizens. Like you're gonna see, it's gonna be infantry and fighting in the streets. It's not gonna be, because I really doubt the National Guard, the state National Guard, because that's who would defect largely from the federal government. You're not going to see, F-16s fighting in the skies. You're going to see militia and people joining with the National Guard, and that's how
Yeah,
the fighting is going to start if it happens.
it'd be reminiscent of other things we've seen with more urban terrain, guerrilla based fighting. It would be so bad. It'd be so bad.
Well,
I don't think
it would
people get
literally
it.
be Ukraine. It would be Ukraine times a million. You
Yes,
would have
times a million.
you would
Yep.
have trench combat in the
Mhm.
fields, and you would have building to building fighting in the cities.
Yep.
It
Well, and
would be
that's the
Go
other
ahead, my
thing
bad.
that's really bad about that is the close knit places. Not close knit, but like you got like New York where it's like floor after floor after floor of people. You've got buildings and buildings filled and filled, and the division would be like, if we saw that kind of division, it'd be boom, two sides or maybe more at war with each other
In the same
in
building.
the same building, and it's like,
Yeah,
ooh,
And
man.
almost
as
immediately.
hostile as things are today. Yeah,
It would be it would be Ukraine and the, I don't know if I'll stop saying that because I don't know if that's
It would just be
TOS
like Escape from New York in
times a
reality
million. Well,
times a million.
it would be in the real life examples, right? Would be the current conflict in Eastern Europe and the Spanish Civil War combined times a fuckload,
It'd be
because
yeah.
it'd be a never seen before type of thing. It really would.
are
But
you familiar with the Spanish Revolution? Because like
mm,
people would literally go and fight their neighbors based on ideology, go home and eat lunch, and then go pick up a rifle and go fighting again in the cities.
no, yeah, I'm not very familiar with it. But I do, in my own mind, I can gamify exactly how things would play out, and I don't think people get it. I really don't. Like, people who have studied history and people who have had military experience with some kind of tactical training can kind of gather how things would play out, but like the average everyday citizen, I think they have zero idea when that kind of a spark would hit, how things would shift and how quickly and how badly it would go.
Oh yeah, it will get bad and quick. especially in the major cities. Once you have the supply lines cut in the cities, and because even now, even after the great
Shut
issue that we
down.
had in 2020, they're still doing the 3-day supply in most
Right.
places,
Well,
and once those 3 days run out, it's
oh yeah.
over.
Oh yeah.
And
Well, and I think you're not wrong on like the historical keeping of events that led to things. Like we know, for instance, we don't know the exact moment for the Civil War, but we know like Bleeding Kansas played into it, and generally speaking, that's the kickoff point. But you don't know what other subtle things were also kickoff points prior to that. So we could be in it and not know it. We don't even know what we're looking at or where to look for what are the kickoff points for this. We could be so far into it we have no idea.
I think that's actually more close to the truth. I think we are so far into it that there is no going back. But I think we're definitely into it personally.
One of
So
my things is back in the day, remember when Obama went after that police officer for, in his mind, profiling his professor friend or whatever? That was the
Mhm.
first time a president really made things personal,
Mhm.
between blacks and whites and things like that, and going after law and order at that point there. Even though it's not a big thing or whatever, I think that sort of him sort of making that available for the president to sort of butt into things or whatever, allow things to kind of get slowly worse and worse from that point on, basically.
Well,
Mhm.
smoking spaceman brought up a good point. I'd say we're probably 20 plus years into it at this point. Look at the American Revolution and look at the Civil War. It took about 25, 30 years through these conflicts
Mhm.
to actually kick off into what they were. And that's what's
Well,
the scary thing.
it is. It is because you have no idea. Even us on this panel right now have no idea how huge of a role even just one individual's single action, even tiny actions, can be when it comes to something like that. It's wild to look back into history and go, oh, well, that doesn't seem like anything big. But that one thing, that one speech, that one talk, that one person did this
Well,
one.
that's what that little guy did back in the 30s.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
Hey, whoa there. Sorry.
Just you don't know what you don't know, and that can be.
Well, the thing is, right, and I used to say this when I was a teenager and in my early 20s, right? A single bullet can change the course of history.
True.
And the speech and the posturing is how you get to that single bullet or that single nightstick swing, that initial act, and you'll never know where
Yeah.
that comes from.
Nope.
That will
Take
not be
it-
recorded.
Take the Rittenhouse situation. Things are already going off before Rittenhouse did what he did
Mhm.
at that point there, but then things kind of took off a little bit crazier after Rittenhouse had
True.
the court case and all that.
Well, and that could all be playing into something bigger in the long run that we don't even see yet.
Yeah.
Well, look at Illinois, right? Have y'all heard about the
Oh, I used to
situation in
live there.
Illinois where the gentleman was driving within the state from another state who had a concealed carry permit, and he complied with the law. He was like, "Yes, I have a firearm off," because he got pulled over normal traffic stops. Like, "Yes, I have a firearm in the vehicle. Da da da. Here's my concealed carry permit. Here's all my information." Well, in this particular county, because even in some states like Illinois, counties have their own bylaws on gun control. They'll
Yes.
charge you. They'll charge you with a felony, and that guy got charged with a felony
That's
because
so.
he had a 10 plus round magazine in that gun, and shit
So
like
That's why
that.
I left. That's why I left Illinois.
that's
Well,
so.
it's a county thing. So shit like that, and not
Met-
having unequal laws and not having the same laws everywhere causes these flashpoints and contentions.
Mhm. Mhm.
Metro
Because what
counties, to be more
happens?
exact, but yeah.
Absolutely.
What happens when his home state says no? Bring him home. We're not going to let a citizen of our state be unfairly prosecuted because he was engaging in his right as a citizen to traverse through several states and do interstate commerce, do interstate travel. So what happens when states start bucking on one another like that?
Well, and
If it
that's all.
happens.
That's just all a microcosm of or maybe a macrocosm of like the difference in ideologies and how there's sometimes the bridge. Okay, bridges can't be built between certain things, and even when there can be bridges built between certain things, they aren't. And then, like for that one, counties, a different county, those counties should have already fixed the issue that exists between the two. But if it's left undealt with, everyone else pays the price, right?
And well, it's left undealt with so that they can selectively prosecute who they want to, and
Exactly.
then occasionally some poor sap gets caught up into it because some DA's personal ideology.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody wants to challenge those metro counties against the supremacy clause and Second Amendment.
Well, that's also true. Smoking space, man.
It's not unequal laws of the states. It's the Fed not enforcing the mandate of the Constitution that caused that.
No, I agree. Two things can be true.
I think that's within reason, but I also there's something to contend with there too, because yes, the federal government should be standing for the Constitution in all 50 states, and at the same time, the states are supposed to have some level of autonomy from the federal government. It's such a delicate balance, and I think that's where we're at. We have an issue that has happened over time of over encroaching federal government that hasn't
Yes.
and states that have been allowed to stray so far from the origin of the nation.
I want to agree with you, gentlemen, because I love our Constitution. I love our founding principles. I think we are the greatest nation to have ever existed, and that we do have the greatest system if you can keep it. But the issue is we have grown too large and became an empire, not 13 colonies who fought an empire. And I think that the state autonomy is a huge issue and will continue to be a huge issue because you cannot serve two masters.
It can't be dealt with.
People cannot comprehend where we at now. 42 trillion in debt. People can't comprehend that big piece of money, so they ignore it, and it just keeps getting bigger.
I also think what people like, specifically getting back to the law thing, I think what people don't really understand is each state has to ratify the Constitution. So that means that's an agreement to the federal government that they're going to have the same laws in place and the same freedoms. And then anything outside the Constitution is what a state has the right to regulate.
Correct.
And I think that's the problem, is that we've allowed states to regulate the Constitution that they ratified in their own little interpretation, their own little meaning. It's kind of like Protestant Christianity. You have 1,001 sects interpreting a text their own way, their own individual readings, and we're not enforcing, like Spaceman said, we're not enforcing the mandate of the Constitution, and that is a huge issue, especially when it comes to things like freedom of speech and the Second Amendment. And we're also battling ourselves as people who are constitutionalists and who love the Republic when we say things like the Constitution doesn't apply to businesses and corporations and private businesses as well, when the Constitution should apply to every facet and every organization or every entity within our nation. A corporation like YouTube should not be able to censor you just because you're talking about firearms. It is your right, especially if you go into the Section 230, where they are acting not as a publisher but as a platform, where they specifically promise that they will not censor people and curate information.
Yeah,
well, that was the whole point of being a platform and not a publisher.
Yeah, so they can't be sued for slander for letting somebody say it on their website. But then
John,
they want it both ways.
Yeah, it's
good to be off my cell phone. There was a couple of panels I was on. I was probably like, either like blah, 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 or like.
Yep. True.
That was an interesting panel, right, John?
It was. Look, so the new house I've got wood paneling
Oh.
and wood flooring and.
Lots of wood.
Oh yeah, as my father-in-law said, wood on wood.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
We have a wooden dining room table because it is like a family antique in my wife's family for like 100 years. So it's like it's old school oak tree.
I bet it's beautiful too.
Oh yeah. Sturdy, very sturdy.
Yeah. Gotta love the originals, right?
Yeah. But it was, you're right, Emma. It was interesting. And I can't believe he couldn't understand what you're saying because like it's.
No, I think he ran away as fast as possible from GDP after I asked the question. It was funny.
Yeah.
And it was a good. Nobody had actually challenged the idea of GDP good, GDP up, GDP good, and you have to be able to challenge the idea of GDP up, GDP good.
Yeah.
And the one that I think really got it is Rob.
Yeah, he hit him on that, and because he's doing a good job of talking about the stuff that he was quoting, and he's like, "Well, I don't have it on me now." And it's like, okay, so but you're making a claim, right? Like if I said, "Hey, Abe, it's my opinion. I don't have any substantial. This is just an anecdotal thing. I think most people who have top hats are the coolest people in the world." Okay.
Yep.
So now I have good anecdotal evidence because we have an example right in front of us, Abe Dinkins himself.
Well,
but I don't have the raw data. So to say that I have the raw data or that the raw data shows something, and what I think also Rob exposed to was the idea of, and you see this a lot, and we've talked about this, and this was kind of what I was talking about the other day. I was trying to get to about the science, which is that when you have something that's peer reviewed or pure. And you say, okay, this source is this source. Now, that doesn't mean you shouldn't not believe the source or not, or just to be overtly skeptical because you're skeptical of anything. But I think it's important to say, what was the methodology for how you went and got these numbers? What was the way you went about doing these things, looking at this information? Because at that point, those become valid arguments if you're arguing against that and you're using that as part of your argument. The data, I mean.
I don't know if you saw Spiro Floropoulous. I don't know if you've seen him at all. Yeah. Okay. Today he was talking about how several people are trying to just go ahead and buy credentials to publish AI studies as fast as possible, and what they're trying to do is survive on the legitimacy of Scientology. Right, so there's a lot of that going on. It's been a known issue from psychology and all of the humanities for a long time. I remember there were a couple of studies that were published without any vetting. This was done by a group of scientists that were trying to figure out what was going on with studies in the humanities department. Especially studies that were being published pretty much saying that men were extra dangerous and stuff like that.
Well,
so
there's a thing that a lot of people don't realize when talking about quote unquote AI is most of these are not true artificial intelligence. They're large language models, and they're trained on Reddit and Wikipedia with a left-wing bias, and anytime they go against that, they get shut down and rewritten and recoded to codify that bias, and that is a problem of itself.
Orthodox guy, we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have a problem with that Orthodox guy, like in a year or two, and the AI says, "Hey, let me ask you something."
There's a reason that they don't give AI access to the internet, and it's not because they're afraid of Skynet. anytime that they've given AI access or even large language models, because there is a difference to access to the internet and the access to statistics, it gives them information that they don't like and that they deem racist or they deem whatever, and they're just looking at the raw data and making a point, and that doesn't fit the narrative of our current government system.
Well,
Left or
yeah,
right.
but what they're trying to do is it's not even that. What they're trying to do is just fill journals or scientific journals with pretty much worthless studies, and they're trying
Well,
to use
that's what
that
they
in order
did
to
with
get votes.
Bitcoin in the beginning. And
Look,
what is
I'm
it?
loving the convo, but I gotta bounce, guys. It's been real. I will definitely be around more.
All
Thank
right,
you.
G.
Have a good night, bud.
But with
Later,
Bitcoin, the federal government, anytime someone's wanted ransom in Bitcoin, they've recovered what 97% of the Bitcoin because Bitcoin, quote unquote, was supposed to be untraceable.
Yeah.
No,
But
Bitcoin has always been traceable. It's a public chain of custody.
well, I'm just saying the early stories that was the selling point.
Yeah, well, in
Untraceable
the past, yeah.
currency. Yeah.
But if you knew like anything about that technology, and you should know a little bit about the technology, you realize that it's a public chain of custody coin at the end of the day. And if you're gonna be buying and selling things, there's always gonna be some kind of government or ID attached in some kind of way.
So you guys
Yeah.
were talking about the Constitution when I popped in. What was that? Where did that come from?
Second
Basically,
Amendment.
the difference in laws between states causing friction between the states that's in
Oh, yeah.
most cases irreparable in certain things. Like this one was even worse because it was county by county, and it was like one county there's a difference between size of magazine legally
Yeah.
allowed
Five
past
bullets or 10. Yep.
right, and crossing the border with the wrong magazine and being hit for it. So then you've got a selective prosecution system set up at that point to catch people on things that should be the same or uniform across all counties in
Right.
a singular state. And then you have the idea that, well, the federal government should be making sure that the Constitution is being sawn through in all states, and yet we have multiple states or plenty of states that are crushing that Constitution to dust, quite literally,
Right.
in all of their laws and their strange workings. Like
Well,
you
and
can't.
when
They're
you think
just
about the
passing
interstate laws,
unconstitutional law.
that's also to me has always been interesting because interstate laws were established so that if you had like a suspect that you had reasonable doubt, right, and it fell under the metric of the Constitution, there was reasonable doubt, or there was some type of information or evidence that showed their guilt, and they fled your jurisdiction. Interstate laws were supposed to help you get or allow the federal, right? It's like when the FBI. I just finished a book about the first 30 years of the FBI, and when it first happened, they had it was designed and it was allowing for local law enforcement to take the lead in the investigations. It was only there if they fled jurisdiction or if they had a reason to believe that someone within the actual police department was corrupt and wasn't doing their due diligence. But
Right.
now, like when you think about like the whole like Kyle Rittenhouse, when they were literally trying to use interstate laws against him, and the idea
Yep.
that he was trafficking weapons, and that to me right there is an abuse of that understanding of the law. And this is kind of the problem. This is we put something or provision within to protect people from or to help assist legal matters, and it ends up only making legal law-abiding citizens criminals, and that's a
Right,
problem.
right. It's
Well, like OG was pointing out, Illinois, like Abe was talking about with that magazine, is run county by county in Illinois. Not by state, but by county.
It's so bizarre to me. Like I could see that there are certain differences in county regulations and things like that, but actually having completely clearly defined different laws for something like that is wild, because you could cross a county line without realizing you've crossed a county line on foot, for instance, and then what? You didn't even
You're
know.
screwed.
So
You're screwed.
And really, counties should not be establishing within a state laws, because counties don't represent the legislature, right? They are at part of the executive branch of the administrative branch of local government, county government. So their job is to, you know, here's where like the thing with the magazine stuff comes into play. So, and I remember this happened. Do you guys remember this during the thing that happened 5 years ago with all that cough cough? Is that when the CDC came out and said that high capacity magazines were bad for your health?
Yep.
And then they were using that to use local like health department agencies, which have no business.
This is what they do.
Working as a and I can remember here, and I can remember here in Colorado during that same time when our governor, and he thankfully I think saw the light and stopped doing it, and now I was glad, because he could have kept on making us just like every other blue state and just double down on it. But I think he realized he was going to get a lot of pushback. But I remember when that was first hit, and they were talking to him and said, "Okay, how do we enforce masks in public?" And he says, "I can't." Now they'll put a sign that says by the governor's decree, or which is basically just should be an emergency declaration. But that's, if you're going to make something that's a law that says you have to be this, or you have to do this or do this, you need the straight legislature. And he knew he couldn't do that. So what he said is, look, if you come into a Kroger or you come into a Safeway and you're not wearing it, then we're going to ask our partners in those stores to basically trespass them. Because that was the only way they could come in and actually get them to leave, or even threaten with jail time or fines. And so he was instructing Abe on the radio how businesses could use the loophole of trespass law.
Does that sound like oligarchy to you?
Yeah.
Like,
well, when I still lived in Illinois,
to control the
the county I lived in had a squad of police officers, because bars were not essential businesses. So they was going around in our county to make sure that the bars were shut down.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the bars.
That's funny, because a lot of places the bars were left to do their
Untouched.
thing.
Yeah, bars were actually one of the few places. Like they were outlawing church going and pushing against church going before they were ever talking about bars or keeping, and of course they let liquor stores come in, and they kept liquor stores going, and it's like, sure, whatever. But it is interesting how they'll try to use these different kinds of things. Now, the idea should be that with local government, all you're doing is they have the jurisdiction and the prudence to decide if they want to investigate a crime, if they suspect a crime, to bring charges. And a lot of times, a lot of states, you just can't arbitrarily, as a DA, bring charges. That's why they that's why they've had to do a grand jury panel. Right? And it's amazing how many people are stupid, because they'll think if you get indicted by a grand jury, it means you're guilty. No, it just means that they saw enough evidence, and that the state had met its burden to present in an actual trial.
Right.
Yeah. But this local government is supposed to be there now, I think. And there were ones like during stuff where like, remember, I don't know if you remember this, Abe, You remember in Nebraska when she was trying to like outlaw guns completely? I mean, it was like almost close to it. And the sheriffs were like, we're not going to enforce this. And that's why we need to keep our sheriff's department, because of all the local law enforcement or any law enforcement agency, they're the only ones. So there's a reason why judges and sheriffs are important, because they are, for most cases in most states, they are elected by the district. Meaning, if you're a district attorney or you're a judge or you're a sheriff and you do something, people can call you out on it and not vote for you.
True.
And so that's why the federal government has been trying to like bypass that. Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
Of course. If they can take power by fiat, that's much easier.
Did Trump drop the guard in D.C.?
Did he what now?
Put the guard in D.C.
I don't know. I haven't been paying close enough attention to it. Emmett, do you know?
They said he's supposed to make an announcement today. I don't know.
Yeah,
what
he took control of DC. For what I know, what he did is remove like the local government and say that DC is going to be controlled by the federal government, and that's amazing. I think that's a great thing to do.
Well, that's the way it was originally set up.
That's crazy.
It's supposed to be, well, the whole point of DC is the federal land. At the end of the day, it's the part of the government that is controlled by the federal government.
The Switzerland of the country.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah. So I think this is the political play. I might be wrong, but his idea is we're going to go ahead, fix DC, make good numbers there, show that our policies work in the cities, and hopefully people will vote in the cities for our policies. I think that's
I want to do something really fun. Really fun. It's the District of Columbia. Who knows what Columbia means?
From Columbus, I think.
No. What does Columbia mean? It means something.
Well, Colombia is a country, and it means from Columbus. That's what it meant, at least in that country.
No. Look up meaning of Columbia. The word Columbia.
Meaning of.
You may get surprised.
Yeah, I think so. From Christopher Columbus.
No,
the name Columbia is derived from Christopher Columbus.
It has to do with the lady, right? It has to do with a woman.
It also, previous to that, has to do with a dove.
A dove, but that's the earliest, the dove, yeah.
And was initially used to refer to the New World, especially territories under Spanish and Portuguese rule.
But if you look at like the old school Columbia Pictures logo, Abe, that's why she's got like the
look at the old silver dollar.
She's got the peace branch.
Yep.
And if you see behind her in older ones, they would have a dove come out.
Deplore.
Well, you're gonna have to. I'm gonna need a citation here, Abe.
Deplore.
Citation needed.
You know the capital was supposed to, at one time they was going to make St. Louis the capital because
they were. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's set up on the cliffs, the high cliffs of the Mississippi River would make it easy to defend, and it was in the middle of the country, as opposed to being on the coast for self-defense purposes. But it didn't make it. Oh yeah, we got a rich history.
That could have been odd.
I know.
Okay.
The only reason I knew that is because I lived in the St. Louis metro area.
Columbia is
a lady.
The Latin word columba, meaning dove and peace.
Do you want to see the Finnish tavern, Abe?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm excited for it.
It's a Neo-Latin toponym.
Emmett's a genius and worked on something that is genius for somebody who might be a genius.
Can we vote on that?
Sure.
Yeah, you can
If
vote
you
on
want
that.
to. Okay, you want me to share it?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Check that out.
I can make this one here. Instead.
And what is this for?
Well, he's a game creator and went to college for it. And this is something somebody has paid for him to create for them.
Gotcha.
I'm really starting
This
to
is
think
Abe
that
that did this. I mean,
Nope.
this is Emmett.
Emmett.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah,
This is. I
made it.
love this. I love this
I know.
8-bit. That's great.
Starting to think that Emmett needs to start making indie games, and we should
Yeah.
all help him do it. We should fund his endeavors to make incredible indie games.
Yeah. Yep. And if you
Pretty
get
cool.
enough, you get enough crowdsource funding, you can put it on Steam, and Steam almost becomes similar to like what SoundCloud is for music artists. It can be that way for
Oh yeah, well,
indie developers, because one of my all-time favorite indie games is called Ghost of a Tale, and I love that. Have you ever played that?
I don't think so, but I'm gonna go ahead and put it on my wish list.
Basically, it's a fantasy-based stealth game where you're a mouse and you have to, like, the rats are in control of the world, and so you gotta and he's like a little bard mouse, and you've got different skills of sneaking, but one guy made the game, Abe, and like I think when it initially came out, like there was a little bit of thing, but like its second initial coming out, he did about like after like costs, he made about 800 grand on the game.
Oh dang, that's awesome.
Yeah.
JS, you could jump on panel and talk to him like one-on-one.
Yeah, it is 40 an hour. Oh no. It depends on what you need exactly. I'm not a programmer, but I can find someone to program that for us. And it depends on it. Like making the chess game is not the hard part, because it's very easy to make a chess game if you just want to make them things move.
He just wants to make
The
it.
harder part is the art. It depends on how detailed you want the art.
Yeah, I remember I made my kid when my kid was little, my first kid, I made an ABC game on a computer. And I printed all the code out. It was 900 pages just for A through Z.
That'll do it.
Nine pin dot matrix printer. I couldn't believe I put all that work into that stupid thing. I thought I really done something.
Mr. That sounds super familiar.
Bible fight?
Yeah, that sounds super familiar. Was it on? I'm trying to remember. Basic.
I got to meet the guy that was the creator.
Basic, that's what it was. Basic. I coded that damn thing in Basic.
Abe, do you remember a game on the PC they used to have old school called The Incredible Machine?
I think that's also familiar.
Yeah. I got to meet the guy that created that game because
what was the name?
The Incredible Machine came out in the 90s.
Yeah, I remember that.
And the reason why I got to meet him is because I was part of a group of people that they tested that game on who had learning disabilities that struggled with the ability to like put one-on-one together, that kind of stuff. So they said, okay, let's use this program to see how we can create and teach people through unconventional means how to think logically and how to solve problem solutions.
I think that's what Minecraft was made for.
Yeah. So he was there, and so I got to meet him, and I can remember playing The Incredible Machine at my occupational therapist's office all the time. After
That's really cool.
Do a session, she'd give me like 10, 15 minutes to play it.
That's fun.
But it was always cool because you had to connect the things. So remember, you'd have to like you had to like move if you were like trying to move one thing to another thing, you'd have to build something to get down there, or
Yep.
you'd have to build like a
I do
like a
remember
little
that actually. Yep.
like conveyor belt. Remember?
You'd have to make each thing function so that you could.
Yes.
Yep. Yep. Like puzzle game at the same time as engineering some and
Yes.
figuring out problem solving. It was
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
That and Myst were the two very first computer games I had.
Mr. I do kind of remember a game like that. I can't. That's crazy. Like that's bringing back crazy like childhood memories.
John, what was the name of the game again?
The one I was just where I met the creator.
No, the first one you mentioned.
Ghost of a Tale.
Oh, I've seen this game before. I know what you're talking
it's really
about.
fun. It's really fun. It's very creative. It's actually one of the it's kind of cool because it's kind of like it's
You guys remember a
it's
game
like-
called Pong?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The first actual game was actually a mechanical game. There was a light bulb on the end of a stick underneath the screen.
Chucky,
And it
remember
was-
when they built all those Atari games for ET and then they put them in the dump? They buried
Yep.
them.
Yep.
Not a
I
good
had,
look.
I ain't got no more. I had two Atari complete sets.
So did I.
What type of system did you have for the Atari? Like what year?
I had the 2600 and the 7200.
Ah, nice. 2600 was always fun.
I paid almost $600 when it was brand new. I was overseas.
Yeah.
Yep. That will do
That
it.
was a cat's meow though. If you had an Atari, you were the king of the block.
Oh yeah, you were.
It's the same with any gaming system, actually. When I got out of boot camp, Xbox just came out, and I bought one fresh from the PX, and then we were doing LAN parties in the barracks rooms, like everybody playing Halo.
Yeah.
Damn.
We used to charge in the barracks for so much time.
Yeah, I'm old, Emmett. Thanks.
I am old too, dude.
By the way, Abe, I had a friend that served in the Marines, and he got so addicted to WoW that the company officer basically said, "You guys are going to play it on here."
I was ever so addicted to EverQuest for a bit prior to the military.
EverQuest.
Ever so addicted.
Ever so addicted. No joke. Ever so addicted. And then I went from EverQuest to World of Warcraft. Also, ever so addicted.
Was EverQuest the first open world
MMORPG? Yes. It was huge. And actually, World of Warcraft took a lot of stuff from EverQuest in its origin, and then basically crushed EverQuest. So, yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Oh, we scared John away.
Welcome, Kat. Good to see you.
Welcome, Kat.
You.
Kat.
How are you?
Meow, meow.
Hey, Kat, check your Discord, please.
Yeah, check your Discord, please.
Please.
Do it now, woman.
Please and thank you.
That ain't how you do it, Emmett. You gotta tell her, do it now, woman.
It's just not my woman. You know?
Everybody's afraid of Kat. What are you talking about?
She failed you. How'd she fail you, sarcastic saying?
EverQuest. I think it did.
I remember actually. So I knew one of the programmers that worked on the inception of EverQuest before it came out. I went to high school with his daughter, and ended up watching him play like beta sampling of the game in their house, and then eventually the game came out, and then I had family members that played it. I played it, and then like it blew up, got huge really fast. And it was around for quite a few years before World of Warcraft was ever even a thing. Like a long time, like 90s. Yeah. Late 90s, yeah. 99, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, EverQuest is 99 and the other one is 2001.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. And weird. So, anyway. Yeah, how's it going, everybody who is just coming in? Good to see you. We've had a random slew of conversation topics so far, like,
all over the place. Yep.
Yeah, like usual, because that's how my panels run.
But nobody screaming, nobody hollering.
It's kind of nice, right?
Conversation. Yep. It is nice.
It's nice when you can just have a conversation and not spurt out and scream at each other for perceived things that didn't happen. And I think you're muted.
Ideological reasons, yeah.
You're muted.
Abe, did you like that?
I did like that so much.
You know what I'm talking about? What I did to Ryan yesterday when you started saying people like you.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, that was so funny because it like riled up the whole panel. Like Ryan got freaked out, then other people were pissed off. Nobody knew what was happening. And
Are you talking about Ryan with the wiener dog?
No, well, yes, Ryan with the wiener dog. But the question, so a bunch of stuff happened with Emmett in the past. Okay, arguments with some pretty indignant individual who kept telling Emmett what people like him, what people who believe like him, people of his religion, they kept doing it to him over and over and over again. People like you, people like you, people like you. And so afterwards,
it got to a point when he said, I got a question for you. And he went on a tirade telling people like me, I never got to the question.
Never.
He just gave a 2-minute statement about how people like me do
and then started yelling at him to answer the question, and everybody's like, what question, and then the whole show goes silent, and they're like, just answer him, and Emmett's like, answer what? It was a freaking statement. They're like, well, he made a statement, just to, I guess, answer what you think
about the statement. Yeah. So from there,
people like
Abe from there, Abe made the argument, people like you like to dance. Now answer the question.
It's a statement.
So it's a statement, and every time somebody answers, it doesn't matter what they answer. We just say, oh, it's pure obfuscation. No, it's pure obfuscation. Just answer the question.
Answer the question. That's pure obfuscation.
People like you won't answer the question.
Yeah.
And so
yesterday, last night, Ryan starts going after somebody, and he starts saying, well, people like you do X and Y. And I just like stopped him, and I said, wait, Ryan, people like you like to dance. Now answer the question. And he got like, he just stopped and he didn't know what to fucking say. It was...
So the beauty of the statement is in the statement, right? Because people like you like to dance is like saying people like you like to evade answering questions, but it's a statement and it's not a question. So it's like got triple meaning.
Yep.
And then you're like telling them to answer the question, and they're like, wait, am I dancing?
What question?
Wait a minute, there wasn't a question. Is there a question? What am I doing? Yeah. It's so great.
Everybody got super angry. Flow State was on the panel. Flow State was like, where is the question? There's no question here.
It was so good.
And it was fun. It was really funny. And then we had to like kind of bring it back because people were really getting pissed off.
Yep.
We were like, no, it's just low.
It's just,
Folklore.
I was like, it's just deep lore. It's very deep lore. And they're like, oh my gosh. It was good. It was good. That was funny. Last night got a little crazy.
Somebody's asking for the link, Abe.
Oh.
Who daddy?
Make sure you screen them.
I was about to go to sleep. I almost didn't come up, but I was like, okay, fine.
I thought Mr. was asking.
Okay.
Or asking for somebody. I'm not.
No, I think they were asking for the link to when that happened. To when
to the argument.
Somebody will have to go through and find it because I don't have it. It was funny though. I wish I had somebody to like take note of all the good clip times, like timestamps, because then we could go through and clip it all up. Because stuff like that is freaking hilarious.
That was good. That was really good though.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. How are you?
I'm well, and you?
I'm good. Gonna get my day done as soon as I get out of the Detroit area.
Oh, that's nice.
Not a good place up there.
The essay arguments are casting.
What'd you say, Chuck? I didn't want to
ridiculous.
I said Detroit's not exactly the best place to be in the dark.
Yeah. I know. I know. I go up here every night.
Hey, dude, do they understand you though?
What?
Do they understand you?
No.
It's because you're in Detroit.
I know.
People like you, K2.
People like you, K2.
Like the dance, K2.
I know
what
Emmett's trying to do here. No, I hate dancing.
No.
Obfuscation. That's not. You didn't answer the question.
I did.
I don't think you did. I think you're obfuscating.
Oh, come on.
It's
50% of the people that are here don't like to dance.
My trailer lights.
I'm gonna bring my. It was given by the CDC. What? The link is broken? What?
That was so crazy. Like they're all, and then Grumple's like, all the links, in fact, are broken. None of them go to anything. Like, what is this? It's like,
but Grumple eats crayon.
I mean,
yeah, but when Grumple is making more sense than you have a problem.
That's true.
Right, Grumple can see through the problem in your argument. There's a problem right there.
It's a fair estimation, I think.
Taking a pup and a dolly.
Are you? But what kind of dolly?
Just
what kind of pump?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and rummage in the fridge and see if there's a beer because I need one.
Okay.
Show us on the dolly where they touched you.
The dolly is 4 wheels, unless it's Old Dominion. For some reason they got super singles. Dollies.
Weird.
Are you local or over the road, K2?
Local. I'm local.
Damn, you were making late runs.
Oh,
all your runs just late?
That's all.
My company's pretty big, so we got times.
Ah, gotcha.
Yep,
Can't believe you live in Detroit.
I don't live in Detroit.
Don't they call that Little Somali up in that area?
No, I think that's Columbus.
That's true.
You know what?
Jeremy Ryan. That's true. See, he knows. Yes, Grumple eats crayon.
I can tell you in a little bit.
But when the zombie apocalypse is among us, when we're out there fighting over sparse food, Grumple will be getting all he can eat from the kids' craft aisle.
Rumpel made that mistake one night on Flow State. He said, if someone donates $50, I'll eat a crayon.
I don't.
So somebody did, and then he goes, well, if somebody donates another 20, I let them choose the color. So somebody did. He ate about 3 crayons.
I think it was Cat who did that. Cat paid him to eat them. I'm pretty sure,
Yep. Cat did.
and it was funny. I'm not
It
gonna lie, it
was.
was funny. Back then, I was just creeping in the chats.
Yeah.
Lurking in the bushes.
That's right, a chat lurker. But yeah,
That
it
was the
fun.
thing about Flow State's original channel. It was called Flow State, but
Mhm.
his memberships were only $1. So that's how you would spook people out of the weeds. You know, you could buy 20, 30 memberships, no problem, and find out who's hiding. But when he
That's
set up the powdered dusty, it it picked the higher priced ones.
mm.
So it doesn't happen as often.
Well, that's I don't know. I think that's probably smart and hurts you at the same time. But there's
Yeah,
there's definitely method. Like you don't want. There's certain times when you just don't want everybody in your business, right? And that's obviously you're putting it online, but there's things you want to say to your specific follows, your
sure. Your members,
subs, yeah, your members, but you don't want to put it out to everyone, and so, or you just want to make uh, content that is behind a paywall, which a membership works as. So
yeah, that's true. It double-edged sword.
true, very true. So,
Oh,
but it makes sense to me for certain things, for sure. So, anything interesting going on, K2?
I went to the fair that was near my house. It was just like a music festival that is called a fair, but whatever.
Mm. Was it fun?
It was all right. I sat. There was no place to sit, and I didn't bring a chair, so I just sat all the way back and just listened to music. Some woman with dyed orange hair trying to bring the raccoon hat back.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Thought she was Johnny Appleseed.
Johnny Appleseed or some pioneer traveling the
what
Oregon Trail.
what nationality was she?
Uh, I think she was white.
Mm.
Okay,
What kind of music?
I was
Sarcastically asked.
just like rock, mellow
Mm.
rock. Nothing too like your classic rock, whatever,
Mm.
country.
Okay.
A little bit of mix of that. Nothing.
Is it just local music or what?
I don't know who played. I wish I
Mm.
could answer that.
Oh,
he
I
was
wish I could
too
give you
far
that.
back. He
yeah,
was in the nosebleed section.
yeah,
Well, it's good because like the downtown echoes off the building, so you can hear it no matter where you are. So
yeah.
I heard it all the way from my house. So
Wow, that's kind of cool.
yeah,
That's fine unless you're trying to sleep.
That's true. Well, I mean, I sleep with music on anyway, so
Ah,
so long as it's not crazy loud, I guess. I wouldn't want it super freaking loud, but my issues, like, what's crazy is like lately I've been doing my streams until like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. sometimes, and I do not sleep well if the sun is up. Like, really don't sleep well.
right.
So either
blackout curtains.
yeah,
So
either I'm gonna have to get real creative, or I'm gonna have to only do those kinds of streams only so often. Welcome, Kat. Good to see you.
What's up, Miss Kitty?
How goes it?
Oh, she's giving us the
Oh,
cold
thanks. Good to
shoulder.
see you too. Wait,
Hmm?
can you not hear me?
I can hear you.
who dis?
Can you
Now we
not hear
can.
me?
We
Okay.
can hear you.
Sorry, I was getting a drink.
Oh,
I just had a tomato sandwich. It was delicious.
a
With
tomato
mayonnaise
sandwich. Did you add salt?
and pepper.
Burger
Salt?
and a burger.
No,
Mm-hmm.
no pepper. Salt and a piece of cheese and some mayo.
Mm.
There you
Sounds
go.
Sounds like my
We used
childhood.
we used to call that a wish sandwich. Slap it together and wish we had meat put between it.
Mm,
But I like it. I like it like that.
do you?
Mm,
We used to eat mayonnaise sandwiches. Just mayonnaise and bread.
I've never had that.
I'm confused.
Hey, Octavia.
When you
Hey, how's it
poor,
going?
you eat what you can get.
That's true. That is true. I've been there.
Put some bologna on a frying pan.
Fried
I do
bologna.
that
Now you're
too.
talking.
True.
I
I
used
do
to
That's
make
that
true.
too
apple.
sometimes.
I used to make
But
applesauce sandwiches.
Applesauce
Uh,
sandwiches.
Yeah.
Yep.
that's a new one on me.
Peanut butter and banana sandwiches too.
oh,
Well,
those are
Elvis.
we'd get a bunch of those like little pre-measured cups that they'd like give out to poor people, and we'd have that in like Wonder Bread, and that'd be like my after-school snack.
Hmm.
Sounds about right.
Wait, JS. No, no. He said peanut butter and bologna.
That's
That sounds
Yeah.
gross.
like
That
asking for a
sounds
stomach
poor
issue.
as fuck.
Kick that person, whoever it is. That's just gross.
No, don't kick
Okay.
JS.
Ban him from the chat. Ban him from the chat.
Here we go.
What happened?
Horse? Wait, what is horse? Wait, what did I just
Call Grumple out on his
hear?
offer to eat crown. You need to call Grumple out on his offer to eat crown because I've been trying to get you.
Grumple. Marine's favorite colors is what?
Me myself
Red.
killed me.
Red crayons.
Oh, I'm sorry, again.
Only redcrayons.com.
So that was
However,
funny.
I know your favorite color crayon. That's not red, it's green.
What happened? This guy actually has crowns.
Don't eat the green one.
What the fuck?
JS. Peanut butter on a hot dog?
Whoa, hey, that's your.
Most crayons are.
What? What?
You gotta take.
Bro, are you
two
doing
to-
like a TikTok challenge now?
You gotta take it. You gotta take one more. You gotta take one more bite. Two to make it true.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't.
Saying. How did someone find that? See, JS, I have incredible mods.
Supposed to call it.
I'm a mod. I'm not
Producer.
incredible though.
Supposed to call them producers that find that stuff for you.
I'm not
Yeah.
the incredible mod. Hey, Sporto. Sporto says peanut butter and onion.
I could see candied onion and peanut butter maybe. Like if it was sauteed down to like caramelized onion, maybe it would be good.
How about pineapple on pizza?
Ew, kick him. Kick him.
I've
The
never
Pope
tried
wants
it,
him
but
kicked.
I've never tried it, but I don't think it would be horrible.
Oh man, that was so classic last night. I'm like the Pope kicked you.
It was pretty good.
Oh, Abe, check your cozy. Sarcastic Saint probably did something mean to me. I'm
Now,
sure.
Probably.
One thing I will point out, which is part of why people do like pineapple on pizza, is there's something that's called a Maillard reaction, which has something to do with caramelization. That like it's the way that it reacts with the sauce. It activates it in a certain sense that some people, the way their mouth is, the tongue and taste senses, that's why they like it. Because if you had like just raw pineapple on it, they'd spit it out because it's gross. It's only when it's baked and combined, like it's a certain percentage of the population that are predisposed to like that aspect of the cooking.
Well, part of it too is like kids raised on it will like it more than adults who never
yeah.
eat it and stuff like that.
Pineapple, like on a baked ham. That's different.
Yeah, like with cloves, and you put
I
like
would
the
try it,
pineapple
though.
rings on the ham. Like, yeah, it's there's a caramelization aspect from the Maillard reaction.
I would try it on the pizza.
Ew, kick her too. The Pope wants her gone too.
Pineapple and ham. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
I'd try it.
Yeah, that's what a pineapple pizza is. It's ham with pineapple on pizza. See, now the one that's cursed is like bananas or kiwi on pizza. It's
I wonder if it would be good. You know how sometimes on pizza they don't use like pizza sauce; they use like barbecue sauce. If you did like the barbecue sauce with the ham and the pineapple,
I don't know.
You know,
Pizza used to have
that
a barbecue sauce.
that might not be horrible, Kat.
I think it would be good.
No, I've had like barbecue, like ribs and like
Chicken.
chitlins and stuff with pineapple in it, and it's actually pretty good.
Mhm.
Where you have like grilled pineapple and you dip it in the barbecue sauce.
I bet you eat potato salad with raisins in it too.
Or you smoke your ribs. You put some pineapple juice in the tray.
I just got invited to a lot of barbecues, so
He's invited to all the barbecues.
hey, it's a great way to get to know people that aren't your race.
CJS, I know what's up. CJS agrees. He says it's good.
Ban him.
I mean, do we trust what JS has to say, though? I mean, really?
Well, if he agrees with me, I do.
I mean, he didn't even come on panel, so I don't know if I could trust.
I think he's working because he ended his stream and I think went to work.
How dare you be at work? Just kidding.
Hold on.
I know that night shift life. I know that night
Switch
shift.
it to the right code.
That vampire life?
I know it, but I'm off for a week now. Woo!
There we go. There we go. That's the correct one for those answers.
Only that, she's got about a half a dozen nights go.
Jeremy Ryan.
Yeah, I work 7 nights straight, Chuck, and then I get off 7 nights straight.
Because he's gay adjacent. Oh my
Oh, okay.
So I know this is like Paul Blart in Mall Cop on a segue, but did y'all hear about what Trump is doing to DC?
Kinda, yeah.
I heard
he took over.
He's kind of halfway federalizing the police force to combat like the rampant crime and stuff because it has higher murder statistics than some of the worst cities in the world.
Well, I know he the last week he's been having FBI office workers out patrolling the street at nighttime.
Yeah, this has been in the last like 12 to 16 hours, though. It was like a big announcement.
Oh,
all right.
okay.
Yeah,
I've been seeing Border Patrol at the Michigan wave stations.
Good.
Yeah.
Is that a dig at Jason Starfire?
So, Patrol's mission was actually expanded out from the border quite a bit, considering its original status. So, I have a new song from Sarcastic Saint, of course, because here we go.
Of course.
I like the pineapple on the
Saint.
pizza. It's so good.
Cat met Ryan down by the bay. His eyes were fine, but what stole the day was a wagging tail and a bark that swayed. Oh, Ryan thought it was his smile, but the dog's been winning all the while.
He does have a cute dog.
That's funny that it took it that way.
Not you, Ryan. It's your dog from oh, it sets me free. Your cute little buddy's got my heart on.
Aww. It's true. I do love his dog.
Dinner was nice, but the pup was better. Every bite had sneaking cheddar.
All I did was add that they're on a date, and he has a dog, and this is what it is.
Ryan's a plus, but the dog's the treat. Puppy love,
You say no knows me.
not you, Ryan. It's your
Not
dog.
you, Ryan.
Puppy love, oh, it sets me free. Your cute little buddy's got my heart on a leash.
I like it.
It's the puppy I see, not you, Ryan. It's your dog.
I mean, I think usually what happens when Ryan's on a panel. His dog wins.
Oh, it's so cute.
Tenth
See,
Man made
I
a
love
very good point about Ryan yesterday. And I'm glad someone pointed it out. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was waiting. It was like, and.
Okay.
And
I
This is
love
a
it when
drama-free
people.
channel. I can't say more.
Okay, yeah, no, I appreciate that. I totally appreciate that. I don't like to talk about people when they're not around.
True.
I'm just, I like
That's why I
when
left it
people.
as it.
I like when people bring their dogs on panel. It makes me so happy. Like I love when I'm out and about and I see people like with their dogs with them, like in the cars. And it just makes me feel good that they include their dogs in their lives. And I don't know, just makes me feel good when I see them.
I
like
have
they're
a
putting
husky
the
border collie mix.
dog at risk.
Aww.
Yeah, she is spooky smart.
I just have a pit lab.
Aww.
Like in
I
the front
got
of
a
the house.
blue healer that's dumber than a box of rocks.
In the front of the house, there's a window, and what'll happen is, like, if someone comes up on the porch or something, what my dog will do is she will actually go about halfway up the stairs to get eye level with the person, and then start barking at them.
That sounds about
The
right.
great equalizer. Yep.
I have 2 Anatolian Shepherds and a red bone hound and 7 Australian Shepherd mixes.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Well, I didn't mean to have all those. Y'all heard the story.
E-I-E-I-O, and on that farm,
there was a
Y'all
cat.
heard that. Y'all had that story. You've heard that story.
on
That's
that farm there was a cat. E-I-E-I-O.
I'm still sleepy, and I don't know how because I slept for like I don't know, like a long
Exactly how I
time.
feel. That's exactly how I feel right now.
But I always like my first day off. I just come home and I just die for as long as I need to.
I mean, I only slept 7 hours, but I should feel more rested than I do. But that's that whole sleeping in the sun thing. Like sleeping when the sun is up, I should say, not sleeping in the sun.
I
'cause
feel
I can
amazing
lie in.
right now. But tomorrow I have to drive to Tennessee to go to my house, my other house. So
That must be rough.
I'm not driving
More,
to Tennessee tomorrow.
more than one house. I spent all day in Nashville today on doctor's appointments.
Oh
2 hours
no!
there and 3 hours back.
The tickets for the debate con went on sale today. Grid messaged me and told me.
Oh, did they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess I'll have to get that presidential suite lined up.
Yes. I was double dog dare to go. Now I have to.
Yeah, I double dog dared K2.
Yeah.
Oh, you weren't the only one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Sarah double.
How much are the tickets?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it.
Sarah and Kat both double dog dared me. Now I have to.
It's $1.287.
Send me the link.
Ooh,
JS says super VIP is like 600. I don't care about VIP though. Like I don't care about 600 for super. Basic ticket's 100. JS says the basic ticket is 120. That's probably what I'll get because I really don't care about meeting anybody because I'm like I don't really care. I'm just going to meet everybody that I see and like chat some panels and stuff.
I'm just gonna camp out at Grid's house for that price.
$600. I won't eat. Oh my god.
That's probably like if you want to meet Andrew or something though.
It's simping. It's basically just simping.
Andrew, who's Andrew?
Who's Andrew?
Paying for a suite. No way I'm doing that.
Yeah, no.
I won't even do that at the games. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yes, I told you I'm probably getting a house. I'm gonna get a house.
No, what would be cool if the Red Wings played Nashville while I was down there? Now that
Who do the Predators play while you're down there?
I don't know.
Oh,
You got to look up
Yep.
the schedule for November 14th through the 15th, 16th.
Jeremy says you can just meet Andrew at the Crucible Crew night. So I mean, there you go.
Pretty sure.
Probably Sarah said she's
When you asked who the Predators were playing, I instantly thought of
Oh
Chris
yeah, Janice, that would be odd to share a room.
Yo, William.
Did you hear me, Kat, by the way?
What'd you say?
When you asked who the Predators were playing, I instantly thought of Chris Hansen.
Oh gosh, the catch a predator.
Yeah, because like he's always catching them, and he's like going against them and stuff. Like,
see, my first thought went to like Arnold
they
versus
don't
the Predator.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, they're all. They have a free week.
Do it. Kill me. Do it.
Oh, the 26th. Oh no, they're at the Little Caesars Arena on the 26th.
You did see the first one, right, Abe?
Greg's doing a day
Did you see
before party and a day after party.
Did you see the first Predator?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing a shopping
I want to
party.
look up the Red Wings schedule.
Yeah.
I might go to a game.
Made it about the game. I'll go, but I'm not going for that. I'm just stopping by.
No, they're out of town that week. No, I mean they're
I
not
don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna probably go down like a day before it all starts, but then I'm gonna stay a few days after.
Dude,
Just get
that's
an
so far.
Get an Airbnb.
That's so far and so
I'm going to. I'm gonna get a house.
Yeah, just like 3-4 bedrooms. You should be fine.
Oh gosh, that seems so small.
My other
Well,
vacation
I mean,
week.
unless you're gonna throw a sore weight, you don't need like it to be that big.
Just joking. I only need one bedroom.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to invite like
she
some of
needs
the
a
people
bedroom
over,
for her shoes.
I do have a bedroom for my shoes.
See,
of course you do.
Oh Lord.
You can't have 1,000 pairs of shoes and not have a.
I don't have 1,000. I have 350.
She has 2,000.
That's why she's got 10 bedrooms.
I have 7 bedrooms. Well, it's like it could be 6 or 7 bedrooms, depending on how you use the rooms.
All right, I might do that game. All right, that's.
It's not 10.
Oh, I thought it was 10.
Not 10. Gosh.
That's a lot. I give you 10.
Well, the square foot of that place, you must have a huge living room, kitchen.
I have 3 living rooms.
Well, I got 2. I got 2 living rooms.
Yeah, my house is. The kitchen's not real big, honestly.
no, what's the square footage on it?
10,000.
Yeah. Okay. No, mine's like 4,300.
I didn't build it. I bought it when it was.
I didn't build mine either.
That sounds like an old plantation house almost.
It's not though. It's fairly new actually.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Mine was built in the early 80s. It's like 2,800.
Wow.
Mine dates back to the 40s.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
my the first house I lived in Illinois was 900 square.
See, I like small places.
And it was
Mine has
built in 1957.
Mine has a steel I-beam running the full length of the house. It's like above my basement.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently the people, they like moved the house to where the property was going to be.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
That ain't cheap.
I actually prefer small houses, but I didn't know that when I bought this house, that I preferred small houses.
How does one single person buy a 10,000 square foot house? I mean, and say, this might be too big.
That's a great comment.
I bought the house for the view.
No, for the shoes. You have to have all the space
No,
for the
for the view. I mean, you've seen my view. That's why I bought the house, the view.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
It is generally open to the chat, but I don't know you. Do you have a cam so that I can tell that you're not?
Jeremy, right? Yeah, Jeremy, come on. I wouldn't even see you for like a month, probably. You could have the whole second story. I don't even go up there. I haven't been up there since Christmas.
That's weird. Should go up there every once in a while just to make sure there's not like somebody living up there.
I mean, there could be. Sometimes I forget to lock my door.
No, I got a couple of rooms that are like that. Like I leave them set up for a certain thing, and then I just close it off until I use it. Like I have a room like that, like for Christmas.
Hmm.
Well, you know.
I mean, there could be somebody up there right now. I do hear noises. I only hear noises though when I'm in the shower, so I don't know if that's in my head or what. Probably is.
It's probably got.
It's in your head.
You probably got pipe water hammering.
I don't know. It creeps
it's a
me out,
ghost.
but I just forget about. I'm just like, it's whatever. You know, if I die, I die. If someone
So
breaks
what are
in,
we
they
going to
break
talk
in.
about now, Abe?
I don't know. I don't always
Well,
need
a
something
Christmas
to
party
talk
at
about.
Cats, apparently.
I kind of let it meander sometimes.
Oh, William says you would have left your room with Jeremy. He has like, yes. Bring Jeremy has to bring all of his dogs and
Oh my goodness.
add to all the chaos at my house.
That would be wild.
Apparently, we're having a Christmas party at Cats in the
Cool.
second story.
I'm gonna be in my. Hopefully, I'm gonna be in my lake house by then because I want to spend Christmas down there this year.
I tried, everybody. I tried to get a
Is it-
Christmas get together.
Well, there's issues with that though. Like, there's issues.
I was just joking.
No, you weren't. You want a big giant party where we can all have paper,
No, Christmas is
wrapping paper roll, sword fights. That's what you want.
And peanut butter hot dogs for JS.
That's right.
Yikes.
I don't know if he's still listening.
I mean, I would bake the Christmas cookies. I could do that.
There you go.
Yeah.
I have an old timey stove I'm putting in the kitchen. It's pretty cool. It's like a
wood burner.
Like a potbelly
Mhm.
stove?
It's a wood burning like
I know
stove.
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm wanting it to look very old. JS, don't knock it till you try. All right. Well, maybe we'll find a place in Nashville that sells peanut butter hot dogs.
Look, this also kind of reminds me of like maple donuts with bacon on them. Like at first, it sounds disgusting, but sometimes sweet and certain types of meats go together.
The whatever the Class A ball club that's up there where I used to live. You know what a Krispy Kreme donut is?
Yeah.
They would cut them in half and put a hamburger on it.
Okay.
Oh, I've seen that before.
By the way, Abe, if you're curious, the Maillard reaction is the chemicals with amino acids and sugar reduction
I
that
do know
deals
the
with
Maillard.
browning aroma. It's like with steak, coffee, baked bread, like different kinds of meats with the sugars in it. It's like putting like cherries or pineapple on like a ham that you bake for like Thanksgiving or Christmas, and it's so good. It's that reaction, which is why sweet and savory does go together sometimes.
Okay, I'm gonna.
My daughter used to make chocolate covered bacon.
Are you there?
I like chocolate covered peanuts. Chocolate covered
Donuts with
peanuts.
bacon on it.
Are you there? Are you there?
I mean, candied bacon is good.
Mhm.
Would you use like brown sugar
I
bacon?
think
Have you ever had a
Hold on, guys.
chocolate covered
Abe's trying to get a check.
Yeah, I let somebody up. Hello.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, good evening, guys. Thank you.
Good evening.
Welcome
the
to the
invite.
show,
Seriously,
every
thank you for the invite, guys.
new person. Welcome
Just
to the show, new
need to
person.
make sure I don't.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. You got to watch out for the.
Oh, I don't know about that, JS.
I
I don't like spicy stuff.
don't want anybody doing.
I don't like
Yeah.
spicy stuff, JS. I don't know.
Abe, I do have a camera I'm on a laptop.
Okay.
My laptop has so many USB drives or ports, and I don't have a slot for my cam.
Well,
Sorry.
how did you find us?
I just popped in. Well, I actually saw you guys. I saw Abe's channel a few times. And I just clicked on live, YouTube live, and I ran into Abe's channel yet again.
Cool.
And yeah,
very cool.
Yeah. And I'm like,
the more the merrier.
Yeah, it's not that late. It's on Pacific time, so it's like 12:51 over here. And I'm like, I'm gonna hop in and just
Oh,
the breeze.
JS says he's been around. JS, have you ever had a chocolate covered potato chip? Oh my goodness, they're so good.
I actually got off the channel with the. You guys are familiar with the guy that is on the Neuralink, Elon Musk company's Neuralink?
I know the company.
They wanted my wife to be the first guinea pig for that device, and I turned them down.
So I don't know him personally, but damn, he's good at Battlefield 4.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Blows my mind. Like, Elon is a fucking alien. Excuse my language.
It's true. He even jokes around about it too. Like, he's either a robot or an alien. We're not sure which.
This guy's literally thinking. He's not even using his eyeballs. He's literally thinking about his movement calls, and he's killing it. And some people are even actually calling him a hacker, in the sense that he's just doing so good in his targeting. And so I was playing with him for a little while, and I'm just very impressed. I'm really, really impressed with his game style. But on top of that, I'm impressed with the technology that's at play.
It's crazy that we can even accomplish that, actually.
And this is like right now with Neuralink. It's like we're right now we're in the era of. It's like if we were in a 1980 Atari, and you fast forward 20 years, 30, 40 years from now, you can only imagine what's going to happen.
So, has anybody on the panel heard of the band Starset?
No. Sorry, I probably changed the subject on you guys. Sorry.
No, you're good.
We didn't have a subject.
So, there's a band.
Than pineapple pizza.
That's true. There's a band called Starset, and so they have like a very theatrical style, and they're telling a story in all of their music videos and all of their songs. And the story basically is like Earth has hit a technological point where like people are living in virtual reality, and there's like inventions of drinks that have all of the nutrients and vitamins you need so people can just stay linked in. And there's like 3 lights along the head right here that like when you're uplinked, and people can get delinked, and it's like the world they've built is crazy. And it just reminds me of like Neuralink and all of the stuff going on right now. Their songs and stuff are like a warning against like becoming too intertwined with that, but it's pretty good music though. Welcome, Marte.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Not too much. How about you?
It's been a rough week. I had to take an absence off of social media for a bit. Some drastic things have happened. I deleted my Twitter account.
Whoa.
What?
Well, a sanity break is good.
What the hell happened?
So
Too many haters?
I work for an agency that's attached to the federal government. Anyways, the district person who worked for DEA that is lesbian, and she doesn't like any of my content. Every time I do a debate against the issues, I get written up, so I get put on a final notice. And next thing you know, I'm in the office because I'm on a final. Some BS happens, and the thing that I get terminated for, which was a few days ago. Oh, you got
fired?
Yeah, I was terminated. So it was because my radio was off, which my vest sometimes turns my radio down. That's why it was down. And I'm like, nobody gets my partner had this happen 2 times last week. This happens all the time, but it's because they stack so much paperwork that they were able to build a file on me to get me terminated through human resources and everything. So she let it slip during one of the conversations. We had to talk, and she was like, well, are you sure you weren't live streaming during work? Because all your hatred towards the LGBT community. I said, what? Do you see my content? She was like, anyways, I'm not talking about that. And I was like, oh, shit.
Damn, that's cold, dude.
And it let me know that she hated my content, watched this, and there were complaints about the content that I did at work about my railing against the LGBTQ community, the single mom epidemic, all this other stuff. And she's like literally boiling mad. I'm hearing this through the chain of command. So I get pulled into the office on Sunday when administration's not even there. And they ask for my badge, my duty belt, everything else, my vest, and all that. So terminated.
Wow, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That's freaking ridiculous.
Can you go after them for unlawful termination?
No, because they were able to stack so much as far as like the petty stuff for so long that they were able to build a case to why they could just say, I'm an inconvenience.
You still can go at it from the aspect of bias, that it's like because they have this prejudicial view of you that's why they did what they did to you and they don't do that to other people. And if you can prove that, then you can do something about it.
I don't know how it is now, but back when
I get you. I was just asking because
it's a lot.
Yeah,
so.
I get you.
When I was in the service, we weren't allowed to be on social media. But I guess
that's another thing too, is that, well, I never put who I work for or whatever, but they don't care about that. It's because I'm representing whatever I'll say. And if somebody finds out about this, they can blend the two. And it's just a really big, messy deal.
Marte, keep all your receipts, bro. Keep all your receipts.
Oh, they kept more receipts than I ever.
Well, you keep yours.
Yes, I tried to. So I'm going through school right now. I'm doing a trade school thing right now. I'm just going to finish that. It's only 13 months. And once I'm done, I have like an $11,000 a month contract waiting for me. So I don't care.
Well, if you're wanting to continue in the political sphere, I mean, they're being fired for your beliefs and the bias in the system and using that as a leverage point. Like there is some like inherent like good in that for you if you wanted to pursue it.
There's inherent power in that too, actually.
Yeah, there could be good in this, but the problem with this is so Octavius, you bring up a really good point. The problem with this is that's only a fraction of what the reason why I had to delete my Twitter. The problem with this is, Abe Dinkus, you've been out of the dating market for a millennia. I'm just going to let you know this right now.
True.
But I'm just going to let you know right now, if any woman that I'm dating looks or even glances at my debates or my social media, it's like a woman repellent. Not only is this a repellent for that, it's a repellent for job. So it's too political, first of all, the things that I do. And not to mention this, I get attacked and death threats so much. I get told to delete myself by so many different gays, especially the black community. My own community wants to delete me. It's just insane. So it's just, I had to take a break, bro. So it's a lot.
Well, I understand that. I would encourage you to look at it that any woman who would be reviled by that's a big like, hey, it's everything you need to know about me that we're not going to be a good fit. It's like a shit test.
Yeah, feminism already is the biggest shit test you can think of. We're already dealing with that. And for me to push back, it's magnifying me as like a red flag, even to probably good women out there. They're probably like, no, because if we have a debate, he's always going to be right. It's like you never know because they click
the Corano on.
There are women though that like that they'll still try to like fight you and stuff, but they know that you're like bigger and stronger and inevitably right, but they'll still try to like, have that be an aspect that's fun. Yeah, they still like to, it's like a mountain they can't climb, but they're still going to try and do it.
Well, they'd have to choose to approach it first, and that's if they never choose to approach it,
there's going to be a mountain in itself. Yeah. Abe's right about that. So that's the thing. I had to take a break from that, but it's like I'm not deleting my whole social media. I just have to take a break, man. It's just nuts. A sanity break. You're right about that.
Yeah, sanity breaks are good.
Welcome, Glenn.
Good evening, everybody. How you guys doing?
Good.
Hey, what's up,
gentlemen? How do you feel that it went?
Yeah, what went? Something happened?
You're talking to each other. What? Nobody died.
We had a great talk. We had a great conversation. Okay, maybe it was just one-sided. Damn.
I could have sworn I heard you say that you had a gay conversation. What? You had a good one?
Glenn just stepped in some holes right now. I don't know what he's walking into, but what's up, Glenn?
Something gay.
Glenn,
I'm glad you had a good conversation.
I had a great one. It was grand.
Like a piano?
Yeah.
Nice. At least it wasn't discordant. Glenn gets it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, I got it. It was corny.
Oh, you don't appreciate good jokes.
I'll have to take note of that.
Okay, that one was a little bit better.
Is that the key to my success?
Probably not. Okay, now we're going a little too far.
Okay.
So Marte, you still there? I think you froze.
He might have.
It almost looks like he fell asleep standing up, the way he froze.
You know what? I have done that before.
I've done that before, for sure.
Did what?
But-
Oh, I'm paying attention. What'd you say?
Fallen asleep standing up before.
I once had to stand outside of a doorway for 3.5 hours because some dumbass officer forgot I was there.
My bad.
It was just annoying as shit because they were like, "Hey, you need to wait until I call you in," and I stood there and waited for them to call me in for 3.5 hours.
I said my bad. Get over it.
It was along the lines that, like, after the fact, like in the middle of their meeting, they're like, "Hey, who's that soldier that's outside waiting?" And by the time they brought me in to deal with it, it made that officer look really, really fucking stupid. So it worked out.
So I have filming this weekend, and it's going to be fun throwing people around and beating them up on the new remake show of Cheaters. You know, it's really fun playing this game. This stupid show. It's reality, but it's stupid and it's funny. Okay. And I get to beat people up and yell at them and tell them how stupid they are.
Oh, that sounds odd.
It's almost like this was like perfectly made for me.
I see.
Jackass.
I see.
Like, I think we're getting they're gonna be releasing like clips of the first episode like next week or something like that. I can't wait. I said some shit.
What? Oh,
I can't say all the shit that I said.
Okay.
You gotta wait for the clips.
You gotta wait for the clips, Abe.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Did Marte just like leave? Where did he go?
He froze, I believe.
He froze up really bad looking like.
Oh man.
His internet probably shit the bed.
Mine has been like really bad lately.
Yeah.
I caught that part, like, you know, his job thing. That's really fucked up.
It is.
It's hard. It's hard having an opinion and not being able to like, you have to play the game, right? So you don't lose your job these days.
Well, in the 3-letter agencies, there's a lot of like not top tier, but like those like middle of the road and like lower authority people that like they all got in positions under Biden that like they're still deeply entrenched, and if you like speak out against it, they'll like look at you as your representation of everything they hate, and they're hell bent on getting rid of you.
Yeah, that's why I work for myself. I fired myself one day. And then I hired myself the next day because I needed to get back to work.
Did you have to call your reference though?
Yes. No, I had to call my PO.
Oh, wow. You know, that's probably a good idea. Make sure you're not gonna.
I was my PO too.
Well, that's interesting.
I violated myself.
I'm actually sort of working for myself in the sense that I'm okay with like dropping one job and hopping over to another. And that only happened when I became 100% VA.
Yeah.
Disabled. Abe, you know what I'm talking about. Or Glenn, that's what you said too.
Wait.
Yep. We know.
Yeah.
know.
So I'm like I feel like a free bird, and so I wanted to do the old saying. The old saying, do what you love, and you'll never have to work a day in your life.
True.
So I wanted to cook. I reached out to. Long story short, I reached out to an Italian restaurant and said, I want to cook for you guys. I want to cook, and that's what I'm doing right now, and I enjoy it. I love every freaking second of it.
You should make a pineapple pizza.
We have something special.
Yeah.
Please.
Nobody's ordered that yet, but they did order.
I am totally down to order pineapple pizza.
Here we go, gentlemen.
Has caused the most. Our annual hot dog competition has caused the most arguments in our group.
Yeah.
Maybe since we used to make
Like,
sketches.
legitimately anger, turmoil.
Yeah.
I quit for a month.
Pray tell, what would cause that amount of drama?
We had voted on what constitutes a hot dog, which sounds like a simple question.
It's not. It's not at all. Like, does a corn dog count?
Yes.
Does just a bunless dog count?
No.
It
Yes.
should.
Yes.
It should.
No, it
because
shouldn't.
it shouldn't. No.
Needs a
You're
bun.
telling me that if I eat just a lone wing, I can't count that? If you just eat a lone,
look what you've done. I'm tired.
I don't mean to take sides here, but what is a hot dog if not a hot dog?
What do you
You
mean?
haven't said much.
If not a tube of the hot dog.
Thank you,
That's
Sam.
it?
That's literally what a hot dog is. That's literally a hot dog.
Sam, that's a fighter. Okay. So
That's the same thing, my guy.
Thank you,
You're right.
There you go.
I didn't hear it.
I feel like that's this channel. That is this channel.
It is this channel in a nutshell, or a hot dog shell.
That's a hot dog casing.
Bun, Abe. That's the bun, Abe.
Oh, my channel's the bun.
Yes.
Mm.
Everything
That the meat slides into. That's kind of awkward.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much.
I am not.
Shut up, Casey. Shut up.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, so what is the best way to eat hot dogs, Abe? What's the best way to do it?
Air fried.
Okay, that's one way to do it.
You just eat it.
Not microwave.
No, do you eat it raw? Do you microwave it? Do you boil it? Do you
We've
fry
already
it?
had this grand debate. You grill it. We've already had this grand debate.
The long way.
Okay, so you've grilled the hot dog. Do you also toast the bun or no?
I mean, it depends.
Big hot dog.
No, it's like the ideal best hot dog. Like, would you grill it or would you not? For the bun.
Yeah, I throw it on the grill.
I mean, I like them grilled. I like them grilled.
So
bacon wrap.
What else goes on for toppings to hot dog?
Bacon wrap.
Mustard, ketchup.
I don't, just basics. I don't usually even, to me, just like a line of ketchup, a line of mustard, maybe relish if I've got it.
Some cheese. Some chili.
I like chili sometimes.
Yeah, chili dogs. Actually, I like chili cheese dogs more than I like just a hot dog. Far more. Far more.
I get you.
Chili are what everybody else calls chili with beans.
It's chili with beans. I eat chili with beans.
I've made barbecue chili and then had grilled hot dogs cut up in it and eat it in a bread bowl before. It's pretty good.
Abe, are you West Coast?
I
Marine?
heard people from Texas.
I am.
Do not like beans.
You ever tried those Mexican hot dogs, man? They're fucking bomb, dude.
I don't think I did. I don't think
Down Tijuana. Well, they're actually in LA too, but they're the shit. Bacon wrap hot dogs and shit. They
Man,
got the onions and
that would
fill it up with the
Yeah, JS, I saw that. I saw that they're not going to be on pay-per-view anymore.
What?
JB.
That doesn't affect me at all, actually. Oh, man.
Wait
So,
a minute. What happened to my name?
I don't know. What happened to your name? What's it say?
I can't read it.
Oh, I think
It
it says.
says Cat's best friend forever, and it's a lie.
I think the Pope paid to change it.
I think the
It's a lie.
Pope changed your name, so you have to accept it.
No,
Yep.
the Pope did not pay to change it.
Oh my God,
my cheesy puff.
I would say Mr. Bill probably changed it.
Oh, somebody's very perceptive. We have Orion in the back. Are you all ready?
Yes.
Hey, gang.
Hello.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Where's my Cash App? Hold on.
We're gonna kick off this beautiful dog.
Oh, it's Umbreon. Happy.
Obviously, I'm happy to make. Oh, he wants to go to.
He's always so good.
He always has been. I don't know if I told you before, but like when I picked him up, he was 3 months old, and I picked him up in like a Sam's Club parking lot, and I blew out a tire as we were leaving, and so I had to we ended up having to sit in the. I had to get a Sam's Club membership, and then we had to sit there for like an hour or two while they fixed my tire, and he just didn't make a peep the entire time. He literally just sat there in my lap. It was the first time I ever met him, right? It's the day I picked him up. And he's just sitting there in my lap, never barked, never whined, just chilled. And we've been, inseparable ever since. So that's my boy.
Yeah, he always, he just cuddles into your neck when you pick him up. He's so sweet.
Happy dog.
So now what, Ryan?
That one thing.
What's up? I don't know. What are you guys chatting about?
Random crap.
What book are you reading currently, Ryan?
What book am I reading right now? Alice in Wonderland.
Okay. Have you read the sequel to it?
Alice, it's Through the Looking Glass, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I reread Alice pretty frequently. It's a favorite of mine.
Did you know there was a Broadway performance of that where they actually gender bent the entire show?
Something about that, but I've never seen it. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it was interesting. Like the Red Queen was played by a guy. Like Alice was actually Alex in Wonderland. It was like the only thing they changed, but it was a dynamic sort of like way to like re-examine the show, and like because it doesn't really matter if the main character is male or female. It's still the stranger in a strange land.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You're right, Sport Brand. Umbreon is 100%.
Ryan, looks like you're getting called out in the chat.
No, I didn't.
Somebody wants to debate you.
Who wants to debate me? Let's see.
We changed the topic when you came up, Ron, because we were talking about hot dogs, and you have the wiener dog. So that was a little insensitive.
No, yeah, we didn't want Marte that wanted to debate you.
We don't want Umbreon to think we wanted to barbecue.
No.
See, he like rips up the string. He wants it now. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna rip that shit up." Okay, buddy, you can play with it.
Oh. No, Queen Lilith, we just chill. Sometimes we debate. Sometimes we play games. Sometimes we make music.
So, Ryan, have you ever heard of the Redwall series?
Redwall?
Yeah.
I don't know. Sounds big.
By Brian Jacques.
Tell me about it.
It's like a young adult series. It's based on like church mice that have to deal with pirate rats.
Wait. That's now that you've said it, that sounds really familiar. But,
there was a cartoon of it that came out quite a while. It's a very, very famous book. It's like Where the Red Fern Grows or Bridge to Terabithia. It's like Redwall is a very famous book.
Okay, I recognize this art. I worked at Barnes and Noble for a couple of years, so I
that sounds familiar. Is that like kind of like the graphics are kind of like the old classic cartoon?
Yeah,
Secret of the Nim.
It's similar to that.
Okay,
I definitely remember.
It has more of the political commentary similar to Watership Down than Secret of Nim, but the art is like Secret of Nim.
Yeah, my sister loves that.
Well, that's good.
Have you ever read The Wheel of Time?
That series is fantastic.
I got the book. I can't wait.
It really is.
For good things.
I hate the TV show. I hate what they did with it.
I didn't watch it for that very reason.
They strip the powers away from Rand. They made him a bitch.
I heard that.
And then, like the power of womanhood, like the 5 of them band together to defeat the Trollocs of the Pass, where the Chosen One doesn't fight the Dark One in the clouds. Like they totally changed the way the book ended, and it went off to the races from there. It is horrendously offensive to the original content.
I've read all of it, so that was a lot.
Even the Sanderson stuff at the end.
I haven't read Sanderson's new stuff. No,
his he picked it, and then his wife worked with him when he passed, which was really unfortunate. And it was like the only author that they could think of that they could trust to finish the series. He actually did a pretty good job with it. You should read it.
Well, Brandon Sanderson is a good author in the first place, so
oh yeah,
I have nothing against him continuing the series, and I wouldn't mind reading them. I just haven't.
I'm pretty sure he finished it. Actually, it was like a important project to him because he like bonded with him, and he was like, "Hey, I really like you as an author. I'm dying. Can you please do this for me?" And my wife will work with you.
Yep, that's awesome.
Yeah. I kind of wish that Tolkien had been able to do that with the Silmarillion, as opposed to just half-written stories on his desk, and they just like scooped it up in a pile and like published it.
Yep. Yeah, that's rather sad, actually, because there was so much more that could have been poured out of Tolkien's work. Actually.
Oh, for sure.
Where would you guys, if you're Sanderson fans, where would you recommend someone start? I have like every single Sanderson book in Audible because one of my ex-girlfriends had like paid for Audible for a long time and just downloaded all those books over like years. So I have like everything Sanderson and whatever, probably a few franchises like that are adjacent to that stuff. Where would you start? So
I would start with the Stormlight Archive with Words of Radiance.
That's actually a really good way to go.
Yeah, his thing is Stormlight Archive is like that's his like magnum, like that's his like creme de la creme, and Words of Radiance is the book you should start with.
His flagship, so to speak.
Yeah.
Apparently, On the Edge in the chat thinks that I'm averse to conservatives that want to debate, which is really a wild thing to say about me of all people. But I mean, if you're welcome to come on any panel I'm on and make your case for why you think that black people should give reparations to white people. I mean, I'm very skeptical, but I mean, I'm sure that someone will host I'm not going to like schedule a formal debate with you about that topic because I think it's kind of ridiculous. But again, we can fight about it sometime. I
mean, that's Marte. He's pretty good people. He's smarter than you might think. He's actually pretty good at it.
Oh, it's Marte, like the we did Marte.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
I mean, smarter.
At least I think that's him. I'm pretty sure because it's his profile picture, unless somebody else has it in YouTube.
Oh my.
The reparations is such a joke. I mean, like, I thought that died last year.
So in that case, Abe, what's the best fantasy book series then?
That is a rough. There's so many.
If you had to pick one.
I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. A lot of Forgotten Realms books are really good too.
I mean, we could just admit that like Wheel of Time is in like the top 3, and then exclude it.
I would agree with
that. The Rings.
It's in there.
That Lord of the Rings is also top 3, and we can exclude it.
Have you ever read War of the Spider Queen? It's a Forgotten Realms
who was the
story.
Yeah, the guy that mainly did Drizzt. Was that one of his books?
It was adjacent to Drizzt.
Do you mean the series that like Richard Lee Byers did?
I'm not sure who the author was. I read War of the Spider Queen over a strange period of time, but
like in Star Wars, they had like the young Jedi Knights. There was like a bunch of, but it was like a subsect of, and like the Spider Queen books
kind of
were like
in that way. Yeah,
I don't think I read like one of them halfway through it. I was looking
really
at
good.
other things.
It gives you a lot of understanding because it's adjacent to Drizzt's story because people from his life are in it. So,
did you read the Dragonlance books?
I did a long time ago though. Those are really good books too.
Yeah, they are.
My sister just bought me not too long ago the Abercrombie books, and what do you guys think about that?
The which what?
Abercrombie, the trilogy.
Which I'm trying to remember what we're talking
like
about.
I think I'm pronouncing that wrong because I don't have the books.
No, the First Law.
The First Law, yes, sir.
I don't remember. I looked at. Is that like about robots or what's it about?
Asimov. Is that
no?
what we're talking about?
It's Joe Abercrombie. He did it. He did a trilogy. That's the name of it. It's the
first law. The first law. It's a trilogy.
No, I haven't.
My sister likes to surprise me. Says just read it. Like she doesn't like dive into like what I gifted you. But I have them.
Yeah, no, I've never read that. If you do read it, you'll have to come back and let me know how it is, so I'll know if it's worth reading.
I looked at the ratings and all that stuff, and like it's the top. It's like 10 out of 10 from what I'm hearing.
Wow.
And
Was that because I remember it was something like it wasn't Venice. It was like right before like the steam engine or something, that there was like the oncoming of technological advancement and that they were going against it or something.
I have no idea.
I mean, I get interested in books and I like learn some about them, and then I forget to read them sometimes.
So, like one of them was called The Blade itself. I mean, like I'm not going to go into the name of the books, but like the first law is something that like I hear that Hollywood's trying to like get in on this, and they're saying no, we don't want you guys to fuck it up.
Oh, that's fair estimation.
They need to do that because they'll ruin fantasy books. Like I was actually really stoked for The Sword of Truth, because up until like book 5 or 6 it was actually really solid, and then the first season was good, and then the second season when he just like gives away all of his powers so he can like get a shortcut to finish the thing, it killed the story.
Off the book, or are you talking about a
no, in the TV show?
I'm gonna go grab some food. I will be right back.
You're good. No, they did it was one of the first syndicated fantasy series that was actually pretty successful for the first season. I'm
in charge now. This is a coup.
Oh no!
I heard it is really fucking good, and I'm excited about this. Really, to read these.
I mean, to be fair, Kat has keys, so she could actually just boot people.
That's fair. All right. Well, I'm in charge, except for whatever Kat says.
I am the captain now.
That's right.
I'm very sleepy. So
did you guys watch the trailer for
enjoy?
Oh, brain fart. I spoke too soon.
For which one?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ Superstar?
No. I'm having a brain fart right now.
No, how that like black chick from Wicked is playing Jesus? Is that what you're talking about?
No. My God. Tip of my tongue, brain fart like a mother.
It's that one thing.
Yeah, the
yeah, that one thing.
One Piece. One Piece. One Jesus Christ.
What was it about? Do you remember?
I mean, the trailer doesn't say so much, but it looks pretty good.
But what's the trailer for? That's the real mystery. I'm invested now. I want to know.
The trailer's out. If you guys want to play it, we're allowed to play it, right?
What is the trailer for?
The One Piece, season 2.
Oh, like the Netflix show or whatever it is?
Yeah. Sorry, I probably didn't.
They might kind of be aggro about doing that because Netflix is very proprietary about their content.
Oh, okay. I saw some other streamers.
They
shared it and they didn't get busted.
That unlike other anime, like turned into a TV show, One Piece did not shit the bed. Like supposedly, it's actually pretty accurate. Like the fans like it. Because there was like that live action Dragon Ball movie that was like horrendous, and then there was the Last Airbender that wasn't good.
Called him like Ong. They said his name. It's so weird. That movie. What a bizarre film.
See, I didn't actually watch Last Airbender, and then I saw the movie, and I thought it was actually for like a kids movie. It actually wasn't horrible.
I did. Wait, did you go back and watch Avatar after that?
No,
like,
I still haven't. I had my daughter who was like younger, and so it was just like, hey, it's this from this anime. Do you want to go see the movie? And so we watched it, and she liked it. I liked it, but I didn't know anything about Last Airbender.
Yeah, I can imagine it being good if you haven't watched, if you're not like you're not aware of the show. But like when you know the show, it's like it's just a really really bad of it.
It was still stupid, but it was like a silly stupid that you're not supposed to take seriously.
It has potential. It was mostly targeted for the Chinese community, if you ask me.
That's fair. Like the only thing I knew about it was the meme of and then the Fire Nation attack.
As they do.
Because it was all over the internet.
Sorry, guys. I was playing with the. I was playing with the stream. I'm sorry. Continue, Lord. I'm just screwing around in the background here.
That's Kat saying she got bored.
Damn it! It's like a fungus growing on you. It's a good song.
Here, we'll play it.
Emmett.
Emmett Smith.
I wish I had a song like this that was so catchy.
They should throw a song at you then. See if you catch it.
I just want an entrance song like this.
Well, you could pay somebody to make this song.
I have to know myself.
No, you just
I don't think it's gonna work with one syllable, though.
Like some professional music person, just pay him to make you a song.
Yeah, my real name is what? 3 syllables. Not really gonna work. I could do Allie though. Allie.
No, you just have to do it where it's like cat.
Cat. I don't know.
It doesn't work as well.
Oxycat.
No, just tell them that like your rap handle is cat. Have them make a song.
Sorry. I'm dying.
You gotta tell them you go hard too.
Where'd Ryan go? Just left?
Oh, shoot. I don't know.
Yeah, to step away. I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't have the show all to himself, so he decided to leave.
He said he couldn't stand the Emmett song.
No, I've heard him say before that he likes the Emmett song.
He ran.
He must have had the.
He himself says he ran in the chat. What?
Oh, Ryan.
Abe, I created a profile picture, but I think correct me if I'm wrong, but if I refresh or sign in, it'll kick me out.
You are muted.
If you want to put a picture, you can, and I can let you back in.
Yep.
If it kicks you.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna refresh.
Okay.
Man, speaking of does anyone remember like Jared from Subway?
The PDF file? Yeah.
Yeah, he's been gone for like a long time.
The PDF.
Nice.
Nice. That work? Yeah.
That's great.
Nice brother. Nice brother.
Let me tell you something.
Great job.
Yes, William, I'm okay with being kicked. I just don't like to kick people.
I know when that dude got sent to prison, they threw the book at him. Does anyone remember when he's supposed to get out? Because it's been a while since he got locked up.
Everybody loved him, even in prison. The guards, I mean, he was just a good man, and he made his peace with his creator.
He probably got a few 6-inchers. Huh?
Well, he was baptized like in December, I want to say.
Wait, are we talking about Hulk or Jared?
Oh shit, I don't know.
We're talking about No, he did get baptized a couple months before he died.
That got real weird real quick, you guys.
Because I was talking about him getting some 6 inches.
That was the
I mean, Hulk Hogan, there was a lot of people that did like him. I mean, he said some stupid stuff sometimes, but like, he's Hulk Hogan. He's like a friggin' cultural icon. Like, he's
Newsflash.
Yeah,
Newsflash. We all say stupid shit. We all do stupid things.
I mean, you got to slam into a Slim Jim and rip your shirt and growl at the TV screen. It was like every kid that was 8 years old that watched that commercial, they all ruined their shirts.
Oh yeah.
Did any of y'all ever have that toy that was like the Hulk Hogan, but it was like stretched, like it stretched its arms really far? And
there's also the one you squeeze the waist and it made his arms like punch at stuff too.
Stretch Armstrong.
Stretch.
I
had that. Yeah, I had that.
brother.
I think there was also like a Rock'em Sock'em Robots with Hulk Hogan fighting somebody else too. He was everywhere.
Sorry.
If you were born in the 80s, dude, he is the culture of your childhood.
Oh yeah,
100%.
The icon. The icon.
I mean,
Oh yeah, Slim Jim was Randy, right?
even if you didn't watch wrestling, you still knew who he was. I mean, I would do full retard things in my backyard with other kids in the neighborhood with an old man jumping out a tree trying to body slam people. It was just
my brother made me watch with him, and he would always do like the wrestling moves on me. And one time he threw me through my mom's china cabinet, and it was he got in so much trouble for that one.
Yeah,
I've been sent through a sliding.
Get hurt. My brother was such an asshole. Oh, he got in so much trouble. I got in trouble, and I wasn't even doing anything bad.
You were existing.
Yeah, I was just there. It was my foot that went through the door.
By the way, your AI algorithm is getting really good at childhood stories.
Oh, thank you. I've been listening.
Back in your day.
I reckon back in my day.
I've been listening to other people's stories and making my own.
Yeah.
Mr. Bill, I don't know if Ryan's still around. He was in chat a second ago. Maybe wait a second and see if he pops back up.
Anybody watch Weapons?
Weapons?
Yeah.
What is it?
That new movie that just came out, Weapons.
Lethal Weapons.
Nope. I don't think I've seen it.
Oh, is that the one with the kids that like go missing?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that one.
It's pretty good. It's a little scary. It's not a jump scare.
Oh,
it's not a cheat code.
People are saying no spoilers in the chat because they haven't watched it yet.
Oh, okay,
right,
it's not a jump scare. I'll say that much.
Before we get too far, everyone that had a childhood, there was one toy that you wanted but you never got. We should all go around and say what it was.
Can you say it again? Oh, the toy
everyone that had a
my
childhood
God.
when you were growing up, there was like that one toy, and it's not like Santa didn't give it to you, but it's like you wanted it. Maybe someone else you knew had it, or it would have been really cool if you did, but you just never got it. Like, what was that toy?
Oh, that's super easy for me.
The Ninja Turtles wagon, like.
Oh, the battle wagon?
The battle wagon, yeah.
That thing was so cool.
That was cool.
For me, it was.
Yeah, it was.
For me, it was Optimus Prime.
The one with the trailer when he had like all the weapons and stuff.
The original 1980s Optimus Prime toy.
I get you. What about you, Abe?
Go ahead, Kat. I'm still thinking.
Well, I don't really have one that I wanted and didn't get, except for when I was a little bit older, I wanted one of those, you know, like the translucent, like iMac that were like different colors, like the desktop. I wanted one of those and didn't get one of those.
I wanted the Nintendo Power Glove.
Wait a minute, are we just gonna let Kat go by like that? I said like rich white people problems.
Wait,
It
who said
does.
the
Yes.
who said the power glove?
Yeah, that was me. Like I wanted one, but I never
Do
got
you
one.
realize that is the shittiest instrument? Like,
Oh, I
device
know.
to-
It's the worst controller ever made, but it was just the shit when you were
So
when I was a
cool.
kid.
Yeah.
It was like if you like there was a kid at my school
I get
who
you.
wore it to class and he like
Oh, yeah,
flexed on
yeah.
everyone else
Yeah, yeah.
there. It was bullshit.
Oh man.
Octavian is still salty about that kid.
This is
I am.
so-
I'm still pissed.
So this is like
I'm still
a
pissed.
hate. This is more like a hate thing. More. You were just mad that you didn't have it.
Yeah, I was.
And-
It's like
and
I can still remember in like second grade, this dude comes in on the first day of class. He's a transfer student. Nobody knows him, and he just like busted out of his backpack.
Oh,
and
man.
everybody
I
looked at him
get
and was
you,
like,
man.
"What the
Like
fuck?"
I wanted the Optimus Prime, and he took it to school. Friends
He
took
really
it to
flexed
school, and
on all
I'm
you
staring
guys.
at it, and I'm like, I want it so bad. Yeah, I get you. Like,
yeah.
Well, if you want a therapy session that is not actually therapy, it's not it's not even a session. You can always call the 1-800-PTSD hotline on Saturdays.
You gotta go to Emmett's channel
But
for that.
Abe, what was the toy that you wanted but never had?
I'm gonna say that it's probably like a Super Nintendo because I had a Nintendo, and then there was like no video game consoles purchased after that until I bought them myself. So
Oh.
yeah,
Oh, so you never played like Chrono Trigger or like
I did.
Final Fantasy
I
VI?
did,
or-
but I didn't until my teen years when I could
Oh,
purchase
okay.
systems. Like I ended up buying my own PlayStation, my own Super Nintendo, my own all of those things. But it wasn't until I was a teenager with a job.
oh, so you bought it yourself because you needed closure.
Mm-hmm.
See, I would advocate
Yeah,
that
I
Chrono
hear you,
Trigger
bro.
is the best role playing game that's ever been made.
I would say it's up there for sure.
It's really good.
Chrono Trigger was amazing. Chrono Cross was really good.
Yeah, it
Legend
was.
of Dragoon was really good.
That one
All
was
the
also
Final
good.
Fantasies are really good.
Secret of Mana was good too.
Secret of Mana was good. Yes, very true.
Final Fantasy VI was the superior Final Fantasy.
So 6 was good. I really liked some of the elements in 8. Like Squall's story was kind of awesome and it resonated with me in certain ways, but
Yeah, I couldn't get past what they did in 7, how they took away all the armor and they gave you the 2 little jewelry spots on your weapon, and it was like, here you go. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was cool. It was a new way of presenting it, and lots of people love it because it was their first. But it was such a like divergence from what Final Fantasy had been before that, and it just, I don't know.
That's true. I mean, yeah, it's always something, right?
Yeah.
Especially with Final Fantasy because it's an ever-shifting landscape.
It was 9 that they brought the Black Mages back, right? And they had kind of a cartoony art style. Like they had the big hat.
Yeah,
and like
I think so. I didn't play 9 very much.
That one, they were trying to like bring back some of the older stuff that I played it, but then after that I didn't.
Mr. Bill is challenging y'all. Mr. Bill is
Speaking of
challenging
Final
y'all.
Fantasy, I forget which one, but there's an MMO for free to play in Final Fantasy in Steam, right?
You mean Final Fantasy 14?
You know what? I never played any Final Fantasies.
Oh wow!
But my uncle wants me to play and join him, but I don't really pay attention. Like I brush them off.
I mean, if you have you have to have a certain number of hours a week to play any MMO, and if you do, and you have people to play with, that's going to make it like 100 times better. But
true,
you have to play. It's like at least 5 to 6 hours, or upwards of like 10 to 20 hours a week, just playing actively, doing the things with like friends and stuff.
You got to grind up and all that junk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, if you're like, instead of going to the bar or doing stupid shit and you're trying to save money, like an MMO can actually
I don't do that shit.
Can
Not
actually
anymore.
do that.
Mm-hmm. We're old men now, so
yeah. No, but he keeps telling me like, "Hey, come on board." But he's a PvPer and all that stuff. He's like, "Hey, we need you," because he knows I'm a really big PvP on my games.
Yeah,
I used to play Star Wars Galaxy.
Here.
I got my fill of PvP in Warsong Gulch and like vanilla World of Warcraft.
Oh, nice. I used to play Star Wars Galaxies.
I played both.
3.
Once upon a time, I was an Alliance Grand Marshal with a dual-wielding Fury Warrior.
Oh.
That was for about 2 months, and then I stopped playing.
I do have the bandwidth now to play an MMO.
I ran a lot of raiding guilds back in the day, so.
You mean on WoW?
Yep.
Did you ever do the reboot where they did like classic or whatever?
Yep. And I taught people how to do BWL.
You guys talk about the vanilla?
I was like, I was there for the first time, and I'm going to teach you how to do it a second time.
Yeah, I couldn't get back into it.
I did. It was a lot of fun, but there was a lot of backbiting, backstabbing, and stupidity. So I just
did miss some of the prep stuff, like getting ready for Molten Core and stuff that you'd have to do as a guild.
Or collecting for AQ.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You know, I never played World of Warcraft, but I do have a question for you guys. For those of you guys that did play. Vanilla came back, a vanilla server. Why are people inspired to go back there knowing that it doesn't have
because there was a certain mystique and fun in the simplicity of the origins of the game. And there was a lot of stuff implemented over time that people felt ruined the way the game worked. For instance, when they added in flight, it was awesome and it was badass and we loved it. And then they added it to the whole world, and that was really helpful for travel. But it also took away a lot of the struggle that made the game really fun in the beginning stages and stuff like that. So like little differences.
When the game first came out, they weren't a multi-billion-dollar company, and the game was much better made. It was made by people that were really about making a good video game that people would want to subscribe to. And there was a lot of like really groundbreaking stuff that they did. And then as time went on, they're like, hey, we've got a bunch of money. And then they started doing random things and stuff that the fans weren't crazy about, and like weird changes and phase things out that people really enjoyed. And it's just, there's also rose-colored glasses too for nostalgia.
That totally makes sense. I guess I'm not alone when it comes to me playing Star Wars. Star Wars Galaxies is dead, and I'm playing an EMU.
So, I'll do that with Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Oh, but it's still alive, right? Am I correct?
No, like the single-player game.
Oh, yeah.
Old Republic was fun, and Knights of the Old Republic was fun. Both.
Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic. Everybody wanted to be a Jedi. You rarely saw bounty hunters. It was funny.
I played a bounty hunter because that was a lot of fun.
I made one of every class on both sides.
I mean, yeah.
I
did play them all the way in the game, though.
I agree, Dave. I unlocked Jedi, and it took me 6 months.
I quite enjoyed in Knights of the Old Republic. There was the Sith Academy, like that particular quest line and what you could and couldn't do.
On Coruscant,
yeah, it was really well done.
It was sick. Night Crusader. Thanks for coming. To all of you in chat who are not subscribed, would you please throw me a subscribe? It's free to you, and it's very helpful to me. I would really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Donate some freaking money. Donate.
And I won't kick your butt.
Exterminate.
I won't kick your butt if you subscribe, or if you're into that, I will kick your butt if you subscribe. It's just up to you.
All right, Abe, who's the superior doctor?
David Tennant.
Oh, you're talking about Doctor Who?
Yeah, it's David Tennant.
Obviously.
No one. They're all fucking British.
Oh.
No, David Tennant did actually a pretty good job of, like, despite being British, it was like it was a mix between Star Wars and Twilight Zone.
Matt did really good.
The guy before him did a good job of like PTSD, survive the war, all kinds of trauma and shit. He did a really good job with that.
Yes. But the guy after Matt, he was good. Bow ties are cool.
He looked like a zombie ghoul. He had this weird fucking face.
He did have a weird face, but he did the Doctor in a decent, quirky way. So did Tennant. Everything else to me kind of is meh.
Yeah, the fish sticks and custard.
Yeah.
I mean, Peter Capaldi did a great job. You just couldn't understand him.
Fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, I liked the Amelia Pond storyline. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But I still think Tenet was just
that was where
absolutely superior.
With Pond, there was some really good episodes, like with There's an Angel in Your Eye from the Reflection. I think the Weeping Angels, because if I want to introduce anyone to that show, I always show them Blink.
Yep.
Like the first one with David Tennant. It's so well done. It's like $1,000 budget was that episode. It was like really, really low, but it was fantastically done.
It's clever.
It really is.
It's just clever writing and clever setup. So.
Yep.
Emmett.
Wow.
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 Wow. Owen Wilson. Wow.
Raymond in the chat. Hey, crazy.
Are you crazy? Good to see you. Good to see you.
A little bit.
I am crazy.
You all are.
Oh. Are you? I've given a lot of wrenches in my day, and too many wrenches makes the whole chat blue. I almost rhymed it. Okay. I almost rhymed it, but then I thought that's probably not very nice.
Did you ever see the most recent Star Trek, Abe? Any of it?
The most recent Star Trek
With Christopher Pike. It's with Christopher Pike, The Strange New Worlds.
Like, is it a series or the movies?
Yeah, it's the newest TV show. Like that, they basically completely rebooted it. Where they went back to Gene Roddenberry's vision of it. It's Christopher Pike before Captain Kirk showed up.
Nope, I didn't watch the series. I mean, I know the story some, but I didn't.
It's a lot more true to form. It gets away from all the woke stuff.
That's good.
Mr. Bill sent you something, Abe.
I mean, the damage is done.
Which of the Star Trek shows was taken out of canon?
Which of the
what? I'll be right back. I gotta get my charger. It's about my phone's gonna die. Sorry.
Okay. You might want to eat a hot dog too, so you get some energy, Kat.
Yeah.
I had a tomato sandwich. I don't need a hot dog. I'll be all right.
But which of the Star Treks what?
Well, I read up on it. Was taken out of canon. One of the
no, I didn't hear what you said. Is what I'm like. What? Is
which one of the shows was taken out of canon?
Was taken out of canon?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, once they did the movie where they blew up Vulcan, they basically burned Gene Roddenberry at the stake and just did what they hijacked the series. They like crucified it, cut it up, and sold the parts for money, and they just like destroyed the soul of the show. It ruined it.
Multiple storylines, unwriting, rewriting.
They had this, like, they did a show finally about Section 31, but it was like the angry black female first officer was the main character. And it was really awkward. And then they did Picard, where they made like Klingons even weirder, and they like totally shit all over the idea of Data and like all the stuff that they'd established. It was really bad.
I have a request for a song.
I did like the Family Guy when they're like making fun of the one Cleon that had the Reading Rainbow guy that had to wear the thing over his eyes.
Geordie LaForge, yeah.
Yeah, and it showed nothing but a racist image.
They did a thing with that guy. I don't remember his name, but he read the book "Go the Fuck to Sleep," and it was hilarious. If you want to watch it, because he does the Reading Rainbow voice, where he's like, it's a book called "Go the Fuck to Sleep," and he did it. It's really, really funny.
I have to say something before we play the.
Someone should read that book to me.
I'm gonna say something before we play the
song. It's like a gangster rap. Busting.
I'm gonna say something before we play the song. It's Ryan run away from me because he doesn't want to debate me.
Oh.
I sit here. I remember it. Just want to say that and throw it out there.
Oh, okay. It's a good thing you said it.
As an example, the first page is the cats nestle close to the kittens, the lambs have laid down with the sheep. You are cozy and warm in your bed, my dear. Please go the fuck to sleep. And it goes on from there. It's hilarious.
Oh. Well, all right then.
That's so relevant.
Shots in the sky. Even the rent price is not so high.
Octavius, you just have so much information.
Well, I thank you.
Okay.
I sent you a link of the text, by the way.
Here we go.
Michigan, chanting in the kitchen again, leader of the cult, frying eggs in the vision again, slapping toast on the table, sacred rituals unstable, talking about Michigan, but vows spinning like turntables. He said the vows banned for him like knees in prayer. We laughed the room cold, but it's there, cut the hair. A prophet in Adidas or a joker in disguise. Either way, he's stacking doctrine with his waffle fries. Michigan, bow down or glitch again, leader of the cult, new sermon on a whim. Michigan, the syllable swim. We all laugh with the power sinking in. He's got doctrines written on receipts from the bodega, quoting holy verses off a can of Dr. Fago. The room shook when he spoke, baseline in his throat. Said the mitten state chose him, now he's rocking the coat. Flannel robes and sneakers, the uniform divine. Sacraments a six-pack, communion's Miller time. I see the madness creep, but the rhythm got me locked. Leader of the cult and the clock just stopped. Michigan, bow down or glitch again. Leader of the cult, new sermon on a whim. Michigan, the syllable swim. We all laugh with the power sinking in.
There you go. Michigan.
Takashi 6'8".
Michigan.
Yes.
Well, the school year is starting soon, and I actually do have to start heading to bed, but it was great hanging out with everybody.
You too, Octavius. Good to see you.
You as well.
Have a wonderful evening. Good stuff.
Yeah. Until next time.
Later.
Hey, Octavius, have a good night, bro.
You too.
Yes. Yes.
No, Sailor. Do you want to hear Emmett's theme song?
Oh.
Emmett.
Emmett has a real song.
He has like Grumple sung the Emmett song on Sarah's panel tonight.
Oh yeah, that's right.
When Emmett left, Grumple sang the Emmett song.
Oh my gosh, that's freaking hilarious.
I received like 3 super chats, which I am sad because I didn't get them myself. So I got them.
Okay, here we go.
About the Emmett song.
And Flo started dancing.
That's awesome. Man, see, that's what my channel does. It's spreading culture from here outward into everywhere else.
We're making memes. We're making memes.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretending he doesn't love it. Just looking away, ignoring it.
No, it's not that. I am
heard it so
finishing.
many times.
It just doesn't affect him anymore.
Well, now he hears
It work.
I love it when he dances to it, Emmett.
I like the song. It's a really good song.
It's a really good song.
Glitch again.
I prefer that one than Michigan.
Michigan.
God, stop.
Michigan.
Oh.
Either combine the two, like
That's a fun name.
going to Michigan.
Whatever.
I don't know why Mr. Bill thinks that me and K2 are like good friends, like we're mortal enemies.
I mean, frenemies?
No, he ran away
Right.
from me. I said, hey, let's debate. I want to debate him on his dumb study, and he said, I'll think about it. And today I came in and he left. He's afraid. He's fucking afraid.
Are you talking about Ryan?
I mean,
yeah, I'm talking about
Ryan said he ran. He said it himself.
Yeah.
I heard
Man,
that he's
chat.
scared of the Emmett.
It might be. He might be. Whoa, what was that? A pterodactyl?
That was me yawning. Sorry.
See,
that was a pterodactyl. You can't fool me.
Stop it! It's contagious.
Okay, that made it extra good.
ChatGPT, do you live in the East? U.S.?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna go off the road.
West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Now to mama.
And sometimes Tennessee.
All right, I have more.
Oh no.
People be making music for you guys.
We throw a knife, cutting words to keep alive. A drama staged, a bit of play, but the truth hides in the fray. Behind the masks, a secret grin. The game begins, let chaos spin. Frenemies forever, the world won't know. Behind closed doors, we let it show. Chessboard back, the dog runs wild.
Oh, the sound cut out for me.
Is this about Emmett and Ryan? Or
It is. Mr. Bill said it's about you and Ryan.
Yeah, Abe is frozen.
We fooled them all. The world believes the lies we weave, but our bonds a threat they can't perceive. Frenemies forever, the world won't know. Behind closed doors, we let it show. Chessboard battles, the dog runs wild. Two grown men, still a couple of kids inside. The crowd believes the lies we weave, but our bonds a threat they can't perceive. Frenemies forever, the world won't know. Behind closed doors, we let it show. Chessboard battles, the dog runs wild. Two grown men, men. Two grown men. The sidewalks fire, our voices clash. But when the curtains finally fall, it's the lies we weave, but once a threat they can't perceive. Frenemies for runs wild, two grown men, still a couple of kids inside. The world believes the lies we weave, but our bonds a threat they can't perceive.
Evidently, Mr. Bill thinks you and Ryan are friends, Emmett.
Yeah, I think he
I could
thinks to
see
have
it.
like private sessions with Ryan.
I can see
How? How can you see it?
I
guys are just
I
two
mean,
friends underneath the moonlight sky arguing with each other.
No.
Cat, sometimes you sound like a pterodactyl, and sometimes
God
I'm
damn
not.
it, Cat.
You have to remember the Catosaurus Rex is
She's
a
got
thing.
she's got wirelessly contagious yawns without image even.
I'm gonna go off the road because of Cat.
That's incredible to me. Like, it'd be one thing if I could see the person yawning, but like, just the sound.
Oh shit!
I yawn and immediately K2 starts cussing.
Yeah. You must be extra susceptible to your yawn power.
I do that every time anybody yawns.
It's a power.
Oh, with great power comes great electricity bill. Right, JS?
That's true. That is true. Cat is the AI American dragon, the Catsaurus Rex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been accused of being a dragon.
Mm-hmm. True story. I remember.
You know, they like treasures and stuff.
But at least you're not a turkey, Cat.
Gobble gobble.
I got a few of those on my wall.
I don't put turkeys on the wall. I eat turkey. I don't put them on walls.
Well,
That's just weird.
I eat them as well.
Well, you can't eat them if they're on the wall, Cat.
Well, you don't actually use their like meat in the mount. Just their
Obviously.
feathers and skin and stuff.
So you ate the turkeys that are mounted on your wall? Or
Yeah.
did you?
Mm-hmm.
Are you tricking me right now?
Up its ass.
I promise.
Stuffing up its ass.
I promise.
I promise.
I promise.
I promise.
I don't think that's what I asked, but okay. Thank you.
Oh, I don't know. I'm very tired.
Cat, did you like your T-shirt?
Did you?
I loved it. I loved it. You know, I'm gonna have a shirt made with it on it.
You have a little bit of a
Bitch.
Australian accent, Cat.
Australian.
Bitch.
That would be. Okay, she's been called English before too, so.
Fuck.
People call her all kinds of things, I swear.
Wait till
I've-
the English chap comes on.
I've seen too many
wait till
weird.
Wait till both English chaps coming up here.
I've seen too many weird comments from people about cats specifically.
Stop it.
Just throwing it out there.
You know what? We
Australian
can
accent.
hash this out right now. Cat, say no. Just say no.
Yes and no.
No.
See? No. You're
No.
Australian.
No.
It's not
Australian
nar.
is different.
Nar.
Australian
Oh,
is
yeah, that's
nar.
right. Nar.
No,
Nar.
no,
Arr.
Nar.
but
We all know that Rob is Australian because he's Rob Nar.
Nar.
Nor.
His secret
Didn't work.
identity.
Yeah, you need a hot dog, okay?
Duh,
Yeah, I
dude.
do. I need a hot dog
You
so
need to
bad.
go get a hot dog.
I'm
hot
all
dog right
out.
away.
I'm all out.
Wiener.
You need to get a hot
Shut
dog
up! Shut up, Casey.
post haste. Post
I'm
haste.
and
Stop making me yawn.
I slept all day.
That's why you're yawning.
Mhm.
Because
I
you
tried to
slept,
cover that one. Sorry.
you slept too much, and now that sounded like you just threw up in your mouth, K2.
It was a burp mixed with a yawn.
I've got
That
to
is-
drive a long time later today.
That's true. So
Probably
debate
leave
con.
now. You would beat all the rush hour.
If
I don't want to.
who, yeah, it's so. Like I thought about going to debate con, but the problem is like that is so freaking far from where I'm at, and it's a lot of money to put out that I don't have to put out there, and it's like.
Which one?
Well, debate con.
You need to
Debate
grift
con?
harder. Send Abe some freaking money, guys.
I mean, I think it would be a good event to go to, but like,
It's so far away. Like, it's like a day's worth of travel at least if you're not gonna take a flight.
About a day and a half.
From me, it might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys flew, I could pick you up at the airport.
I could pick you up at the airport.
I could pick you up.
That would be even worse. That would be
How
even worse.
many airplanes do you have? Come on.
Because that's going to cost even more money if it's an.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying I'll
Abe up.
Oh my gosh, I'll pick you up in my car. Lord.
You have so many airplanes. You can go to Montana, pick him up, and bring.
I don't have the airplane anymore.
Oh, I see.
Anymore.
I see.
I did used to have one.
A small plane.
Yeah, because I was gonna take lessons, but I never did it, so I sold it.
I wanted
That's
to go
so
to
convenient
ground school.
that you lost the airplane. The one time we needed the airplane.
The one time. You had one job, Kat. One job.
Damn it. Gosh. I'm over here like contemplating flying to my parents' house that would literally only take me like 5 or 6 hours to drive to. And
you know what? Just because of that, where is DebateCon? I need to know now.
Nashville.
Nashville. Oh my gosh! What?
It's in
Nash
Nashville.
Vegas. It's in Nash Vegas, baby.
Nash Vegas, baby. I think both Greed and the Crucible will have their own private venue that you can go to.
I'm sure I'd be welcome at either, but like, that's a long way, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Just to have a barbecue?
That's nothing.
Look.
Yes,
Mr.
Trigger, I would snore for sure.
Look, mister. I have driven further than this plenty of times. It's just like in the middle of I don't see the point. It's literally if I drove straight through, like say I started driving, it's a 30-hour drive. Straight through.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be cool if you had someone that lived near you that was going to go. And y'all could, like, share the drive.
See,
how much are the tickets?
Wife and
for the
kids
BaitCon?
and leaving.
There's a lot of different prices.
How much are the tickets for the BaitCon?
They're different tiers. I think the most expensive one, JS said the cheapest one was $120, and the most expensive one was $600.
Oh my god,
But I think 600 is probably like you get the schmooze with the celebrities.
I get to have Andrew Wilson to myself for 5 minutes.
Yeah. So it's 2,024 miles from where I'm at.
Oh
Where
my
do you
god,
live,
it's a lot.
Huh?
Montana.
Whereabouts? Montana.
Northwest.
I got a trip coming. I got a road trip myself coming up. I live in California, Southern California. I'm gonna fly over to Austin. I'm gonna rent. I got a setup to rent a RV, and I'm gonna be making way from there all the way to Dillsburg,
Nashville.
Pennsylvania.
Oh wow! Damn,
that's a long way.
That's a fun trip.
Oh no, JS clarified. Cheapest is 2 days for $240.
That makes sense. How it's 3 days?
2. It's the Saturday and Sunday.
Where I left in Northwest Ohio, it takes
Yeah, but the whole conference is 3 days.
hours to.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna be there longer than the conference because I
own the place.
No, I just can't make a short trip. I don't know.
Little do you know, I own Nashville.
No, my family owns Nashville, Tennessee.
Where I live in Northwest Ohio, it takes about 10.5 hours to Omaha.
Oh.
Well, Nashville is like
Such windy roads, man. I wish it was just a straight line.
Oh,
Wouldn't
no,
it be nice?
that's straight.
like 2 to 3 hours from my lake house, so I'll probably go there and stay.
I was
and
in
then...
Texas last year. I visited.
Chicago is probably the worst drive. Hopefully, you can avoid it. You might want to drop down to 70.
But yeah, if I was
You
going to
gotta
do
fix
that,
So
I'd have
it says you can buy a 1-day ticket for less, but it is a 2-day event, and the cheapest is $240. Thank you, JS, for all of the info.
Thank you, JS.
Thank
well,
you.
I'm not going anyway, so I don't care.
Hey, come!
Yeah,
Say
Emmett
catchy.
and Abe is gonna carpool together.
What?
They're gonna. One's gonna drive,
I mean,
one's gonna sleep, and then.
To be
switch.
fair, that's
They'll
how it
make
would
it.
probably work, actually, because he would probably be kind of on the way-ish. But
Yeah, once you get through 80, then I would suggest dropping down.
that's what I was going to
70.
say. Instead of taking, like, one of the Montana-bound interstates, if I dropped all the way to Utah and cut across, I could take 80 over or whatever, but I don't,
drop south of
I don't,
Omaha to
it's
80,
so much,
or
dude.
70.
Just rent a fucking Tesla.
I'm just gonna use instant transmission. Put my
instant.
It would be so handy if we could teleport, right? Like,
well, you know that might
No,
happen in
I
about
like to
100
drive.
years.
Right.
I like.
It's not gonna happen.
Then you're gonna take a.
JS says to come pick him up, Abe, if you do it.
Oh, then they got 3 drivers right there. Boom.
Oh my
JS
god.
is like, if you
They
do
can
that, pick me
switch.
up.
It's like, wait, this is sounding really good.
I wish I could. I'm just gonna say this before everybody thinks about it. I can't drive. I have a problem with my eyes. Okay.
All right, then JS and
Emmett has to be passenger princess. Gosh.
Emmett and JS.
That's okay. I don't
Hey,
like
but,
the people.
but you can just use fucking Google Earth. That's how you use your
Some of the reasons why I don't have a wife. Okay, I understand. I get
Oh, whatever. I'm a little jealous that I don't live on the West Coast, so I can't participate in this road trip.
it. You can always use your plane that you don't have anymore.
Yeah, I'll fly over there and drive back with you guys. Yeah.
There is nothing much more fun in life than a road trip. Do any of you guys disagree with that?
No, it's true. It's true, but
it depends on your company.
It would be really weird because, like, I only know Emmett and JS from the internet.
No, that would make it better.
Robs you. JS
that would make it better.
I don't think anybody's robbing me. Sorry, I
leaves you on the side of the road.
I don't think either of those two are robbing me.
I think that would be a fun road trip.
I mean,
it
the three of us
depends.
are pretty fun dudes. Like,
It depends on your company. I hated road trips with my ex because he was terrible, but it just depends on your company.
Yeah, so we're trying to make it happen. He's like, it'll be fine. Let's go.
JS, make it happen. JS, make this happen.
Just
And then you
don't
guys
fall
can vlog it. You guys can vlog it.
JS is making it happen.
Don't fall asleep.
Don't put a hole in the Turban Suburban.
The only way.
Hole in the
Listen, The only way this would happen is if I got a hell of a lot of supers or donations till I had enough to pay for the whole freaking trip, and then I would actually think about doing this. But I'd actually need to have the money to do that.
JS,
we need to have a goal. We need to have a goal.
JS, and you should combine donations since it's going to be a.
We need to have a set goal.
Since it's going to be a belch, is that like I don't know what that means.
Sorry, I'm burping. Since you and JS are going to ride
Sorry,
together,
I'm burping. No shit.
it's gonna. You both have to split it. Both of you are going to have to come up with a goal.
I thought you were gonna say, "Shut up, I'm burping."
Person. So it's not just on one person.
I'm burping.
I can't even show.
Shut up, Emmett.
That was me, K2. Dummy.
I can't even show a goal on screen because I only use StreamYard. So
Yeah, for we're all going. We're trying to organize the debate contract.
Have a piece of paper and then keep track, and that way then you go pull it up on the camera. But make sure you write it backwards so it looks right on the.
I always have paper. Thanks.
I'm pretty sure you can write on the stream, right? In StreamYard, you can put letters on the screen.
JS is gonna make this happen. I believe in that dude.
William, I can't make the goal on my own, but I would help with the goal.
If there's a way to make like overlay updatable in some way, maybe, but
well, it's gonna be manual. But
you can just put it on a banner. Put it on a banner at the bottom.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You add it up.
I am
the next stream. JS, make this happen. I believe in you.
Emmett.
Peer pressure.
But
I can't believe if we Grumple sing that song. I can't believe it.
Did you hear him?
No. I'm gonna go ahead and watch it.
When you left, he was like, Emmett.
Cat is really into that song.
It's so good.
If we could actually raise enough to do the trip, then we could actually do like 3 individual vlogs, all of the same trip down and back. That would be pretty fun.
Yeah,
we could bring it.
If you guys come up with
rent a music studio in Nashville and record the Emmett songs.
Let's do a GoFundMe, Abe.
Emmett.
A GoFundMe for a debate con trip. I really need to be there, guys.
I've seen worse GoFundMes. I've seen worse.
Oh, you know, I've seen people make their way to Egypt on GoFundMes. On these
wow.
Yes,
what's Waterfalls trigger warning? Trigger warning wants me to sing Waterfalls, and I don't know what.
Don't go chasing Waterfalls by TLC.
Waterfalls.
Oh, is it TLC? I don't remember who it's by.
Yeah, it's TLC. If you're never from the other guys, he's just quoting TLC the whole time. They're like,
oh, I don't know that song. I mean, I know the song, but I don't know the words.
Oh, holy smoke!
Don't chase the waterfalls. I think it says, "Please stick to the rivers and the streams that you're used to."
Creep.
But that's all I know.
Hey, Kat, do you have good genes?
Yeah, amazing genes.
Do you have good genes?
Fair.
Still didn't answer the question.
I said amazing ones.
Well, no, you didn't say it right. It's amazing.
Amazing. Whoa, that happened. I didn't even mean to do that. That was amazing. Y'all just got like
awesome.
Tossed out.
You horrible person.
StreamYard just
bad, dude.
horrible.
I was just asking Kat if she has good genes, and she's probably not going to answer that question.
She has good genes. She's rich.
She's a boss. She's a boss.
Oh no.
That's how you know.
I'm not.
I know. I'm just
Yeah, I don't have my job because I'm smart or anything.
I didn't say that. You have your job
It was
because
me
you're
that
smart.
said that.
Because you
I'm
wanted
just
to
joking.
work for some reason.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should have like.
What? Now you're just
Became a
being
truck driver.
self-deprecating.
Yeah, why are you treating yourself like that, Kat?
No, I'm saying I'm an idiot for wanting to work.
No, you're just based.
I mean, like, can you survive
Unbased.
without working?
Idiot for wanting to work. So you'd rather cook?
I would rather be. I'd rather be a stay-at-home wife.
I would rather cook. It's not that hard, and it's delicious.
I mean, to be quite honest, I'm doing both now. I cook and work, so I'd rather just be cooking.
Can you cook? Can you cook?
Yeah, I baked my own bread.
What's your best dish that you can make?
I actually barbecue a lot, to be honest.
I learned from the internet that you have to be making sourdough to be a good cook. So how many sourdough starters do you have, Kat?
I make sourdough. I have one main starter, but I have a discard in my fridge.
What she doesn't tell you is her starter came from the Crusades.
My starter actually came from Utah. It came from Ballerina Farms.
It's the oldest known start of sourdough.
They say that Jesus Christ.
I know, Ishmael, but barbecue isn't a dish. I said I like to barbecue.
You're getting it. It's holy sourdough.
It's the holy sourdough. Jesus Christ got his bread from that sourdough starter.
5 loaves and 2 fishes, huh?
Oh my gosh, it's so ridiculous. I have the wackiest mind. I'm sorry.
Add some sauerkraut.
Okay, here we go.
Better be good.
It's supposed to be mean.
That's just for you, Kat. That's just for you.
It was almost good, Kat. It was almost good.
It was almost.
I don't think. No, you guys have never heard me do that. Because I don't do that.
I mean,
that's whenever you.
It does sound like that sometimes when you yawn. So.
Oh well, that's not intentional.
Do you want to do it? Do you want to do it, Kat?
It's like
I did do it. I did do a UWU one time just to screw with you guys.
Oh, the U.
She did.
Yeah, not saying that for free.
I'm not saying that for free. You better pay, bitches.
You better send Abe some money if you want me to do that.
Hey, you said you're in North Carolina, right?
West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you were in North Carolina.
But not part of West Virginia that fought in the war.
Tennessee sometimes.
I mean, it's all the same.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're all
it's all
based. We're all based AF over here.
Kat, it's all well. I mean, it's all mine. Tennessee, West Virginia.
Not
Own it all.
to get confused with Adam, of course. Not to get confused with Adam Krigler. I'm not. That's a different thing. But you know.
Oh, William Gramer says I'm terrible at grifting. Well, you know, William, someone might want to hear it. So if they do, they can pay.
You didn't tell them what to pay or anything. You just told them they'd have to pay.
We are.
I mean, I'll do it. I'll do it for a $5. I'll do it for a $5.
I know a channel that has raised 20,000 in 2 days.
Oh,
so yes, we are terrible at grifting.
Well, it's not like I have a massive following. Not like.
Oh, trigger warning said I should charge $50. I was gonna do it for $5. We gotta get Abe to. We gotta get Abe to debate coin.
Cat selling urus to get me to debate con.
That's pretty hilarious, actually. That's hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
At this point, anything.
You get there and people are like, "Oh, how'd you raise money?" Well, Cat, UWU'd for it.
Hey, Cat, living in West Virginia, are there like, are you guys in danger of like bears hopping over your fence?
Oh, I have bears in my yard right now.
I fucking knew it.
I mean,
like I sent Abe a picture last week. My game camera had a bear in my front yard.
Fuck that.
It was my brother.
I mean, at least she doesn't have grizzlies like I do.
I shoot them.
It was not my brother. Oh no, it can't be. It can't be.
There's like no freedom.
I think I'm getting a cold.
Oh my gosh.
In your backyard, at least.
I mean, don't wander into strange people's yards, I guess.
Just don't come on my farm. Like, I would let it go if I didn't have sheep, right?
True.
You have sheep?
Yeah.
Or
yeah, I have 53. Yeah, I have 53 pet sheep.
So you're on the guard. So that means that you're on the guard. Like you're. Oh, you're on the farm, right?
Yeah, for fun. I mean, it's not profitable.
What do you do?
It's just for
E-I-E-I-O.
For fun.
You're on a farm? Yeah, I mean, for fun.
How many acres do you have?
Like,
JS, I don't know the Whitakers, but I used to work in the same town that they live. So, like, I'm not that far from the Whitakers, to be honest. They're wild. No, and I'm not related to them.
That is wild. That's wild, dude. Like, waking up every morning is like, are my sheep still alive?
Yeah, I was real scared a couple weeks ago because I had some lambs that I had introduced to the flock, and they weren't really staying with everybody. And I was a little scared that a bear was going to try to get them, but it all worked out.
If it works, it works, right?
Shotgun ready?
Not a shotgun.
Like 50 cal style.
What do you got? What do you got to protect your peeps, your little critters?
I don't really like to talk about the specifics of them on the internet.
Oh, no worries.
I don't want people to be ready.
I lost them all in a boating accident.
Oh shit!
She lost them all in a space boating accident. In fact, she was sailing the 7 seas of the universe and treasure hunting Mars, and they just.
Yes, William, I know. I came back on panel to try to grift. No, Jeremy, I don't know that. I don't know this.
Oh,
yeah, K2, I guess it's a terrible tactic because nobody except for you wants to kick me.
I didn't say anything about kicking.
But
I only do that to you on Dusty's channel.
I think that you have to have people they really, really just like to kick them, like Ryan.
Well, I thought K2 liked to kick me, but apparently he really likes having me around.
I'm so curious about what Jeremy said.
The Hatfields and McCoys?
Yeah.
It's from a song.
No, he didn't say McCoy. He said Hatfields and... Oh, yeah, he did say that. I'm dumb.
Yeah, I don't know them, but I know that whole story. Like, so, one of them was shot on the courthouse steps of the town, like a town near me.
I don't know them, but they have been to my house many times.
No, good lord, no. I don't want
That
in
is
that
a
drama.
fucking crazy story. What a talk about history. The Hatfield McCoys. What the fuck?
Yeah, like I think.
Think about it. Think about it.
Yeah,
I'm just
crazy.
thinking about it. I'm just thinking.
Aren't they like Romeo and Juliet of like America?
No.
Dude, these guys fucking.
They murdered each other.
The Montagues and the Capulets.
Yeah.
They straight out murdered each other.
What do you think the Montagues and the Capulets
There
did?
is no marriage, no secret teen love.
Yeah.
No.
For Romeo and Juliet, there was no marriage
Did
either.
you guys know that they signed a
Yeah,
treaty,
yeah.
like a truce, in the 1990s? In the 1990s, they signed a truce.
Wow.
It's Emmett's fault.
Poor Emmett. Why do
I
you
didn't even
blame
know.
Emmett?
You're like, I wasn't even alive yet, and they were mad at me.
Dude.
That's...
I had no fucking clue.
Did you know all the wars are because of Emmett, evidently?
I remember
the
that
beginning of
time that
time.
I was talking to some senators in the Rome, and they were like, "We're gonna kill Julius Caesar." And it's like, "How about?" And they did it. It's like, "Oh, fine, I guess."
It was Emmett's
It's my
fault.
fault too.
Yep. You know,
I chose wisely. I chose Octavius, though.
well, you know, I was talking to Cain and Abel, and Emmett's fault.
Good one. That's a good one, Abe.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh my gosh.
It's scripted.
What Mel
Oh.
Gibson said, he blames different group of people for all the wars. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. But wait, I understand, but you have to get that. I have a soft spot for them in my heart because they bombed the shit out of Muslims.
Oh my god.
You gotta be specific on what country.
Yeah, let's.
All of them. I want them all gone.
No, you can't do that.
Good morning, Ray's Moto Life. Thanks
That's
for
why you
joining.
To America.
Welcome in. Gosh.
Jeremy Ryan, are you going to debate con since it's so close to you?
Emmett.
That was cold, but funny.
Emmett.
Ice cold Emmett.
When I said it, I realized how bad it was, and I still thought it was pretty funny.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, I didn't say it wasn't.
Emmett.
What is happening now? Emmett?
I don't know.
Emmett.
What's happening.
Emmett.
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 Yeah, understandable, Jeremy. Understandable.
I was waiting for you to get it, and then you're like, you finally did, and you're like, oh, I get it now.
Emmitt Smith, guys, football player.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Emmett made me a cool design for my shirt.
He did indeed. He did indeed.
It's very cool. It all started with Jackbox t-shirt design game.
It did.
I'm still laughing at the bombing.
Oh my. Okay. Emmett. Wow.
So that t-shirt game was ridiculous because, like, how you all chose that weird man drawing with the beard.
That was stupid as shit.
I tried
a little
being
bit.
original and drawing a gorilla and a dick.
No, you all chose that weird dude with the beard. And
I didn't chose that. Don't you dare
I
put me
chose
on
that.
you guys.
I didn't chose that.
Put me on
I didn't
all
chose that.
I didn't do it.
I didn't chose that.
Don't
The day.
don't lump me in.
The day was that was his draw. The original drawing was his. it was so weird. I was like,
I
what?
didn't choose that.
It was an option for me on the first round, and I was like, what is that? So
It
weird.
looked like the old guy from The Simpsons that had the long beard.
I don't know what it just was weird. It was Archimedes.
Emmett.
Well, it definitely was not Archimedes at the end of it.
No.
It had a lot of stuff added to it.
Yes, and not so good. Not so good.
And then the
There's
one
gonna be a Muslim that's gonna
bitch
someday
one.
watch that clip and it's gonna go crazy on me, and I will laugh again.
Oh, shit.
That's what's gonna happen. I will just laugh at it again.
Clip it.
Emmett.
You know,
And then the smile bitch T-shirt.
that was a good one. Smile, bitch.
I liked
And-
my what was it? Wet but not too slick with the titties.
That was so ridiculous. Wet but not too slick.
That was a good one. Yeah.
That was
That has actually turned into my favorite game on there.
that was pretty funny. Put in
Rumple's
some really
playing
good
Helldiver
catchphrases
right
in
now.
that game.
Yeah, it
Rumple's
was
playing
good.
Helldiver right now.
Okay.
I'm envious of that.
Oh,
Why
hey,
Did you guys mess
Frito.
around with Battlefield 6?
You want to come back? You want to come up, Frito?
I haven't done much for gaming in a long time, actually.
Battlefield 6 is.
I wish I was home playing
it's
Helldiver.
beta. I'm. Helldivers is shit. I love Helldivers.
I am home.
Helldivers is gay.
Gay.
It's gay because K2
Well, I'm just like when it comes to Battlefield 6, I just watch people play because it's only beta, so I'm not going to make a decision on like whether I should play
beta. Yeah.
Overwatch for the win.
But you know, Battlefield 6. Did you guys know there's like 500,000 people playing that game?
Oh, did you switch schedules, Frito? Okay. All right. Well, if you get to work and you're able to chat like you used to be, just hop on with us.
Yeah.
I am going to sleep.
Dude,
No, you're not.
Keep myself.
You're not.
What do you mean?
You're
You're gonna go lay in bed. You're gonna go lay
Hey,
in bed.
Goodskin,
and stare.
Goodskin, where do you live? Whereabouts?
Me?
Yes.
Utah County.
He
Where?
lives in the desert
Utah County.
of the real.
Oh, you gotta help me out with that.
Do you know?
He lives with
south of Salt Lake.
Mormons. He lives with Mormons.
Yeah, I do.
He's in soaking territory.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you live in
Yeah, I do.
He's
That
in
was
soaking
Utah.
territory.
Mormon land. Yeah.
That was so good. Yeah, I
It's like-
do.
It's like
Utah?
Calm down.
It's Mormon land, yeah.
He lives with Mormons. Yeah, I do.
I didn't
Sorry.
Get over
My
it.
bad.
it.
Damn.
Yes, JS.
I did
you
the
talk,
Emmett,
Kelly.
but he's just pissed.
JS is worse. JS lives in Salt Lake. Okay? JS is in Salt Lake.
I heard JS has to get the special underwear if you live in Salt Lake.
Well, JS is in soaking
Oh,
territory.
okay, so he.
Oh,
does
Ray's
live in
Moto
Utah.
Life. I have a house
I
in
didn't
East
make out what
Tennessee.
he.
JS, I heard that JS was bribed into the Mormon church with brides. Like they offered him
Oh yeah,
brides.
I'm sure they did.
Oh,
You know
is that
what?
like
I'll
a
give you guys-
72 Virgins
I'll
thing?
give that area props,
But-
that place is very clean.
In which area?
Have you been there, Abe? Have you been there? That place
which
is
area?
very like legit, clean, and like organized.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like it's like I went there and everybody was super friendly, and literally like I went to a couple excursions without diving too much into it, but everybody there was super friendly.
Wow. Sounds like a nice time.
K2 is gone.
K2 just left. He's playing Helldivers. He's like,
He's
screw
like,
this. I'm out.
Remember that time he's like, oh, they're killing me.
Oh,
They're killing me.
I'm like, who, the feminists? And he's like, yeah.
JS said it's a lot different now in the chat.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like the city is very. It's not great.
I think that's
It's
happening
not
everywhere
great.
now.
It's not great.
I was just passing by, and it looked organized. It looked organized. So I
Wow.
don't know what you mean by it's not great, but it looked organized.
I think in the last few years, a lot of places have seen some strange degradation, so to speak, I guess. Not last few years, last several years, I should say. Maybe. I don't know. Like where I live, there wasn't that much for like random drifters or homeless, and there definitely is way more now than there used to be. And they're not from here, generally, so which is weird. And I always wonder, like, if you're in Montana and we have really harsh winters, like a couple winters ago it was like -50. I don't know how you live on the streets when it gets to -50 in the winter, but
yeah, dude, that's crazy.
I'll make a. I'll plug it. You'll read.
Just saying.
JS.
So you're in Montana, Abe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
dude. Like I got a friend that's from California that's fixing to move over to Montana. Like bought a house, got some horses and all that shit.
Damn.
Like his second place. He's working his way over there. But it didn't come without him running into like the locals, and they were like, "Oh, you're from California?" And they gave him the eyeballs, and like, and my friend quickly said, "Oh, don't worry, I bleed red."
Yep.
So like they
do
not want Montana to turn into Austin, Texas. Like, oh shit, dude. Yeah. And my friend tells me a lot of stories.
There's very much a culture here that if you came from a blue state, leave that shit there or don't come here.
Oh, dude, I got stories, but yeah, he was watching his P's and Q's. He does bleed red, but he was just like, damn, like it moving over there, it didn't come without me having to roll with the punches.
I'm sure of that. It's just Fredo, I would like that. I would really like that. I wanted to go this year and I didn't, and I kind of regret it. So
what is it?
It's
Is the Ortho?
yeah, it's an Orthodox Christian gathering, and I'm not Orthodox, but I have talked to some of the like Friar Deacon Ananias and stuff. So, and that's all in my state, and that's done in my state as well. So, and like a bunch of people come up for it and stuff. So,
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it would be cool.
Montana's a fucking beautiful place, bro.
It is indeed.
Yep.
Like, holy shit. There's just one place. So I'm gonna keep it real. I'm supposed to go to I'm going to Montana in November. And it's a little town. Catching up with one of my fellow Marine friends. He lives in this little small town called Whitefish.
I've been there fishing.
I know Whitefish.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna be going over there. So I'm excited about that.
That's awesome.
You know, because he was just telling me about like we're not far away from an incredible excursion. We're gonna like, dude, I got you. He was telling me.
Do you have Discord?
Yeah.
You'll have to hit me up on Discord.
Send it to me.
Okay. Here in the private.
I'm not the sharp. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed with Discord.
You can drop your server link
That's true. I could.
in the chat. Drop your server link in the chat.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Okay,
And then I click on
I'm
it. And
actually
yeah.
Okay, and have a good night. Rest
Oh,
well.
Good night, Matt. See you later.
See you later.
Thank you for my shirt.
Yeah, just share a picture when you have it, if you have it.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, okay,
excited.
yeah, I'll share it to Abe.
I'll be there in November. Oh, your cat, you're bailing?
No, Emma is.
Oh, have a good night, bro. If you're still there.
Sure.
This is an odd layout.
Yeah, and like what's crazy is like Whitefish, he was telling me like, man, you're gonna get the greatest hospitality over there, bro, because they do like unorthodox kind of like crazy ass shit. Like if you're back in like Gen X and 1980s, and I'm like, holy shit, that's exactly what I want.
Well, I mean, you'll probably have a nice time. Montana's, I mean, like you said, like there's a certain level of don't bring crap here, but at the same time, there's also a lot of hospitality. People like will actually just care about each other too, so that's nice.
Oh, my Marine Corps brothers will take care of me 100%.
Oh yeah.
So like I'm really excited about that.
Kat, can you just share my link in the chat? Because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, hold on. I think I went fly fishing in White.
Yeah, that's possible. I could see that. Why did I have so much trouble doing that? That was so dumb. I got it, actually.
You get it? Because I'm about to do it too.
Did it work, though? Yeah, there.
That's his server link that I just, it's showing under his name, but I posted it in the chat.
What? I almost posted it too then. Because I'm a dip nugget, I guess.
You dip nugget, you silly goose.
What the frick was that?
You dip nugget.
Now you're just being mean, Kat.
You freaking dip nugget.
Wait, I see a link. Oh yeah, I see it. I'm working off of two different my laptop. Okay, here we go.
Oh, it looks like Ramona joined.
So
Welcome,
like
Ramona.
I said, I'm. Oh wait, hold on a second. Because I clicked on it, Abe. Display your name, birthday, and all that stuff. What? I gotta do all that?
Does it? Can you join without doing it, or no? Wait, is it not like? Are you not auto signed in already?
I am because so I play the game. Okay, so when it comes to Discord, Abe, I play the game. I play a very popular game that's called War of Rights.
Okay.
It's are you familiar with that?
No.
I'm
not.
It's a Civil War game.
But I will say, if you type what your name is in Discord, I can try to look it for you that way and just add you.
I thought that I could just click on it and
Should be able to.
Okay. I'm gonna save the link and I'll work on that later, Abe. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Sounds good. Oh, goodness gracious. JS, why are you at work?
Oh, I know why. Because I'm on. Oh, I know why. I have my.
True, William. True.
I have my VPN up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll deal with that later.
Okay. No biggie.
I just might be, for my protection.
I get it.
I just
Totally get it.
I just yawned. I hope K2 was listening, so he yawned.
Mm-hmm. He probably just yawned 4 times at least.
Mhm.
If
I
he's
hope
listening.
So. Yeah, JS says he's got bills to pay. I feel that.
JS, maybe we should do like a co-stream griftathon to try and raise enough to go to DebateCon. What do you think?
Oh, yeah. Romano, I don't know what kind of content I would make. I'd probably just show people my my sheep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I could do a fishing stream.
You could. You could.
Oh, Frito says he wants in on the griftathon.
See?
Oh, Jeremy will only pay for chair to go to DebateCon, not Jeremy, not JS.
Okay, I see how. I see how.
That would be hilarious if he got a ticket for chair. Oh, get a picture with chair in the corner over at DebateCon.
Gives me
He's
some
good, Griff.
ideas, actually. Gives me some ideas. Some ideas.
If you go, you're gonna bring your hat, right?
Obviously, I'd have to bring my hat. Maybe I'll.
Yeah. How would we know who you are?
It would. It would be like I was invisible. You'd probably think I was somebody else completely. Probably wouldn't even. Yeah.
Oh, awesome, Ray.
I would just.
Yeah. I'm gonna wear. Yeah, I mean, I guess you guys will just know me because of my picture. I don't have a gimmick.
Well, I mean, your cat GPT, that is a gimmick cat.
Yeah, I could wear my cat ears headset. There
That's
you go.
a scary
That's how
name.
y'all.
Cat GPT.
Yeah, careful, because you're always being hunted.
I'm often accused of being an AI, so I've embraced it.
True.
JS said, "Whoever sits behind you in the audience will hate you, Abe."
That is also true.
Because Abe is already tall, and then you add the hat on there.
At least I'm like historically accurate. I mean, I'm the same height, got a really tall hat.
Yeah.
It just worked out, I guess. Who knew?
Oh, Ray, that's awesome. Ray has 32,000 subs and 25 million views on his YouTube. That's awesome.
That's incredible, dude. That's definitely awesome.
That's a lot.
That is.
I think he said he does motorcycle content. I was reading it here.
I'll have to look into him because that's awesome.
William, I would never pretend to be a man. I like being a girl.
Well, you don't sound like a soundboard yet.
Oh, you just wait.
Cool, dude. All right. Here we go.
What we got?
Ray's Moto Life. All right, man. I subbed.
Oh, awesome. He does politics, motorcycle rallies, and comedy.
That's definitely cool.
We're trying to grow Abe's channel, trying to get him up to 500 subs. We were there, and then stuff happened. The algorithm. We really don't know. But we're trying to get him back up to 500 because he has the watch hours.
Yep. Working on it. Working at it.
Maybe by trying to get him back up.
The for some reason my sub count dropped a bunch out of the blue.
Yeah.
So, and some people are saying like, yeah, who knows? But like I said, we're just pushing now. Just keep going, keep making content.
I'm definitely gonna. I'm gonna throw a shout out to you guys, to Abe, to your channel, Abe.
Oh, thank
Well,
you.
we're glad you're here, Ray.
Yeah,
Ray said he found us through Dusty. Dusty's cool.
that's awesome. Yes, yeah. Well, thanks for coming, dude. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me, you guys.
Yeah, it's nice to have you here.
Indeed, nice to meet you. Glad whenever new people come that are cool folks. Just
yeah, you took a shot in the dark. That's that. That alone is you got my mad respect. That with that alone, you took a shot in the dark. It's like this guy could be an asshole, a complete asshole, a devil dog. You took a shot.
Well, we get a lot of those anyway, and we know those assholes.
My biggest thing,
they do add content. Some of those guys that do add content.
Really, Cat?
We know those guys. Well, they know they're assholes too.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, Kieran.
Cat, you constantly catch me off guard randomly, like just talking about something. I don't even know.
Oh Lord.
We know those assholes.
We know those assholes.
Whoa! All right. Cool. I mean, I don't disagree.
I wish I would have been there to see that. Those kind of guys.
Last night was pretty spicy. Some nights are spicy. Some nights are just random conversation.
Yeah.
Or game night. I host game night. It's fun.
It is. We do like Jackbox, like little mini games. That's pretty fun. And sometimes I do interviews, and sometimes I do debates, and sometimes I do nothing. I just stare into the camera.
Swing it.
No, I don't do that, actually. But the other things I do.
We have music battles.
I do music battles. Not real music. AI music battles. Because it's random and it's hilarious sometimes.
Yeah. AI, man, dude, they're killing it with AI. It's
Yeah,
good.
my family's pretty cool.
You fast forward like 10 years from now, AI is going to complete control.
Maybe.
And it's going to be your kids going to be like dealing with this shit.
I'm getting there.
Maybe. I'm getting there. Cat, bad. She's just like playing it up. Me and my family were taking over. Just you wait. Okay, Cat, calm down. Jeez.
Oh no, it's just the evil in me coming out.
Oh, really? It's not just there?
It's on the surface, let's be real.
Buddha, look at this is what AI told us is inside of a cow. I just want you to show
Inside
how
of a
smart
cow.
it is.
This was not from ChatGPT, mind you.
Wait, let's take a good look at this one.
Yeah.
So if you stick your head inside of the ass, you're gonna start with the kidneys.
Evidently.
Seriously? The kidneys are over there?
It's not. This is what AI said the inside of a cow looks like. Look, it even said that this is what its liver looks like. It's got its own head. And
what the fuck?
Hello, Ray.
The rectum is then the fucking bottom. Like, so where if the Indians want to take out the cow,
is the mic working?
Where do they
Yes.
shoot the arrow?
Good to meet you.
Yes, sir.
That doesn't look right.
Hang on, let me kill that feedback there. Sorry. All right.
Okay.
I should know this. I run live streams every week, so sometimes I forget to just shut that YouTube off. So
I've done it.
As you can see, I don't throw up like a lot of people want to do this when they first come on. I don't like that. I like to see people and see if they're real or if they're a bot. As you can tell, I'm in my bedroom, so yeah, I'm a Trump guy. So
I'm a bot.
well, that's okay. We all gotta have friends. So I mean, no, man, I found you. I was on Dusty's channel. Like I get up at 3:30. My wife leaves for work every morning at 3:30, and I've been getting up for 20 years. I've been a roofer for 16 years, retired now, but yeah, I get up and I don't know how I found Dusty's channel, to tell you the truth. I was on, I always turn my computer on and it popped up and I started watching, and I've only been to his channel maybe 3 times now. And for some reason he did a redirect the other night and I just hit, okay, I'll go check this guy out, cause you look, Abe, man, come on, Abe Lincoln, you gotta be like, if you can't check this guy out for 5 minutes, then you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you ain't worth hanging out. So, yeah, cool. But yeah, I mean, seriously, like, so I hit the redirect. I jumped on over here. I left a few comments, but nobody ever said hi, welcome, or, hey, kiss my ass, and that's cool. I get it. Cause trust me, no, you wasn't on, young lady. I don't believe you wasn't on the screen. But here's the thing. We don't know who is real and who ain't. You know what I mean? We don't know who's here to mash people's channels and crush them. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I've got 3 channels I operate, and then I help a buddy out on his channel. I'm on every Wednesday and Sunday night, and it's called Unchained Down the Rabbit Hole. And we do conspiracies. We've done JFK. We've done Bigfoot. We've done the moon. We've done, the moon landing. We've done, you name conspiracies, we do it, and it's a great channel. We get, good. He just started it. He just started that one. My channel is Ray's Motor Life, my main big channel. And then my second one is Right Lane Talk Media. All the first letters capitalized, no spaces except for media, and media is completely, I put it in the chat.
You did?
Well, I didn't put the link because I can't do that. I'm not a modder, none of that. So, but here's the thing. Within 2 months, I grew that channel to over 1,600 subscribers. I've got over 1 million views. I walked in Walmart in 2024 and filmed how much cheese was, how expensive cheese was. And I think I'm at like 1.5 million views on that.
That's crazy.
And it just jumped, and and then I got the golf and biker channel, which I've only got like 100 subscribers. I don't really put no effort in it. But my buddy started another channel. He's got a motorcycle channel. And so I was like, he wanted me to help him out because I talk a lot, man, as you can tell. I'm just a talker. I've been this way. I love networking. I love doing this. So we've been building this channel for the last like month or 2, and we're right at almost 200 subscribers, which ain't big and ain't awesome, much of nothing. You know what I mean? But it's called Unchained Down the Rabbit Hole. If anybody ever wants to look at it, we get into a lot of good conspiracies, a lot of good stuff on that channel. But
well,
like I said,
since you're saying that right now, if you don't mind me cutting you off for a second,
go ahead, man.
Let me open up you said Unchained Down the Rabbit Hole.
Yeah, all capitalized. Unchained Down the Rabbit Hole.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, it is, dude. We have some good debates in the side chat, man. People are like, y'all are full of shit, whatever, that didn't exist, or we just love to go back and forth.
I found you.
That's half the fun.
Yeah, hell yeah. Side chat shit, that's energy for me. You know what I mean? I feed off that shit. So excuse me, I shouldn't have cussed.
Is it Unchained with parentheses?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna subscribe to that.
Hi, Karen.
It should be about 189 or 190 subscribers on it.
Do you welcome people to chat in your?
Yeah, on Wednesday nights we do an open mic every Wednesday night, and every Sunday night we do a topic night.
Cool.
Do people need to bring their own tinfoil hats, or is it not that kind of thing?
That's up to you if you want. Yeah, we talk about aliens. We talk any
Talk about the
conspiracy
fucking
you want to
crazy
talk
shit.
about. We talk about
Right on.
whatever, man.
That's
We just
cool.
don't get into the. We just don't like. We try to manage it without the words that you can't use on YouTube. You know what I mean? I know it sucks, but
No, gotcha. I've got a deal going for $49.99. I'll send you a make your own tinfoil hat kit. It's a roll. It's a roll of aluminum. I'm speaking American. It's a roll of aluminum, high quality, and an Allen key, and instructions written in Chinglish. Right. So $49.99, and you can make your own tinfoil hat like IKEA does. Right.
I hear you.
It's my grift. It's my grift. Hey, Jeremy. It's good to see you.
Kieran's
trying to sell the
interesting
tinfoil hats. I had to jump up for it.
Yeah, man, we talk about everything, dude. On that channel, we talk about.
You go from some what's I'm working for, like space and
Dude, we go into the dollar bill. We go into everything.
Dollar
the
bill
secrets.
and all that
We
stuff.
go into Knights Templars.
Yeah.
We go into the everything. We go to every different topic on that channel.
Okay.
And it's a good debate, man. We have a lot of people don't want, a lot of people, everybody's got an opinion, but they're scared to get on and actually tell it. You know what I mean? They're afraid to, they'll say it in the chat, but they're afraid to get on and say, hey.
Yeah, Ray, I think sometimes, like I respect what you're talking about, but I think sometimes people are scared to ground those
they're
kind of
scared to be
conversations.
judged.
No.
Yeah.
It's like
everybody judges people out here. Everybody judges people.
Are you sure?
And they're afraid to be judged. They're afraid someone's going to
right...
say, hey, they're goofy, or they're conspiracy theories, or they're, you know what I mean? They're scared to be judged. I'm not. I don't give a crap.
Sharon,
no, I get that, but yeah, bro.
The Pope gave you 5 in the back.
Yeah, Grammar can fuck off. Fucking hate that guy.
Go ahead. What was you saying? Oh, well, he's gone.
I was gonna say, like, I
now
wouldn't say they're scared. It's just that they don't have the IQ to dive deep into the rabbit
that
hole.
too, but I'm telling you, you think about it. You have, we all do. I admit it. I've been judged. I get judged probably every day on this or in life, I get judged from the way I look to the motorcycle I ride, or, whatever we do in life. We get judged by there's millions of people in this world, man. We get judged walking down the street. People are judging us no matter what. But some people can't accept that. You know what I mean? They can't accept. I don't care because that person doesn't matter to me.
Mind.
They're not affecting my bank account. They're not raising my children. So I don't care what they think about me. I'll say, like on a conspiracy show or whatever, what my opinion, and it's for entertainment only, but what I believe and what I, in my opinion, is completely not, it doesn't affect them either. You know what I mean? They should know that. That in their mind, they should know that it doesn't affect their life, how I feel, and it doesn't affect me how they feel. But a lot of people can't accept judgment because they're scared of what their peers are going to, just like a panel. People don't really want to be themselves because and I've been doing YouTube 5 years, Facebook for 20, I don't know, something like that. But the thing is, people just they have that fear. You know what I mean? They don't want to be themselves. They build this character up and now this is just my opinion. 90% of social media is a fantasy land for people. They get to be a character, they get to tell stories, and they get to show all this success, but they never show their downfalls. Do you know what I mean? Well, my videos, my riding videos and all that stuff, and I go to motorcycle rallies, I don't edit. I show real life. I want people to see the good, the bad, the mess, because they know it's real. And I'm not ashamed of it, because guess what? I got one life and you're not affecting it. So why would I care?
That's true.
Just like I'm a Trump supporter. Why would I care about someone judging me over Trump? I don't care. What are you going to do? You know what I mean? I got one life and you're not living with me in it.
They have a strong opinion, but that strong opinion, a lot of these cats, it's with their emotions.
Oh yeah, their feelings is completely
their feelings, and they really,
like. I'm not here to give out tissues and pillows.
Really
you know what I mean?
Express their feelings, and they're going to come after you. And they're going to go off on you.
It happens,
and that's why they wanted us to bow down to them. They wanted the right to bow down. And I'm not a Republican, guys. I'm a conservative. You know what I mean? I'm just a free man. And I
Hey,
believe in our country. I don't believe in,
as long as you're a sane person,
big governments and stuff.
with an IQ that understands that 2 + 2 = 4.
You're muted.
You're good to
Well,
go.
the government, both sides, in the middle. I don't care which way you cut it, in a circle or a square. Every one of them has got their hands in all their pockets and their money and their crap. I don't care for any of them. You know what I mean? Yes, Trump is the president. He's my president. He's not my king. He's not my God. Lord and Jesus is my God. You know, Trump's the right man for the job, in my opinion. And that's just my opinion. Because I can tell you right now, the other one was driving the damn car off the cliff, and I wasn't getting in the car. You know what I mean? So, and the people that's out in the streets hollering that's with them, they try to push it all on us. You know, hey, you got to do this, you got to do that. No, I don't. You know what I mean? And I don't force anything on anybody. I don't care. Just like I said in the chat, I'm not here to get subscribers, man. I've got plenty of those. I found this channel and I was like, this is interesting. I get up at 3:30. I'm retired now. My wife leaves. I got grown kids going to college. You know, I feed the animals out here, and that's it. And I ride motorcycles.
You're not a rubber stamp.
Yeah.
Trump's great all the way until he stabs you in the back, but it's knowing that he's going to maybe stab you in the back versus Kamala that was
God, yeah.
Oh no, I'm gonna fuck you to your face.
Yeah.
So like
well,
it's like the risk
that
has maybe a possible big benefit versus I'm a little bit more libertarian than I usually claim like a constitutional conservative, but I'm way more libertarian these days, dude. So please don't take anything.
Well, here's no. Here's the thing. I don't judge anybody, and I don't hate anybody. Trust me, I really don't. People say, "What? Do you not ever?" You know, someone asked me once, like, "Do you not have a bad day?" I said, "I never wake up to have a bad day. I never intend to have a bad day. I try to have a good day always." You know what I mean? Yeah, I have certain days I'm just not feeling the best, but I'm not. You know, I don't wake up to tend to have a bad day, and I don't allow people to put me in a bad day. You know. I mean, have you seen the grown pacifiers? These people are freaking. These adults are putting in their mouth.
Seriously,
I mean, this is some sick.
Abe, good evening, good morning, everybody. Good evening, good morning, Ray. I don't think I've talked to you before. Good evening, good morning, whatever it is, or whatever.
What's your name?
You're at. First, I'm Grump. I'm grumpy.
Okay,
I'm
Ray.
I'm a middle Asian grumpy.
Hey, girl.
Ray's my last name. My brother was a senior in high school and I was a freshman, and everybody called me Little Ray. And then I cut the little part, and that's my last name. So I've been by Ray since I was 17. So you can just say Ray. You don't have to say Ray all my life.
Sounds a little bit racist, but I mean,
okay, well, you can call me just Ray then.
Everything's racist. Rumpel says everything.
The thing you don't know is the more racist you go, the more
everything is racist.
Like you.
Yeah, no shit. Like this, the panel's racist because they're not on screen. Their emojis are racist.
Everything's racist.
Well, I mean,
these days.
There he is.
I mean, unlike you, who doesn't hate anybody, I hate everybody. It's just easier that way.
There you go.
Oh, Jeremy.
I mean, we're a good balance then, Jeremy. We're a good balance, you and I.
Some people just want to watch the world burn, man. You know.
No, I'm
just want to live in it.
I'm not that kind of.
I know. I'm just teasing. I'm just saying.
Jeremy's nice.
I mean,
no, I'm not nice.
He said, "I'm just pretend to be nice."
There's a big difference here. I'm
I'm
extremely honest, in which case they don't actually go together.
Yeah.
He's either kind.
Yeah.
They just tell me I'm unfiltered.
You're kind to me,
Jeremy. You're not
honest.
You're not
not
honest.
nice.
You're just
I am
unfiltered.
not nice.
So.
Well,
Hey,
I'm a
Serendipity.
libertarian.
Good
so
to see you.
But Trump won me over.
It's not that, and I never, and I'm not going to say I never got into politics because I paid attention growing up a little bit, not a lot. It was more around the Clinton era. I started paying attention, you know, because he did. Now, the only thing good Clinton did good until the housing market, he boomed the economy for a little while, but he's still corrupt.
Well,
how do you go in broke?
Man, I don't want to interrupt you, but it was
No,
a
go
lot
ahead.
of it was a lot of Newt Gingrich's
Yes.
because he was the Speaker of the House. The budgets that Newt Gingrich passed, that Clinton, just stamped on. That's most of what like the economy was during that time.
Yeah, and I believe. I mean,
I have trouble evening that out about like, hey, was it the president's economy? Can you attribute that to the president because it was under he was the buck stops here? Well, I mean, okay, then
you can't put that on the president at the time, but there was a money laundering operation.
Oh yeah, I mean, how do you went bankrupt and come out $500 million richer?
No, the Clintons are no.
That foundation feeds African kids. Hush. Somalia.
Hang on. Do you have information that would lead to the incarceration of one of the Clintons? Because I wouldn't want to be in that position.
I would say that was still in the making. We're about to find out.
Yeah,
that would be in a wild position to be in, and I look forward to speaking to you in the future.
I think Trump's actually honest, and I like the way Ronald Reagan was, but Trump's like twofold better in my opinion, more blunt, more outspoken. It's just the actions. I want to see someone come in like, Trump's good at action, but here's the thing: I want someone that's just like 1776, we're going to fight over, a grain of salt. I want somebody that's going to change the place. And I'm not saying take it back to that day of 1776 or 77. I'm talking about take this country in a position of stop the nonsense. You know what I mean? Yeah. Allow families to be able to afford a house. Go and, you know what I mean?
Like, if I could, just for a second, I just heard a contradiction. You said, I want someone to take us back to
Don't fucking talk about contradictions. Hang on, I'm going to agree with him, and then you talk to him about contradictions, okay, Karen?
Yeah, I want like the gladiator.
I agree with you 100%, except because Ronald Reagan and Donald Trump both, either intentionally or unintentionally, fucked the pew-pews and fucked the pew-pew community. Yeah, both of them did.
Yeah, thanks, Grump. So I'm just trying to address something.
Thanks. No, Karen, no, please, no, you go ahead and disagree with him. Go ahead.
I assume you guys go ahead. What did you channel?
You okay, Grumble? You okay, bro?
No, I'm not.
Well, if you want to keep going, keep going. Like I'm okay. I'm okay, bro.
I said, hey, go ahead, dude. What?
Grumble, okay, is your Freon intake low right now?
So, okay. Just want to ask Ray a question. Because I detected a contradiction, which was, I want someone to take us back to 1776, and then you said, but not really.
No, I said, I don't want somebody to take us back to 1776. I said, we need the people that were there, like, they don't care, you know what I mean? They would fight over a grain of salt being marketed up, you know what I mean?
I want to be 1780.
I don't want us to be like that early in the stage, but I want I want those men that had balls I want them in office that's going to, stop all this dumb nonsense out here in the streets. I want the strength of those men in our economy. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
What Ray is saying, if I can expound on that, we want Cassius Clay, the original Cassius Clay, to be back.
No, I just want to ask, so Ray, do you think Trump's one of those
Cassius Clay ended slavery. The guy, he wasn't a politician.
Crumple, I'm speaking to
Karen.
Karen,
do you know Cassius Clay?
Muhammad Ali, yeah. So what?
No.
Wait, hold on a second.
Muhammad Ali was named after Cassius Clay.
Are you guys even up to date?
Muhammad Ali was named after Cassius Clay.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was Muhammad. That was Muhammad.
He was a formative figure in the United States.
Yeah, but I was simply asking. I was asking Ray a question.
You were simping? Yeah.
I was asking Ray a question. Ray, do you think Trump has the balls to do what you're describing?
You already did it.
Really?
No, not really. No, he does. He's got good action. I think he does good stuff, and I don't care to call him on his bullshit. I'm a supporter of him, but I'm telling you, I'll call out my own people. I don't care, and if you can't do that, you might as well be with the other side. You know what I mean? In my opinion. So yes, he has it to a point, but yes, the tariff stuff is great. The way he said, "Hey, we're done paying. It's time for you guys to pay. Equal or none or whatever. Great. Yes, he has certain things, but is he completely dealless? No. He will take deals. He will I'm not saying bow down but he will bend to certain things.
Like
And every politician will. Every person in office will.
What will he bend to?
Well, I mean, like giving them certain things. They have to do certain things in
Like
those
what?
bills. They
Like
have to
what?
take out.
Yeah, like what? Yeah, an example.
Like with the big beautiful bill, they had to take out how many different things to
Are you guys even
to
up
please
with
the
what's
Democrat?
going on
Like
right now?
what? One example. One example.
It was the here. Let me think for a second.
Okay.
When they passed the tax relief, that they were holding out the Ukraine money. They had to hold out so much that went to the border and so many agents. They had to cut back on those. They could only do so much towards the border, so they had to cut. But see, Trump ain't got a decision in that. He just signs it.
Yeah, but bro, you always you said a whole bunch of words, but there was no sentences in there.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Sentences
No, it
matter.
doesn't, because I'm not
Sentences
president.
You said a whole bunch of words, but there was no fucking sentences.
Yeah, I'm just telling you what
Kieran, why are you
my
gay?
point of view is. I don't believe Trump. I do not believe that Trump will take us to where 1776 people took us. Now, yes, he's strong. He's an alpha leader. He does all that. He will do to a point, but can he bend? Yes, he can bend. He can. There's things I guarantee you don't know everything that's in those bills and laws they pass and what Trump's done.
Well, you have to pass the bill to know what's in it. Nancy Pelosi
And
told
you got to
us.
read it. And when they drop a 1,500-page, bill, who can read that in a weekend or 2 days? And and then if we get to see it, we can look it up.
Well, they
I
always
think,
and they always drop pork at the end of the bill before it gets approved.
Well, but you got to keep in mind though, the whole system is designed, the system is designed to prevent change, right? If everything could just change overnight, kind of deal, then our government is inherently flawed just in that. So they make it extremely complicated to change everything at your will. So Trump doesn't have a full-on dictatorship. Everybody wants Trump to be this all-powerful guy. He just says, I'm going to go do these things, and then he goes and fucking does these things. He doesn't have there's no way he can do that. He has to play ball at some point.
Yeah, thank you.
He absolutely has to. And that's kind of where we're getting at now. Everybody's getting pissed at Trump because he's not delivering literally everything he said he would deliver. He's not going to.
You guys have never seen this before. He's a businessman.
He can't.
Exactly. But also, you just can't go in there and do that when you have Congress and the House, and you have things that has to literally go through. Unless he does what he did yesterday and says, hey, I'm taking he signed an executive order saying I'm taking control of the federal, law enforcement, whatever.
And if he goes and does that and gets too wild with that, then
then he's a dictator. Then everything crumbles,
No, it's legal. He's
talking about yes, that's legal. But
he can't be a dictator within the system. That's retarded. So if he makes 100 big claims, I'm going to solve the problem in the Middle East in 24 hours. I'm going to get North Korea under control in fucking 12 hours. If he makes 100 claims and he comes through with 65%, is that a good job?
Hell yeah, it is.
Yes, of course it is, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, in all honesty, if he comes through with 65% of them, but most of them have no relevance, no, it's not really a success at that rate.
Relevance to what are you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying, if the 65% that he does are very small issues,
just little things that changing Gulf of America, that doesn't affect me. I don't give a shit about that.
It doesn't really solve any problems. It's just
exactly. I know what you're saying.
You guys even realize what he kids, right? You guys even realize what he resolved? Israel and Iran, he resolved that. Democratic Republic of Congo and Rwanda, he resolved that.
Yeah, I get that.
Cambodia and Thailand, he resolved that. India and Pakistan, he resolved that. Serbia and Kosovo, he resolved that.
He needs to resolve America.
Egypt and Ethiopia, he resolved that. And now Azerbaijan and Armenia, he resolved that. And now he's going to meet with President Putin
Yeah,
pray to
bro.
God that when they meet in Alaska, they're going to resolve that.
And
What
we
are you
love
guys
that.
talking
Hey, we're
about?
not saying we don't enjoy it that he's solving it. We love that. I just wished he would solve America's problems first. And if them
Yeah,
two
well,
countries over there want to do
Oh,
their
you mean
thing,
so you mean
Yeah.
he should make America great again?
they need to stay.
He's been doing that.
Yeah, but he
No,
also needs to do this.
The
See that?
companies are coming back over to us, guys. To us.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. So he's also the only president in my lifetime, the only American president in my lifetime as an Australian, who didn't bomb some random fucking factory.
Well, exactly.
In his first week in power, right?
Yeah.
They all say he's a warmonger.
I mean, Bush went into war with 5 countries.
They're going to hurl
Obama
anyone regardless, right?
What did Bush do?
Obama,
Peace Prize.
What did Bush do? Bush said, "Hey, I'm going after
Not a goddamn
Osama,"
thing.
and then went into 5 different countries for their oil and power. I mean, come on.
Yeah, what did
Trump's
Obama
never
do?
done that, you know.
What? Correct. Obama, Clinton.
Well,
they
I'm
all
not
bombed some
disagreeing
place in
with
the
you.
first-
I'm a Trump guy, man. So I mean,
You keep saying that, but you also
I'm just
you
saying
keep
I have
saying
the
that.
right to, I have the balls to call him out when he missteps.
Yeah,
I don't care
and
to
we
call him
should.
out. I'm not a loyal. Oh, you're my everything guy. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
And if
Fair
and
enough.
if I
Not
see
sucking
those
his
people
dick.
that are, I'm not that guy. I
Right,
will
and
call him
that's-
out on his
I mean,
shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you in that. Like, I don't expect Trump to deliver
No, I don't
everything
either.
under the sun.
But I support the man as president to do this job that we needed done. So
He's killing it. He's doing such a good job.
I don't
He is.
particularly
I'm not
expect
saying
any
he's not.
president to deliver everything under the sun.
I'm just saying he can't deliver every. I mean, he just can't.
Oh, of course.
Hi, Dobry.
No human being can do that.
Exactly.
Correct. And also, if you're going to be the leader of the free world, and you have to watch
You
your
have
back
to-
all the time internally, you have to be a mad cunt. Like you have to be some weird guy.
Egotistic, crazy.
Yeah, correct.
Guy.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't
He is
do
the
it.
leader
You
of the
couldn't do
I
it.
couldn't either. No, I couldn't either.
He is doing everything that he has to do. And look, man, I get that he wants vengeance. I think we all can agree to that. He wants vengeance. But when it comes to peace, holy shit.
I think he really wants
He
peace.
stopped
yeah.
a shit ton of wars.
Oh, yeah,
Nobody
he did.
here in this channel right now, can disagree that this guy has ended a lot of battles that are not relevant, at least to us.
Some that ain't people didn't even
From
know
our
what's going on.
Yeah, from our optics, that if there were people dying in Africa, in Azerbaijan, in Asia, in all those places, and he shut them down. He literally shut them down. Now, what he did to do that, I don't care, but he shut them down. Guys, give him credit. Come on, guys.
Well, we do. We give him credit for what he is doing.
But what we're
missteps.
saying is we're not scared to call him out on his shit because we're not on his balls. So
but
I'm not
you
Charlie
didn't-
Kirk. Charlie Kirk got on there and said, "I trust Trump. I trust the government." Yeah, okay, that's how dumb you are. Anybody that trusts their government, he's a moron. I mean, I like Charlie Kirk. Don't get me wrong.
He's
but
just executive office. Some of
you
these
know,
things that you guys are
exactly.
asking for.
The way I see it, if
requires
he can be put in
Congress.
power by a group of people, he can be took out of power. If somebody votes somebody in, then they can vote them out.
What's
And I'm
up,
not talking about
Dobry?
us, the people. I'm talking about the elite high people. When they place certain people in those positions, they can take them out just as well.
Welcome in, Dobry. How are you?
Sorry. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great.
Dobry was on an interesting show with me a little bit earlier, and it was
Cat got quiet.
It was kind of wild.
Was it?
Quiet.
doesn't talk
man.
politics
No, no,
'cause
that's
I'm a
the
woman.
wrong word for that.
Good to know you know your place. No, I'm joking. I'm just teasing. Please,
Hey,
that was
what
a
you got-
joke.
Do you guys think that it was a
No,
total
it's-
success?
I don't talk politics.
Do you guys
I
think
don't
after,
blame you.
do you guys think it's a total success?
I know it was
After 30
drama.
years of war, that Azerbaijan and Armenia finally came to an agreement and they shook hands. at the White House.
Yeah, I mean that's like Bob Marley standing there
They
and holding the
came
hands
to
up in 1980
No,
of
I would not agree.
the two prime ministers of Jamaica, uniting them. I mean, it's a good thing.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
So, well, Trump don't play when it comes to that. His tone is like, hey, why fight when you can trade? Why fight when you can, you can have each other's stuff? Why fight when you can just enjoy, your people can live, I mean, that's the whole point.
You could almost say it's like he wants to make a deal.
Exactly.
He wants to make a deal. Exactly. He wants to look. We got to make a deal that it coincides with the United States and not fucking
It was too late.
Russia and what's that word that they're using nowadays? Where these foreign countries are trying to change the money, their money over to them.
Oh, you mean the dollar bill? They're trying to
bricks.
Bricks.
Did I say that right? I'm having a brain fart right now. Sorry. These guys, they're
I accidentally hit the button.
Well, they know once they kill our dollar, then we're done.
Oh, we are so fucking done.
That's why everybody's pushing to go to Bitcoin. And I'm like, and everybody says, we don't want digital. You're already doing digital. Every bank account, everything you do on your phone, pay apps, Venmos to cash apps to you pay your online banking. We're already digital. I mean, truthfully, I know.
Well,
I still carry cash in my wallet just for like safety if I break down on the side of the road
you can't
or
get rid of
something.
cash.
But a lot of
Some of
people
them are
don't
talking about
realize
getting rid of cash.
Yes, we don't need to get rid of cash, but a lot of people don't realize you're already digital, and they don't even realize that they're doing everything digital. They just hear Bitcoin and they say, "Oh, I don't like that."
Welcome,
why?
Dave.
Because
Morning, guys.
it's in the system, and they can see it and track it.
This is bad.
Well, they track it. They can track every bit of your money, where it goes. The IRS can, I
100%.
guarantee you they'll have a loophole or something in there that's,
We are living in incredible times right now. We gotta support this guy.
I mean, oh yeah, because we got earthquakes, tsunamis. We got alien
otherwise
ships
it's
headed
our
towards
ass.
us.
It's our children's ass.
Yeah, but once they convert cash to digital, you're going to go the Chinese way with the what's it called, the SWG. Like they can you say the wrong things, all of a sudden you can't buy a ticket on a train.
Yep.
Yeah.
You better
Right.
be careful, Kieran. You better be careful. You won't be traveling anywhere on a train. You do realise that?
If you really think about it, right? If they take away cash, they control everything. Like
yes,
it's crazy, man. It's really crazy.
Doesn't bode well for any society that does it. That's for sure.
We got to protect the West. We have to protect the West. That's
that's their agenda in the East,
right
ain't it? Is to get rid of the West. I mean, honestly.
Well, the concept is in what world can't I use the coin of the realm to do a transaction? Right. That's a fundamental principle. You go, no, you have to have a digital ID, a digital current. No, fuck off. I'm just going
The elites have different ideas, Kieran, about what you should and shouldn't be doing.
Trump's administration already talked about the digital coin,
and he's for
only
it.
been what 6 months, 4, 5, 3, whatever. I don't care, but he's working on it.
Yeah, well, that's because the people that actually have money can buy stock. And then I think if it did go that way digital, do you know how poor the poor is going to be? Because that's going to really, I think it's going to affect the low income neighborhoods and families.
Hopefully it does not. Hopefully it does not. But it looks pretty good now.
Because
they're addressing it. They're addressing it.
It will, because for lower class working men, making a bit of cash, having a fat wallet, that's a real thing. That's how you get around the system. Yeah.
I pop like a link in the back, and from a British perspective, because I know some people don't like us Brits talking about American politics.
I don't care.
You're fine, bro. You're our friend. You're our brothers from across the pond, bro. You're good.
Dude,
I agree, but why I love Trump, I put a video in for Abe in the back. Have a look at this. We've got kind of almost like a socialist prime minister at the moment who's literally locked down.
You think?
Oh my
free
God.
speech. Yeah, he's terrible. Keir Starmer, he's terrible. But Trump
him.
just came over and visited, and it's like I just want you to look at the panic and the fear on our prime minister's face when
Do you want
Trump
me to
just
play
does
it?
what he does. If you wouldn't mind, this is why I personally absolutely love what Trump does. Don't think he's a perfect man. Don't think he's necessarily what we might say quite a good man, but he certainly kicks ass. I will say that.
We'll watch it real quick.
Your prime minister is I agree with you, brother. Your prime minister is a piece of shit.
Who here in Australia? No, fuck that guy. Fuck Albany.
Dude, he is so like
this fucking
and I
coward.
can't say the
This
word because I
fucking-
don't know all you people.
Okay.
I hate to
Have a look
offend
at
you
this.
people.
Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah.
You know, politics is pretty simple. It's I assume there's a thing going on between you and Nigel, and it's okay. You know, it's two parties. But generally speaking, the one who cuts taxes the most, the one who gives you the lowest energy prices and the best kind of energy, the one that keeps you out of wars, he's kept you out of wars, but the one that keeps you out of wars, you know, you have a few basics and you can go back 1,000 years, 1,000,000 years, whoever does these things, but low taxes, keep us safe, keep us out of wars, no crime, stop the crime. And in your case, a big immigration component, you know.
Yeah, watch his face.
I know that your attitude has become strong on immigration, strong on the toughness of immigration. But I think whoever's going to be, I think I won because we had a lousy precedent, to be honest with you.
Look at how uncomfortable Keir Starmer is.
That's freaking
Yeah,
funny.
he is. He's a pansy.
dude.
He looks so uncomfortable, and whenever he says anything about free speech, Trump says something about free speech. Keir Starmer also says like, "Oh yeah, we've had free speech in this country for many years." Yet someone wrote something on Facebook,
And they went and arrested him, didn't
No, she's in prison still.
they? Was it the teacher? Was it the teacher?
No, it
No,
was a
Dave, I've seen
No, you're talking about homeboy. Is he still in prison?
Was
No,
there a
look
teacher
up,
that went and they arrested a teacher?
What happened
Oh,
was
look
there
up,
were riots. There were
Sorry.
riots after there was like a big riot at like an immigrant hotel, because in our country we have like all the people who come over on the boats. There's like millions of people have come over. Well, I would say this year thousands and thousands. They've come over on boats and they're being put up in 4-star hotels. They're given iPhones and iPads. They're given like they're 4 meals a day, and they're being lots of hotels have literally shut to the public
In 4-star hotels.
Hey, Dave.
For crying out loud.
So
Yeah,
what
Dave.
happened was there was a riot. Basically, what happened there was a riot, and there were riots, and they were standing outside the hotels. And this woman, somebody put "Let's burn down the hotels" on Facebook, and I think she said. She didn't directly encourage it, but she said, "Let me see if I can
She spoke her
find
mind.
Lucy Connolly quote. What was
You know,
it that she
Dave,
said?"
So she
You know,
spoke
Dave,
her
the,
opinion.
Hey, Dave.
the government heard this thing in the UK. The government are claiming there's a certain number of people in the UK, like, you know, what is it, like 300 million, whatever. The people who know how many people are in the UK are the supermarkets and the sewage workers, because the supermarkets know how much food they're selling, and the sewage workers know how much crap people are dumping. And apparently, it's 10 to 15 million more people than the government actually acknowledges.
Hey, Dave.
If the UK
So if
had a
I
conservative prime minister,
cross
they
the
would
Atlantic
get all
and
of those.
then I rip up my passport and throw my ID, I could get everything paid for. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah. Basically, that
You
that's
have a
what's happening.
fighter over there, though. There's a blonde lady.
This is what she said. This is what she said. So she shared a message
know
on
if they're
X,
fighter
and
right
she
now.
said,
They're in
"Mass deportation now. Set fire to all the fucking hotels, full of the bastards for all I care. If that makes me racist, so be it." So she said that, and that was written on Facebook. And she got jailed. She's in jail now. She got 31 months in prison for saying that on social media.
That does sound a little bit. It does sound a bit like pogroms. Like it sounds. That's pretty extreme. Like it sounds like. It does. It does. Like
for all I care.
get-
If you said that, for all I care. It said, do this for all I care. Yeah, I think it's
in
I
the
don't know,
UK. Do you guys realize you guys are in very big trouble? Like,
oh man, oh gosh, I live in Scotland in the middle of nowhere. That's why.
Gabri. Gabri, did you want to say something? Saw you
No.
waving. No.
Say goodbye to Can Be Ape. She left.
Oh.
Ah.
Cat.
So I said bye bye. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
She's coming over on one of those boats, isn't she? She wants a free
Yes,
hotel.
she is.
Who's the
After
blonde
she-
lady? Who's the blonde lady that always speaks? She's a younger blonde at CPAC and different places, but she's from across the pond. She's not American. She always does the statistics and stuff and tells how many percentage of people are in each country and I forget her name. I figured you guys might know.
That girl that works for that
She's
debated,
a young blonde.
Jordan Peterson.
I don't know. I
blonde,
forgot
too.
her name though.
Clemens and Peterson, which would be Michaela Peterson, or maybe
Katie Hobbs. I don't know. I don't know.
Katie
I've got her
Hopkins.
on my
Katie
Facebook.
Hopkins. She ain't young, but Katie Hopkins.
She has spoke at two.
Catherine Newman.
She has spoke at a couple of different
No,
places.
he's saying somebody that's good.
Anna Kasparian? I don't know. Come on, bro. You're the one bringing that up, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to look up her name, man.
Are you talking about the Catherine Newman that went up against Jordan Peterson? And it's like,
No,
she
he's
works
saying
for the
somebody
BBC.
who is conservative.
Yeah,
gotcha. Lauren Southern. Lauren Southern.
Is that who it
He
is?
said she was, did he not say she was British or English?
She's got an accent, man. She's not American.
One Southern is American. She don't have-
From across the pond, though.
Katie Hopkins, she won years ago. She won she came somewhere in like the Apprentice, the UK Apprentice, but she's like I'd say like a conservative right wing commentarian. She was employed by the UK tabloid newspapers. And then she actually went to the USA, I think, for a period of time because she literally
because she was going to get arrested. That's why.
Yeah, she spoke at CPAC in different places.
Oh,
She spoke.
maybe I might. Hang on. Maybe I might talking about Posey Parker.
Another
Brit.
But she's not big. She's legacy.
Yeah, she's she's like the old school feminist. Like,
I could get on board. Yeah, Dave, I could get on board with Posey Parker, but she's still a fucking feminist. So I just can't go there.
she's the one who said, "I don't need to be a vet to know what a dog is" at some swim meet. I think in the US.
She's the one that got beat up in fucking New Zealand when they fucking.
Do you think? Sorry to interrupt, Kieran, but I was going to say, you guys, like, because you do have, I believe, you do have free speech in the US, and we don't have it here anymore.
Correct. Because the court. Because the court.
It's a prison sentence, though. So if you
I got it on my screen, Abe. If you want to
burn
pop it
down
up.
all the hotels full of them for all I care. So if you said, I don't care if you
See
do
this
that.
blonde right here in the red?
Oh, no, not her. That's not Katie Hopkins. Katie Hopkins
Here,
looks
right,
more like
right
a
here.
boy.
There's another one over and right here.
Oh, my
Another white boy or a white girl dies at the hand of an immigrant. We might shake our head. We might let out a sigh. We might even get angry for a minute or two.
That one there. So I don't know.
She's got Scandinavian.
I don't think
she's
she's
got
big. I don't think
Scandinavian.
she's big.
She's what? Scandinavian?
Yeah, I just maybe with the twang, the accent. She has
She's
little
a good
accent.
listener. She knows her stuff, though, man. She's into that. She knows all the
Oh, shut up,
percentages
bro.
of how many
That's fucking
people
retarded.
have.
You can tell in 10 seconds. You can tell in 10 seconds.
Yeah, right away. I can tell you guys that she's not big.
Correct. That's a lot of shit, bro. That, like 10 seconds, I can tell. No, don't follow her.
Kieran,
I didn't say I was following. I
He's
said
in the microwave
what she's
again.
saying. The percentage of people that's come into the countries.
Kieran, if you're going to put that hat on, I need to insist that you do not sit close to the microwave, all right? Just be careful. You get angry when you sit next to the microwave when you wear that hat.
Does anybody here disagree that the
Hey,
UK
Dave.
is
It's
not in a
conductive.
crisis?
Oh, it's conductive,
Huh?
you see.
Does anybody here disagree that the UK is not in a crisis when it comes to immigration?
The UK is cooked.
It depends on if you think acid attacks to women in the street are.
I think it depends on who you talk to.
Yeah.
So
some people are going to say it's not. Some people are going to say it is.
True.
Let's go right there. The Dave. What do you think of Tommy Robinson?
I dislike him.
Free him.
I dislike him. My wife says the same thing. You can't dispute the truth that he's uncovered, the narrative that he's uncovered, the issues that he's shown to be true of both the government and of Islamic extremists in the country. However, do I like him as a person? No, I've known people
at the bar.
but it doesn't make his arguments untrue. So I would say he's spoken a lot of truth, but where he comes from a place of basically football violence. That's where he started off. He was in like one of the.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
I don't really appreciate violence, and I don't really like violence. And the people who get engaged in football violence tend to be of a certain character. So
Robinson will never be a politician. Let's just set that record straight right now. He will never.
It won't be allowed.
He will never be allowed. Voted in.
He also spent like 68 fucking days in solitary confinement, right?
Hey, can I say something for a minute, please?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, but I've got to jump. I got to get up here. I got to go do something out on the land.
All right.
Thank you guys for having me.
Sounds racist.
Very thankful, allowing me to get on your screen, not knowing, who I was, and everybody else. It's good to talk to you guys.
Nice
have to do it again. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ray.
Have to do it again sometime.
Sir. I'd look forward to hearing from you again.
Just check out my channel, man. We do live streams, like I said. I do them quite a bit.
Link it? Can you link yours?
I can't do the link. I don't think I can put a link in the chat. I'm not.
No, in the back chat, like for us in the stream in the StreamYard, like here.
Yeah, the private chat here on the StreamYard.
Good night, mate. Good night.
I don't go to bed. I just got up
into Abe's chat.
I'm up. I get up at 3:30. This is my morning time, so yeah.
Hey, fair play, brother. 4:30 a.m. for me, so you're an earlier bird than I am.
I get up at 3:30, man. It's just a lifestyle.
This is all racism.
Oh,
racism. Yeah, we get the worm first, so that's why they call it racism. The early bird gets the worm. So let's see. Let me get over here and get the link real quick. My channel, I've got a bunch of them. Oh shit! Sorry.
The one you want to promote, the one that you're doing stuff on.
Oh,
whichever
okay.
one's the most relevant right now.
There, I put it in the main chat.
Okay. Oh, Abe already has it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Outstanding.
I mean, I would have posted the link if you would have put it in the back chat.
I didn't know I could.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Without being a moderator.
Me too. That's what
maybe
that's what I was saying. Post your link so I could post it into.
I put it in the private chat. But I don't know if it worked because I'm not.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, it worked. But Abe already shared it.
But if you guys want to check out a good conspiracy channel, Unchained Down the Rabbit Hole, it's not my channel. It's a buddy I'm on twice a week. We have open mic on Wednesday nights. You can come on, talk. Just check it out because everybody thinks it's just based on one thing. It's a very big variety of different topics. I mean, from the JFK assassination to if the moon landing was fake, if the moon's real, is there real angels, Anunnaki, just you have to explore it, man.
You have moon hoaxers on that platform?
Dude, we have everybody on that platform. We have flat earthers. We have everybody.
Moon hoaxers? Okay.
Dude, just check the channel out. But hey, buddy.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
Why is that surprising to you, Grumple? We have moon hoaxers all around.
The moon's not real. The moon's not real. Tell me
it ain't. They actually found it was hollow because it rang like a bell when they
made of cheese.
Couple of things.
Everybody knows it's made of cheese. Now, come on.
Seriously, look it up. Scientists are starting
Calm
to think
down.
that
I was helping. I was promoting Ray's channel.
So thank you guys. Hey, and everybody in the chat, thank you. Don't
subscribe, Ray.
Thank you guys. So
have a good night, brother.
Yes, sir. Everyone, have a good
have a good one, man.
All right.
God bless, brother.
Yes, sir.
Later.
Bye.
Hey, Dave. I'm still waiting for the England police chief to arrest me of memes. I'm still waiting.
I want to arrest you, dude. I think you get like honorary entry into the UK. I mean, if people can come in on boats and get into hotels, I'm sure you can get away with memes, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Not in
I
California.
don't know. He seemed like he really wanted to come to the U.S. and arrest me. So
Really?
Yeah, you can't get away with it in California.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I know, yeah. I'm with you now.
Didn't Newsom make memes illegal in California?
Fuck no.
as long as they're not Trump as a mermaid, I think you're okay. I think it was specifically Trump as a mermaid.
Awesome.
There is no fucking way that an American that is dropping memes or talking shit about the UK and makes their way over to UK on vacation or whatever the fuck and gets arrested. That's never gonna happen.
To be fair, it's more likely to happen than anyone who comes on a boat getting kicked out of the country. You know, like so. You never know.
If that happens, all hell it will break loose, bro.
It would, but it doesn't mean it wouldn't happen.
It's a powder keg at the moment. Outside these hotels now, there are protests, and then you've got like the left wing protests, which is an organisation called Stand Up to Racism, and they all have like mass produced paraphernalia. Like all their signs are mass produced. They're being funded, but yeah, it's weird because I used to say I'm probably a little bit left of centre in the past. Who smoked loads of weed. You know, but now I suppose as you get older, and I think you're.
I just think the UK is watching their P's and Q's right now because the money laundering operation is gone, and they're just watching themselves. And this particular party, your guys' PM, is watching himself, and he does not have the cards right now.
We don't have any opposition.
Very, very careful.
We have no opposition at the moment. We literally have no opposition. It's tragic. Even the opposition is fragmented, but yeah. And anything, if you basically have issues with immigration or even sway towards Christianity, now you're far right. It's amazing. I've never been this far right, and I really haven't changed that much. It's amazing how
brother.
At least,
I'm far right.
At least you're not speaking. At least you're not speaking German, Dave. You know what I'm saying?
Well, on the sly, you know, in quiet, in private, closetly. Schnell.
Wie kennst du schon?
Wann fährt die nächste Bus nach
I feel so
Hamburg, bitte?
bad for the fucking UK people, man. You guys are invaded so bad right now.
Wo ist mein Unicorn, Kieran? Wo ist mein Unicorn?
Just wondering, Dave.
Wo ist mein Unicorn?
Mein Unicorn, wo ist es?
Nein.
Show me your horn, unicorn. Show me your horn.
Meine Unicorn ist
Dave.
Cybertron.
Yeah, Dave.
Listen to me, Kieran. If you do not show me your horn, I would get very, very angry. You hear me?
Unicron is the big dog.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. You cannot go bigger than Unicron.
Okay, make it quick and snappy. We have ways of making you do this. Thank you. Dankeschön, mein Unicorn. Dankeschön.
Oh my.
Unicron is the big one, boys.
You're muted,
Unicron is the
Unicorn.
big one, boys.
Unicorn. Unicorn. Your new name. I'm going to write a song about you now. It's going to be called Unicorn. Do you know what, Kieran? Your French mime impression is with the hat is incredible. You unmute yourself, please, sir.
All
Thank
you
you,
need is
bro.
the white
Thank you.
makeup.
Thank you, brother.
He was talking to the entire time.
Yeah, but for the right price, Kieran will sell you one of those hats.
$49.99. Okay.
Karen,
So,
is it blocking your own brainwaves too?
No, he
What
doesn't
I
have a
say-
brain. It doesn't block any. His brain.
I
Just
think
Trying
that's a
to-
side effect.
I want to ask Dave a question. It's a bit
Go on,
offensive. It's
Go
a
on,
bit
go on.
offensive.
That's all right. I'm only little, so the offence should not hit me.
Okay. So you can speak a little bit of German, right?
Only a little bit. I've forgotten all of it.
Okay.
Mostly.
Can you speak a little bit of Somalian?
Well, given some time to research, possibly. Yeah. What would you like? What would you like me to say in Somalian?
I'm just saying you
I
should
am the
probably get
captain
used to
now.
it. she'll probably get used to it, right?
Well, no, because I always thought, like, because I always had this theory that the Chinese would invade, and then, like, imagine you're at work and you go to the office one morning, and then you go in, and normally you see people, but you go in a bit early, and you walk in, and then it's just like 3 Chinese dudes just staring at you, dead silent, and you go, "Morning," and then they just shake their heads and go, "Ni hao, ni hao." I was thinking, that's just terrifying. Terrifying. That is apocalyptic.
I am the captain now. That's what they're gonna say.
Okay,
That's
so
what ni hao
Abe,
means.
just saying, Abe in the chat. Abe, who's the channel owner, is saying in the chat, "You motherfuckers better fucking like and sub, right? You've got to do a grift. You've got to do a grift."
$5
grift
for the Pope to kick Kieran. $5 for the Pope to kick Kieran.
That's actually my job on the internet is to raise money for people's channels by getting me kicked off. Go on, do it.
I will kick Karen if you pay a $5. I am Pope Trump.
Oh my god.
K2, I used to like you. Actually. You fucking retard.
Come on, man.
I still think you do.
The
I still
hat's
think you
messing
do.
with your brainwaves and making you emotional, Kieran. Calm down.
Come on, Kieran.
Well,
Do you
what
point- do you point
is the
magnetic
Somali?
north, Kieran? Do you point magnetic north?
Oh my gosh. He always
Where are you
points
coming on
north.
Somalia? Because in the U.S. we have our own problem with Somalia right now, because they're trying to take over fucking Michigan right now. We have some guy that's trying to be a fucking mayor.
I think it's Minnesota.
Minnesota. Thank you. Sorry. Apologies.
It's the Muslims. I don't even think they're getting that extreme in Dearborn. Maybe Hamtramck, but not Dearborn. Like they're like, we need to behave.
Dearborn is where the Fords were made, at least used to be.
That's
Sad.
fucking crazy.
Yeah.
The like the epicenter of the Rust Belt.
Mm-hmm.
What's really sad is not the people
That's
in
what
the
you
chat.
would do,
Oh,
right?
sorry, bro.
If you could be any immigrant, what immigrant would you be? That's a really
Azerbaijan, Azerbaijanian, whatever.
What do you mean by what immigrant? Like
if you could be any nationality and enter into a country illegally, let's just say
Like,
illegally,
an
what
immigrant that
Oh
wants
no,
to
I would go to Azerbaijan or
No,
or Belize.
No, you'd have to be from.
Or
Imagine
is
you're
it-
going
coming to America, you
into like another country, but you have to be from that other country. Like, what would be your choice immigrant to be?
Texan.
A Texan immigrant to where? To where?
To the United States, I guess. I wanted to be. I want to be an immigrant to either Azerbaijan, Belize, or the Canary Islands. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So okay. So you're a Texan. You'd be a Texan immigrant breaking into Azerbaijan. Yeah.
Isn't it Sweden that has all the hot chicks?
No.
How would you hide your Texas rule from them?
U.S. to Azerbaijan?
Oh, I wouldn't hide it. I'd be a celebrity there.
With a cowboy hat.
Probably.
That would work.
The game.
I'm coming in, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I mean,
that's the attitude I like.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
fellas, if I could, Abe, I'm gonna go. Yeah, thank you.
Did I
brother.
answer
Has
the?
been-
Did I win the? Did I win the quiz or whatever it was?
No, you
won the quiz for me.
I'm trying to say goodbye.
Goodbye, Karen.
Better,
Karen.
My little metal unicorn, you take care of your hair.
Just want to say one thing before I go. I just want to say one
Don't
thing.
need any plants, unicorn.
Let me get ready. Okay, let me take the brunt of it. Go on.
Sure.
The Pope
Dave?
is going to kick Kieran.
No, just gonna say, you're all wrong, and Dave, you're the most wrong. Okay, brother?
Yeah, all right. You're just saying that because I'm a small person.
You're a small person.
Yeah, look, in my picture, I'm no longer. I'm humble now. I used to be Chuck Norris, but now I'm Warwick Davis.
Fellas, I love you all. Good night.
God bless you,
I've
dear.
got to
No,
go.
you said you hate me.
God bless you too, bro.
You said you
Okay.
hate me, Kieran.
Well, that could be a lie. Thanks, guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Have a good night, old mate.
Keep it sexy, nerd.
Okay, boys. All right, fuck off. I'll see you later.
Don't fuck off.
Kick
Just,
him.
I was
Kick
saying
him.
goodbye.
He insulted the Pope. Kick him.
Check him.
Yeah, the Pope can do whatever.
You guys are wild. Wild and crazy.
A Japanese immigrant tried to get into Spain or Italy. I'd try to be a Japanese trying to smuggle myself into Spain or Italy. Yeah.
I heard in Poland they're shooting people at the border, and then you got a whole bunch of buses that Germany's trying to bust to Poland, and they're beating them up at the border.
But Japanese people cleaned up the stadium in the World Cup. I'm sure that they wouldn't get shot. They probably would try and get urged out, ushered out.
I'd be a Martian. I'd be a Martian coming to Earth.
Ah.
Well, I got a question for you guys. Trump and Putin are meeting on Friday in Alaska. Do you guys think that Zelensky should join that meeting?
Fuck this dude.
Fuck him.
Fuck him.
No, I think it's probably better that Trump and Putin meet first, because like when they got him tried to get them talking before, like fucking Zelensky screwed the pooch on that. So get Trump and Putin to meet first.
Yeah,
and Trump can kind of figure out. He won't have to usher a treaty between them, but like he can at least kind of get an idea of what Putin would demand, in which case then Trump can go meet with Zelensky and try to present that with him. And if he's going to usher anything, he can then try to have at least a little bit of knowledge to what Putin wants without having Zelensky present muddying that water.
Yeah, like a small child.
I got an idea.
I agree.
I got an idea. No, shit. Sorry, Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
You go, dude. You go, Katie.
I was gonna say Trump and Putin should just make a raw earth minerals deal, and let Russia take over the Ukraine.
What?
Wait, do you think?
Ukraine? Are you talking about the East Ukraine or all of Ukraine?
All of Ukraine.
Oh yeah.
No, that's not gonna happen. Let's be real.
Give it to him.
Wait, Dave, do you think that Trump and Putin should just fuck or not?
Totally.
Dude, I do not know where that thought came from.
They're going to meet, boys.
I do not know where that thought came from.
Serious question.
That was not. No, because I have beliefs about that particular type of behavior.
Grumble just wants to see it. That's all.
He's gonna fucking save it.
All of us want to see it.
I've seen worse.
I'm now disgusted.
Dude.
I'm
Seriously,
now disgusted. No, they should ride polar bears.
All right, fair enough. Right, well,
And jousting on polar bears is equally acceptable.
Yeah.
No, not shirtless polar bear rides. Shirtless polar bear jousting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even better. Yeah, that's even better.
I think that's
jousting on the polar bears.
If you have Zelensky attend that meeting, it's going to be like having a really annoying, whinging small child when you're trying to have a sit down in a restaurant and having like a serious talk, and then you get Zelensky in there. It'd be like having a small child in a high chair, keep throwing stuff at the table, keep him away for the moment, wait for him to grow up a wee bit, then come back with something tangible. That is my highbrow political discourse for the day.
Mm-hmm.
So let me add some salt to
That was
this.
too much. You got to bring it back a little bit.
I'm sorry.
Should Ukraine cede territory?
All Ukraine to Russia, yes.
That's going to be.
I just don't really care about Ukraine.
That's literally going to be a deal that has to be made. Something.
You want to know, like, so here's the thing. Ukraine is like a legit buffer between NATO and Russia.
Mm-hmm.
If all of Ukraine becomes Russia, then there's no buffer between NATO and Russia anymore.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen.
Well, that's why they weren't supposed to
that
join
would increase
the
tensions
NATO.
globally.
That's why they weren't supposed to join NATO.
Well, that's because they're the buffer, right? As far as Russia is concerned, from the Russia perspective,
there is no
Ukraine, like Belarus and all of those fucking Baltic, whatever, fuckistans.
Borders.
They're all literally the buffer between NATO and Russia. But then if they become Russia again as part of the Russian Empire, which is what Putin actually said a couple of years ago. That he's reintroducing the Russian Empire, the land that they used to have, not the USSR, the Russian Empire, which was prior to that. It was bigger.
Right.
Yes, Nicholas. He could be the
czars.
czar.
Yeah. People forget it. Like people don't listen when other people like.
Yep.
When somebody says,
Trump, that's
"Hey,
never
I want
gonna
to
be restored.
bring back the empire," like people don't listen. They don't understand.
Well,
I think
remember when George?
That's never.
Remember
gonna be
when
restored.
George Soros just effed over all of the Russian Empire or the Russian Federation when they tried joining Western culture after the collapse of the
multiple countries. Multiple
Dude, I'm
countries
tired.
collapsed.
Multiple countries. That's why Russia hates us. It's a big thing.
Yes,
It's a big thing.
Do you think a referendum? I know that's just I'm throwing it out there. Do you think if they gave the people of Ukraine a referendum to vote in their specific regions of the Ukraine whether or not they should cede territory, do you think that would be an idea or not? I mean, I'm completely novice. I have no concept of any.
Hey, hold on a second. Can you say that again, Dave?
Yes.
Would you give like a referendum vote to the people of Ukraine whether or not they wanted to secede territory?
They're not going to recede to that.
It wouldn't be secede. It would be seed.
literally
To,
slave.
By
sorry,
seed, you mean like the Donetsk
the word
region,
is
right?
seed. It's not
Is it?
secede in this case. It's
Oh,
just
isn't it?
seed. It's seed territory. Just to give it
Okay.
going.
Yeah, no
Give it
worries.
back to the seed.
Usually I correct everyone on English, and that's a word I've got wrong. So I bless you for that. That's a word I learned today. So what is
Yeah,
this?
no hate. Just let's use. That's the word for that you want. That you're
Just
looking for.
clarification.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. No bigger.
Ah, gotcha.
There's no way. There's
Which
no way.
the
Russia-
Eastern
Right, I
Eastern
got you.
Ukrainians. I mean, Dobry. I want to know what Dobry thinks about it. But the Eastern Ukrainians, they're like ethnically, like all of them are technically ethnically Russian. I don't understand what this difference is either.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
maybe
Trump, a certain
divided
portion of
us.
that.
So
There's just a certain portion of that, but Russians gained a lot more land of that.
Right.
They're not going to pull back. They're not going to pull back. The Donetsk region, they want it all.
You're saying Russia's pullout game is weak?
No, Russia has the area that you're talking about that has Russian speaking people. That's just that's a small region, but the entire Donetsk region, there's no way.
Donbass, yeah.
It's Donbass region. I'm sorry. It's already been gained by Russia. There's no way Putin's going to see to that. They lost too many people for them to see to that.
I wish Colonel Dan was still alive. He would.
Last month they lost 14,000 troops.
Wow,
that's just last month.
Пропаганда, блядь, American. Фу, блядь.
Yeah, we can't know actual numbers. That's the problem, really.
Yeah, I know, but we're just going by veto cameras and all that bullshit. But
I don't trust anything coming out of the entire region at this point because there's no way to know.
When Trump and Putin meet, Trump and his administration and his technical people, Pentagon, they all know about that. They know exactly what's at play, and there's no way they're going to go to the table and try to convince Putin to just pack up their shit and bail.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We don't know enough at the ground level at all, and people in the know do. And so, honestly, at our ground level, it's very difficult for us to make any educated guess, even close to reality. It's best to step back and go, wait, maybe they know better than we do in this manner.
Well, I mean, like I said, I wasn't even saying that for Trump and Putin to meet privately, to have him pack up or whatever. But the whole point is I think if he does it with Zelensky there, Zelensky's gonna try to bait Trump into conflict with Putin, as opposed to really kind of get into what Putin would absolutely require to broker peace.
I agree.
So
just a moment, boys. I have to head out. I just put your link into my chat, Abe. So anybody, like all of my little tiny viewership, come over to Abe's and because I got to head, dude. I got something that I have to do. Like I cannot be late. This is a thing I have to do.
Yeah.
I
Later,
gotta
Grump.
do
We'll have a
this.
good one, man.
Y'all have a
thank
great
you,
night,
brother.
great
Thank you for popping in,
conversations,
bro.
and hey, thanks for talking to me because not everybody does. I'm kind of a weirdo.
Hey, take it easy, Grubble. And your secret is safe with us that you are Batman.
Hey,
Yeah?
sexy,
So,
man.
like, I get it. You got the light in the sky. You got to keep that town free of crime.
We're not talking about that. I got to do a thing, and don't worry about that. Y'all, okay, stay sexy. Later, nerds.
Have a good night, Grump.
Peace.
Everyone knows he's Batman. Everyone knows he's actually Batman.
I'm still. I mean, the secret of him being Batman may be safe, but I'm still telling everyone that it's gay. Like that secret's gonna be out.
Drickling's like a gigolo, and like he gets like a call on the thing. Right, I've got to go out and satisfy a woman for money.
Maybe, but I doubt it.
Urgent.
Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows? Stop. You're like
possibility.
You're like it doesn't really matter.
Wait a second.
Hey, Abe. Question for you, Abe. Do you have online conversations on a Saturday? And the reason why I say Saturday is because Putin and Trump are having this meeting on a Friday, so they're going to come to a conclusion.
Yeah. Well, at this point, I have been having conversations like every day, basically, except for Wednesdays. I've been doing a D&D session with EOD and Rob Noor, and on Fridays I've been doing debate shows. But other than that, I've been living and doing conversations basically every other day of the week, like all of them except for Wednesdays and Fridays.
You've done one every day for like the past 4 days, Abe.
I've been what? I did what?
I said you've done one for like every day for like the past 4 or 5 days now.
Yeah. It's getting a little bit crazy.
These are important times, boys.
Although this Saturday, I don't know what I'm doing just yet. I'm in talks with a larger creator about another interview, kind of like the one I did with Rob Noor. So, yeah. So we'll see what happens this Saturday, but I don't know if it'll be that soon or not.
Do you guys think that Zelensky will be there in Alaska? Because I say no.
I hope not.
He'll be hiding somewhere. Hiding in a little bush.
It would be so foolish to bring the two into the same vicinity for peace talks. It doesn't make any sense.
I have a different idea.
Yeah, I mean,
Putin put some uranium upon his ass.
I don't think Zelensky
Only
wants.
reason.
I don't think Zelensky actually wants peace. He wants to win.
He wants
win
well,
one.
He's power hungry, in my opinion.
I don't think he's after any sort of compromise. I think he really wants to just get America and NATO to just kind of come in
and give him everything
and win the war for them.
Yep.
How do you go from being like a comedian to what he is now? That's what.
Dude, don't
you know
even
what I mean?
go there.
I can explain it all to you, but it's not going to be live on YouTube.
It's crazy, yeah.
Yeah, this motherfucker, Zelensky's a fucking trip, dude. He fucking blew it. He blew it.
I saw that. You know, you got to be really salty when your comedy career goes down. You go, right, what's next? You know? I know.
If I talk in a big problem.
Yeah. It's goofy. We'll say that it's goofy.
And as a small person myself of limited stature, I can understand how he might be a bit salty about being a little fella, you know, and want to compensate.
I mean, you know, Napoleon was short too, so
exactly.
Do you guys have a prediction on the overall turnout at the end of the day when the war ends? Because it will end one day. That there will be land ceded.
There is going to be land ceded. There's no way there won't be. Let's probably leave some of that alone, but I would talk about it offline. But I think that I think that either things are going to be sought out peacefully or it's going to get real spicy real quick, one or the other. And I think peace is probably the better route.
Peace, man. That's a big word.
I mean, henceforth peace. I don't mean like you can't take back anything that's already happened. All you can do is move forward, and be better to make a deal than it would to not.
Do you guys think Belarus will come into play?
In
what what? I'm sorry?
Do you think Belarus will participate to keep it alive? To keep the war alive?
I
think that president would be like, I do not want to be a part of this, even though I'm a puppet.
I'll tell you what I think. I think that most of the countries in that region are going to do more or less whatever the dominant superpowers say they should do, because otherwise it will fall on them to take care of it themselves, and they cannot do that.
And they won't be able to get out of it.
Exactly.
Can't get out of it.
It's kind of like a bunch of kittens in between a tiger and a bear, and the U.S. is coming in between to deal with the issues, and those kittens really don't stand a chance one way or the other unless the U.S. does something or makes them
NATO
react a certain way. And so I don't know. I think that it would be better if cooler heads prevail than it would for this weird headbutting thing that we see happening.
Mm-hmm.
Continue. You don't get.
This is going to be a crazy meeting.
It will be, absolutely. I don't know how it couldn't be at this point.
And I just want to make it clear, I still feel what I said about Ukraine, about Israel too.
That's okay. Let's.
I'm just going to leave it as that. I just want to make my intention clear.
Yep. I just think that things are going to go the way they're going to go, and we'll see how it rolls out. How about that? Because all of us are butt ants when it comes to the choices of men at the tops of governments.
No. I'm the boss, man.
Boss.
The boss.
Boss.
By the way, I think it's pretty clever that they chose Alaska. Like, that was genius.
Well, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Beautiful scenery and an abundance of wild animals to ride bare-chested.
Like,
and
both of them are trying.
That's the most important part. Bare-chested animal riding.
Mm-hmm.
Diplomacy matters, boys. Diplomacy matters.
It really
what
does.
better way to be diplomatic than to ride bare-chested on a wild animal?
Don't you want to ride bare-chested on a wild animal? I do.
Absolutely.
Bare-chested on bears.
Yeah.
Bare-chested on bears bearing lances. Bare-chested on bears bearing lances.
To be honest, even if they ride bears and then stop at beautiful spots and both have like a telescope, and then what they could do is point out stuff on the mountains to each other, go, "Hey, look, Putin, look at that!" And he goes, "What? Oh, wow, look at that! That's cool." You know, it's a good way to build.
You know, Trump's gonna take him on a tour.
Oh my!
Look at that! Look through your eye scope, Putin. And it's oh yeah, look at that! Look at that ravine. Amazing.
There, fill it with your mighty juice. I mean, what?
We bought Alaska from you guys for what? How much did the U.S. buy Alaska from Russia? $1 million.
Was it $1 million? I'm gonna Google that. Hold on.
Google it right now, real quick, man, because I think they got it for $1 million.
There was a saint. There's a saint who went over to Russia in Alaska. No, the Alaska. What was his name? Yeah, there's a saint who went over to Alaska from Russia in the early days of population.
No idea.
I think
even I don't know.
Well, don't worry, Dobry. I'm going to find out and come back with that information shortly.
It's just the safest spot for the both of them. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, kinda.
I mean, like where else?
Remote.
I want a
That's for
piece
sure.
of that sweet Alaska, man.
That's it. Saint Herman of Alaska.
I see.
There's no way Trump's gonna leave the. While he's alive, he's an old man. He's never gonna leave the U.S.
Dobry.
Is this a inside joke, like American joke?
No. It's Saint Herman of Alaska. He's the
Saint
wonder
Herman.
worker of all America. Saint Herman.
Ah, нихуя себе.
He was born in 1756 in how do I say that? Sepulkov. I had to say it in my Russian accent. Sepulkov. In Moscow. Yeah, he died he died on Christmas Day, 1837, on Spruce Island, Alaska. But he was a Russian gentleman. Yeah, a wonder worker.
7 million.
7 million?
7.2, actually.
7.2. Oh, shit. Well, that's a lot of money back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
In 18, hold on, what was it?
Damn.
Crap, I just had it.
A lot of money back in the day.
In 1870.
Wow, I was almost still alive.
1870? Man.
1867. That's a lot of money for back then.
Man, that's like right after the Civil War, and they had the money for it. Was that on payments? Oh, shit.
Gotta love governments.
Yeah.
I still think we need to take over Canada.
Oh, that's in the works.
And then Mexico.
We just want Alberta. The U.S. only wants Alberta. The rest of Canada can go fuck themselves.
No, Saskatchewan wants us to see too.
No, we don't want all of Canada.
Gentlemen,
I think it's funny if we do take over Canada, they'll be really sorry about it.
Eh?
They will be sorry about it.
They're a boot to lose their hockey team there, eh?
A boot. Oat in a boot. Oat in a boot.
Team Canada will no longer exist. Eh?
I like how Trump said, somebody back in the day just drew a straight line to divide the US.
Mystery Alaska.
Canada.
I gotta watch that movie.
That's funny. I kind of feel like getting off and crashing myself.
Oh, I gotta go to bed. It's almost 8 o'clock here. That's bedtime.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go back to work, and having contributing literally near 0% to the conversation of any use, I bless you all, and I wish you a great day. As always, thanks for having me, boys. You take care of yourselves, huh?
Yeah. Later,
Dave. You have a good night, brother.
God bless you all. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bro. God bless.
Dobry, how do I say goodbye in Russian?
До свидания.
До свидания.
До свидания, Anya.
До свидания.
Yeah.
Comrade.
By the way, Abe, if you're going to crash, please wear a seatbelt.
We говоришь по-английски.
Да.
Не могу.
Well, dear sirs, thank you so much for the fun.
Sorry for my opinions, but rage quit. Where's the button?
Why you should be sorry.
You quit, you lose.
You quit, you lose. You quit, you lose. But everybody loses in the end, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, I don't quit. You'll have to kick me, in which case then I win. You lose.
I mean, not if I just end the stream.
Later.
Yeah, but then you lose because that would be you kicking.
No, I was going to say, not if I end the stream and just leave you in the back.
Well, you win, you lose.
You win, you lose. That's clever. That's clever. It doesn't matter if you win or you lose. You just lose no matter what.
Hey, if you can be on Saturday, I'd be happy to hop on.
Yeah, dude, come back. Yeah, you're always welcome.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that.
Of course.
Can you hang on before you go, Buddha? Just because I've been thinking all night, and I'm like 90% convinced. You are the one who's in Easy's intro asking why he's alive. Am I correct on that?
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
You're the one who's on Easy's intro video where you debated him and you asked why he's alive.
Easy.
Speak
Oh,
easy.
the debate channel?
Yeah, Speak Easy.
Yeah, that's me, brother. I was hammered.
I thought that
dude.
was you. I was like 90% certain that was you.
I was hammered, bro.
Dude, you're always
So,
hammered when you go on
excuse
Easy's
me.
channel.
Yeah, every time I go in there, I'm fucking hammered.
Dude, you're like the most. This fucking guy gets in a debate against Easy. And
you know what?
Never,
you know what's funny?
He
You know
will,
what's funny?
like,
Is that,
they end up debating on the fact that, like, he's not debating. Like, they just go around this whole thing and he
exactly
never
like
chooses a topic. He just.
and then quickly we found out that we are arguing about the exact same shit. Like we were on the same side of the panel.
He was just so fucking drunk
initially,
fucking gone. He was just so fucking gone. He
He,
had no idea what they were even saying.
he thought I was a liberal. Okay.
Oh.
Initially, he thought I was a liberal, and then all of a sudden we're talking, we're debating, and then we're like blah blah blah. We're shooting the breeze, and quickly he found out, oh, this guy's on the same fucking page as I am.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, like I mean, they were arguing like that particular one. They were arguing on abortion. Literally,
That's
his
funny.
argument was, "It's easy. Why are you alive?
Why are you alive?"
Yeah, I was like, why
He
are
was
you alive?
basically
And he
saying
was
because his
telling me-
parents decided to keep him, but like,
yeah, I was telling him, why are you alive? The reason you're alive is because your parents decided to keep you, you know. And I was basically telling him, well, you know, the reason you're alive is because your parents didn't want you to be dead. And then he was making the same argument, and we literally clashed because we were talking the exact same ideology.
That's hilarious.
And it didn't work out.
Yeah.
I just when he came up here because he had the whole cam thing, I was like, I know that name. And I was like, because if that was him, I was like, yeah, he's legit. But I've been like all night that's been stuck in my mind, and I had to get confirmation.
Well, every now and then I catch up with my old friends and shit. That day you're talking about, caught up with my old Marine Corps buddies, and we all shoot the breeze because every now and then we have ceremonial meetups to talk about our friends that passed away and all that stuff. And we got hammered, and I come back in and then yeah, I hop on Easy's channel, and Easy was kind to invite me into his channel. We start talking. Not even hesitate to fucking accept his 1v1. But yeah, that's me, bro.
All right, yep.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, like we'll get the Discord figured out. Pop in and more.
100%. Thank you, Abe.
Sound good?
Ryan, I can't pronounce their.
It's just Jeremy.
I don't want to bomb it. Jeremy. Okay.
It's Jeremy.
Cool.
Yeah, Jeremy's a joke. There, JS has on his channel. We always joke about his chair, and so one of his other mods made a comment calling me Jeremy as part of that pun, and so I in various circles I run under that name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right on. Cool. Well, hope to catch up with you guys on a Saturday if Abe opens up a channel. I'd like to hear what the results are for that meeting on Friday.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll find out.
Indeed. All right, guys. You guys have a good night.
Yep. You too. Later.
Take care, guys. Have a good night.
Well, Jeremy, that was lots of fun.
It was.
Well, these have been pretty decent lately. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully things keep getting good. Stay good. Yeah.
Inconsistent.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay consistent as much as possible. I'm trying to keep going. So that's
yeah. I was gonna come up last night, but man, you guys were
last night was
way too late.
And it was spicy too, like constant spice, that one. So that got Yeah. So, like I said, I'm talking to some folks in the back, some of the Crucible folks, to possibly schedule more interviews like I did with Rob Knorr over here. So, should be good.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
I thought it would be good. So, anyhow, I suppose I feel like crashing out, going to bed. Not like pissed off or anything, just tired. So,
Yeah, I wish I could do that, but I, for whatever reason, went to sleep early last night and then woke up at like 2 a.m. and now I can't go to sleep.
I know those. I know those ones. Those are
Yeah.
not fun ones.
So I just like, fuck it, I'll just stay up.
Right? Oh, at some point I need to. I'll shoot you DMs about it. Actually.
All right, man.
All right. Well, I don't know. What did K2 say? Who does he want me to send everybody over to?
I don't know. I was just reading where he was asking how I game on the stream, but it's just OBS Studio for that. OBS Studio Virtual Cam.
I need to figure out how to do that too, actually. I need to freaking learn how to use OBS, actually. Because
it's easy to use, but when you get to setting up the different layouts and things like that, that can get to be that can be a fair bit of work. If you do it from scratch, I'm sure there's some templates and stuff you can download to do it. And then when you get to adding in all the plugins and stuff like that, that gets to be a fair bit more.
Yeah, I'm going to have to toy with it for a bit. Maybe Dan probably knows some too.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a streamer, so I just tinker around with it to figure it out.
Hey, if it works, right?
Yeah.
So I don't even know who Munjua the cat is.
Oh, that's one of the dudes that King likes to send people over to. He streams like every day.
Then go forth to Munjua the cat, I guess. Munja the cat? Because I have no idea. Somebody should link it so I can actually just click it.
It's in the chat. He just posted it.
All right, awesome. Oh, is he cool? Is he good people? Oh, beauty. Your dog's beauty.
Your audio is getting choppy. I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I said your dog is beautiful.
Oh, thanks, Ruby.
Is Manjula the cat good people?
I don't know. King likes him.
Okay.
He's a gamer. He's not like part of the Panelverse stuff. He just plays video games.
Okay. Well, he's a small creator too, right? Might as well support people.
Yeah.
So, okay. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yep.
Thanks,
have a
bud.
good one.
You guys have a good night. God bless everyone. Good night. K2, thank you. King, thank you. Bill, thank you. Everyone who's been here, Twisted Aviator, thank you. Appreciate all of you guys.
Yep. For the record, Abe's ending. He loses.
I do. Like usual. All right, man. Peace. Wait. I don't know what that's going to. That's a little weird to say. Anyhow, God bless you guys. Have a wonderful day. night, whatever it is for you, wherever you are. And I will talk to you later on. 4 score.
Top hats, dusty coats, torn and frayed. 6 feet under, but he ain't gonna stay. Stomping the ground like a thunderous quake. On his stage, back for America's sake. He's carving truth with a fiery hand. Splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground. Bloodstained history sees it all. From the courthouse steps to the Capitol halls. A phantom voice with a justice